Can't hear you, Jeff. Now I can hear you.
I'm boomering it.
You're boomering it. Episode 25, Tech Issues.
Just Hello. Like all the rest. Oh, my God. How are you guys doing tonight?
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can.
I can.
Oh, hi.
I have my, for the YouTube people, apple juice.
Oh,
yeah. In a Glencairn.
I was having trouble getting on because Jeff apparently sent me a malicious link that screwed my entire system.
So I upgraded my Restream account.
Mm-hmm.
I figured I'd try it and see how it works. And I thought they need to learn what the term per seat means, versus they're using the wrong terminology, because per seat means that you can have multiple people.
Yes.
And not you designate two people.
Yeah. Per seat would imply however many you're willing to pay for. It's very common in the service licensing world.
You can have two that are actively, right? That's the way it should be. But in this case, you have to actually designate them. Well, of course, I'm designated as one, so I could add one other one. So
mine must have gotten lost in the mail.
Well, I only had two. I mean, you got an extra $25 a month, man.
Have you watched either D'Angelo's stream last night or 10 Cars Members Only that just ended an hour ago?
No, I was busy.
Then Why? You would realize that I don't have any extra money because it's all gone.
Did you blew it all, huh?
Me and Gooch and Agile Monk and some other people kind of.
Did you go nuts giving away memberships and stuff?
We had a love fight.
Oh, Lord.
It was awesome.
God bless Agile Monk. He is the patron saint of D&D
Gooch,
OSR Tube, man.
Gooch dropped a 50 bomb.
Did he? Agile did that on I think, was it Angelo's stream or somebody did?
There were 3 very large bomb drops on Angelo's stream last night. It was me, Gooch, and Agile.
Wow. Well, we are working our way. Not only is this the 25th, but we have 199 subs right now.
Hang on, let me make a dummy account.
Yeah, no, I want a legit one. So anybody out there, man, like and subscribe. And we might have a couple of guests joining us tonight.
Oh dear.
Yeah. No, it's all right. It's all
anyone
good.
I know?
Have you met Jason?
Who dat?
Who dat? Jason is the proprietor of Sci-Fi for Me TV.
I have not.
Which was kind of he was kind of the one that the inspiration, and if anything, the motivator, the one who kind of pushed me to uh, launch my channel. Previously, before I started doing like the Bad News Bards, and it's still in my history. There's a couple of live plays that we had from a long time ago, and I was streaming them on Twitch and YouTube. And speak of the devil, let's go ahead and bring Jason on here now and see how he's doing. Jason, I don't know if you caught any of that.
I did not. No, yeah, everything started slow and stayed slower. So,
I'm with you there.
Yeah, well,
I was just about to lavish praise on Jason for his generosity and promoting other people, other channels to do things. Snob being one of them. You know, the activities basically going on that channel are rooted in Sci-Fi for Me, and you know, that's where I met Snob. Well, that's where I met Jeff too. On Jason's channel for Friday call-in shows and such. And
I was gonna say, I think we probably should start there at some point, because I can't remember which episode it was, but it was one of the Friday live call-in shows that I think you and I jumped in. I'm sure the conversation was about WotC. Might have been Star Wars.
Probably Star Wars is my guess, but WotC's another good guess for that. But sincerely, Jason, I do appreciate that you help people like this in today's world where we have example of people striking other people's channels and such.
Right.
You are doing the opposite. You know, you're trying to get other people going.
I appreciate that. And you clearly understand Ferengi rule of acquisition number 33. Where it says it never hurts to suck up to the boss.
Never hurts, Mr. Boss. We still call you Mr. Boss.
Sure.
I mean, that's, you know, that's
not like I've got that not like I've got that authority around here very much. But anyway,
well,
I appreciate the kind words. And yeah, it's one of those things where even if it's, you know, my channel's not huge. I mean, it's not like I've got a big footprint and I'm going to have a lot of influence over people. But if we can do a little bit of mutual back scratching, and you know, it's crossover audiences, and some of the people that are watching my stuff are going to be interested in some of the stuff that the Tennessee Tabletop Tavern channel has, or Madman's channel has, or Snob's channel has. It's, you know, cross-pollination is always good, because the engagement, as I'm reading more and more and stuff about the YouTube algorithm and trying to game the system, it doesn't really matter how many subscribers you have as much as it's how much they engage with what you're doing, whether it's a live stream or if it's an upload, you produce. So, you know, it's my thing right now and moving forward is going to be encouraging people to participate in the chats, drop super chats, you know, leave comments and that sort of thing. So that activity churn is what's going to drive that algorithm to put your video in front of other people.
Right.
So I just do my part, just do a little bit.
And Jason, this is Dan, who is an aspiring. Dan, you're talking about starting a channel up, or
he's already up to like 29 subs. He's gonna beat me soon.
Hey, like 15 of those are leftover nobodies from my World of Warcraft days.
Okay. Well, I mean, Erudite DM also kind of, you know, you guys stream across with him and everything too. He does similar things. So yeah, there's a few good people out there.
And Erudite, if you're watching, you're more than welcome to come on. We'll bring you on. This is kind of a celebration of the past 25, and anybody that's been on is more than welcome to just message me on Discord, and we will get you on if you want.
So Jeff, let me ask you the plan moving forward here, because we talked about this and I'm looking at the thumbnail that you guys have. You know, not going anywhere, but you and I had talked about your plan for where this thing was going to be live. Are you going to keep doing it live here as well in the simulcast, or no?
So what I was thinking about doing is well, so and that's kind of
Did I jump ahead to the end?
well, not necessarily.
Okay.
I mean, so what I've been thinking about doing is live streaming here and then uploading them to your channel, like the next day.
Yeah.
That's what that's what I was thinking about doing, because one of the issues that I had was I can only stream on three things, right? Well, I could. I can't- you missed that conversation.
If you were using OBS, you could stream to however many you wanted to.
That's true. OBS is pretty great.
Yes, the only downside is I still have to have everybody come in. Although I
Use
think
Discord.
I mean, you could use Restream as your video call source, and then just drop it into OBS as a source.
yeah, but I like the restream. I like to be able to have that videos queued up really easily, and
You still
You
can.
can do that in OBS too.
yeah, but it gets sometimes it's slow. It's slow. I don't know. I don't know.
And it's free.
Well, I know. I use OBS. Don't
And
get me wrong.
I know.
that multiple output tool, that plugin is kind of nice, because all you do is just say, here's the URL, here's the stream key, and let's go. I mean, I can
Yeah.
broadcast right now. We're sending out to 5 different platforms.
All right.
Yeah.
Well. Let's see. I'm sending it out.
You're
to,
not, but if I go, whenever I do my show, we send to 5 different platforms, and I could add Kick to that if I wanted to.
People use
Yeah.
Kick.
I'm hearing that people are starting to pick back up on that one as well, because YouTube doing the YouTube shenanigan dance like they do. People are looking, discussing alternatives again. It's like, well, Rumble's all politics. I don't want to do Rumble, and so Kick is turning into another alternative again.
Mhm.
I don't know how viable it is. I mean, really, it's.
Well, you know what? It's one of those things. It's not viable until it is, right?
Yeah.
And when the dam breaks,
Yeah.
there could be a mass exodus, but it hasn't
Yeah.
happened yet.
Well,
I've been on Kick exactly one time. It was the night Kick went live, and there were no moderators and no controls, and it was
sounds
the
like
wild wild west of streaming. We'll say.
Yeah.
Well, and Kick being positioned as an alternative to Twitch, it probably is not a bad thing, because Twitch owned by Amazon and all of the stuff that happened with them.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have an alternative as far as the gaming side of things goes. But YouTube's got their gaming section, YouTube Gaming,
right.
and YouTube being YouTube, they're the 800-pound gorilla in the room, and
Yeah,
you're gonna have to deal with that no matter what
I
kind
think
of
for
content.
gaming, it's still, at least video gaming, it's still Twitch though. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, and a
Yeah.
lot of the guys that we've had on, including like Trollord Games and Gooey Cube, that's their Twitch is still their primary, and I don't know why.
Well, you know what? Twitch is good in a lot of ways. It's just that it's covered in so much crap now. With all these weirdos.
and the bots that the sub bots.
Twitch needs to just nuke the just chatting section, and then it'll be fine.
I think the other thing too is you have a lot of these guys who were established as video game channels during the early days, and they've got a following and they're established.
Yeah.
And they were there before the hot tub streams happened, and so they've gone through and survived all of this. And that's hard to walk away from. I mean, just coming from a standpoint of what we've built on YouTube. I got a message the other day. Hey, you've been on YouTube for 15 years. I was like, yeah, it doesn't feel like it. But we've got almost 3,000 subscribers over there. We've got a decent audience on the shows. We have our regulars. And I've said, I'm thinking about abandoning YouTube and just going to Rumble. And some of them are like, well, if you do that, I'm not going with you. I don't want to be over there.
Yeah.
So Twitch had an established thing before the whole thing imploded, and now there's a reason why Amazon bought it, but there's still people over there that have a track record, they have a history there,
Right.
and I can totally see where they would not want to move over to a new platform and start all over again.
Yeah,
because that's essentially
Well,
what they got to do if they go to Kick.
I mean, you heard what the latest announcement was, right? Clownfish was reporting on this about they're going to start throttling viewers on Twitch.
Why?
To stop the bots, because there are people that have 2,000 viewers, but only like 20 people in the chat actually
If that
doing anything. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was Twitch, the thing about Twitch that kind of turned me off of them was when they started false flagging music that I have a CC license for.
Yeah.
And when they nuke you, they nuke 16 minutes of audio at a time.
Mm-hmm.
I was using the same music I use here from the same artist, right? I literally had this long list of every song and the license, and all that. And they literally nuked my, in 16-minute chunks for background music during live stream games.
Mm-hmm. Well, someone the other day I saw on Twitter, they posted that they got struck for their own song being played on their own channel.
Yeah, that's happened a lot.
Not surprised me at all. And I had a thing. So when Live from the Bunker first started back in 2014, it was over on Blog Talk Radio was the hosting platform, and part of the format, I decided, since it was going to be a talk show type of thing, I decided to have musical feature where we'd feature some indie artists and they could be our bumper music, right? And so recently I replayed our first episode and I got dinged for the music, even though the music in that particular episode was from a guy I went to high school with and got permission from him to use the music, and he sent me the DVD, the CDs. I was like, no, I have permission from the artist. But that was...
It's guilty until proven innocent.
It was 12 years ago, and now everything's, copyright management and all this other stuff since he's gotten more successful.
Right.
And so, but it's the copyright claim still stands. I'm like,
well,
okay, fine. It's not a strike, but I have permission to use this music. This is a replay from 12 years ago, and I had permission then, and it was the artist that sent me the stuff. You never can't win.
And what Jeff said is exactly right. Is that YouTube makes this problem because it's like you said, guilty until proven innocent, and they there's all these farms that just throw strikes around. They have no rights to any of this stuff, and they just do it,
Oh, well, no, what happens is I now heard this story, and I can't remember who told me this, if it was Drunk 3PO, if I heard it someplace else. Basically, some of this stuff, what's happening is they're taking that particular clip of music or whatever. They're building a completely different video that's got nothing to do with anything, and they're tacking that piece of music on the end. And then they're making a claim on what you're doing because they're using it in their video.
Yeah, it's a scam.
There's also been instances on YouTube on also Dying Breed. Yes, I love this shirt. I don't know which chat you're in. I tried to go to Cam's channel, but you're not there. And then you weren't at Sci-Fi for Me TV. But there's been instances where actual artists have made music and then people have taken it, auto-tuned it, and then filed a DMCA claim against the original artist. It's insane.
Yeah, people getting struck for their own music that's just disgusting.
It's stupid. If you play Escape from Tarkov, it happened to Pestily when he did the 12 Days of Tarkov for Christmas. It was nuts.
Yeah. So as far as EV Mux goes,
EV Mux is crap.
So don't we know a bunch of folks like didn't Culture and
Well, all the
Division,
all the
all
Comics
them?
Division guys, they use EVMux. It has a lot of bells and whistles in the paid thing, but they keep changing it and they keep updating it. And every time Windows doesn't update, it breaks EVMux. And every time EVMux doesn't update, it breaks EVMux. And every time you have all of these different things happening in that software, you have to fix and do and whatever. And I'm like, I don't like EVMux. I really don't. I mean, it's got a steep learning curve. I dug into it at the beginning when Culture was talking about it, and I looked at it and was like, this doesn't really give me much to do other than besides what I can do already in OBS.
Right.
And I can do everything in OBS, and I don't have to pay for anything.
Well, so the downside is, well, like for Snob, one of the reasons why it works for Snob is because Snob has fixed wireless. Fixed point wireless.
But he doesn't use EVMux.
No. But that's why he went with Restream too.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what MK2 is referring to. Do you know, Dan?
Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2. It just came out. It's supposedly awesome. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Or as they say in Elon Omar's district, Mortal Kombat 11. Did you see that?
Yeah, I said I must have my response to that is I must have missed World Wars 3 through.
I know.
through
God,
10.
what an idiot! She's talking about World War II. She reads it as World War 11. It was.
I mean,
Jeff.
What?
You hit 200.
No, did I really?
You hit 200.
Yay!
Yay! We got two. Let me see. Is it?
Why am I not hearing that?
200.
Also, there. I don't know. There's some weirdness. There's 2 separate Tennessee Tabletop Tap Room.
Yes,
streams.
there is.
So that might be because the thing you did with you and Cam or something, and 2 stream keys or some weirdness. They're separate chats, and it's weird.
Oh, are they separate chats?
They are totally separate chats because Robert Stanton is in one, and Dying Breed and Hembry are in another. So
the thing is, it's something I'm trying.
And one has 9 watchers and one has 5.
Why is that not?
Okay, this is one of the problems. the separate, we're talking about, you watch on this platform. The separation of the chat is a big problem for any channel that wants to engage their chat.
Agreed.
The chat wants to engage each other, I should say. It's not so hard for us to monitor different ones. But when one, they're not seeing, the responses, they can't really talk to each other. And that's why, the multi-platform thing is a bit of a challenge.
It is. And they really need to solve that.
Well, okay. So there is a tool called Social Stream Ninja.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is the tool that I use to pull in the chat comments from various different platforms. So if somebody makes a comment on Twitch, somebody makes a comment on Rumble, comment on YouTube, I can pull up posts on Twitter, and I can highlight them from all of the different platforms. As long as I get everything up and running early enough before you guys actually get in the chat room, it's there, and I have this window off to the side where I can see everybody's chat comment on all of the platforms where we're broadcasting. And so any of those, I can click on them. They pop up. They say where it's from. When they get the little logo of the platform it's at. So now, it doesn't integrate all of the chats for the people in the chat to see. But on our side, under the hood, we can see all of the chats, everything all together on one screen. And I can just pull. I can pull from Rumble. I can pull from YouTube. Just bing, bang, boom.
So the chat in Restream, the Restream chat itself, the one that I have on the screen now, and the one that you can open up, but you can't reply to unless you're Cam can now theoretically. That collects them all. So if you notice, Dying Breed did one that was on. You notice it's got the little YouTube, but then like here.
Now he's back up to Rumble.
Yeah. So here, you see, here's the one on Rumble, and it's got the little Rumble logo.
Right. But with
So
StreamYard, you can reply to the chats directly in
I
the
can,
studio.
and Cam can now.
Right.
But I think that it would be nice if they added the ability for other people that are on the stream to be able to do that too, which they currently cannot do.
I don't think any of them can.
Well, Cam is now, because I upgraded my account, so now Cam is a second seat, so he's a co-producer.
Which is also
So-
why
Yeah,
there's
so-
probably 2 simultaneous streams.
No,
to your
no, no,
channel
no,
right now.
no.
No?
One of them. Look at the other stream.
What's the other stream? I closed it.
Oh, you didn't
Are you
look?
looking at a stream from Tennessee
No.
Tabletop and from Sci-Fi for Me?
So there should
Are you
be
looking at both of them?
2 on Tennessee Tabletop. One of them has a different orientation.
I'm really confused.
Are you doing a
supposed to be.
vertical?
Yes.
Why?
Well, because if people want to watch on their phone, I've seen a few people do it. It's an experiment. If I don't like it, I won't do anything. Weatherman, dude, we've been
Hey, right
worried
on.
about you. We've been worried about you. We haven't seen him in a while. I did see him the other morning, I think, on Culture or one of those streams.
He's been in our chat a couple of times
Has he?
over the weekend. Over the week, yeah.
Well, I wish Restream was cheap. It's not very cheap because it's now costing me $50 a month instead of $20 a month.
Gross.
Yeah.
So yeah. And on your channel, Weatherman gifted a Grumpy Gus membership.
Yay!
So and who received it? Don Lewis received that. So congratulations, Don Lewis. Sci-Fi for Me TV. If anybody is not, make sure you sub to Sci-Fi for Me TV as well. You know, he's Mr. Boss.
Yeah, right.
So
why is this not working?
what's
My soundboard is not playing in my
that?
stuff.
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know.
Yeah. Tic Tac. Yeah.
On,
That's
it's
what I call it.
on,
I
it's
call
on.
TikTok Tic Tac.
I should be hearing my soundboard. Let me exit out of this.
Also, Jeff, just for the record, both of the YouTube streams are horizontal.
Are they really?
Sure are.
There you go, man.
They're not supposed to be.
Sorry to break the news to you on that one.
Technology, man.
Yeah.
Well, that one might be user error.
No, that one. Let's see here.
Pebcac, as we say.
All right, that's loaded back up.
So I know on Rumble does some weird thing. Yeah, I heard that.
There it
Oh,
is.
jeez.
I'm also streaming on X right now.
Hey, we also got a membership message from Alexander. Take my money. I will use it to pay. Well, I won't use it to pay for X anymore. I've canceled that. But yeah.
You're gonna lose your black. You're gonna use your blue.
I'm gonna lose my blue check mark, and I don't care. Nobody's watching on X anyway, and the analytics and all of the stuff. The reason why we got it was for the potential at some point to maybe it's another revenue stream. Right. But the criteria for getting to that point where you can actually get revenue are so incredibly stratospheric right now for us. It was just not even worth it. So we will no longer have our blue check mark after this month.
Yeah, I keep it. I don't know. It's worth it to me.
I just don't see the point to it right now.
Dan I see is studying up on Hyperborea there for an upcoming game.
No, I was. Yeah, I know. I can't wait for you to join it. A week from Monday because I have to go to stupid Tulsa this week for work. But it's okay.
Yeah, so Dan canceled. Normally, Cam and I and Dan have been involved in a co-stream with Erudite DM, and we've had a number of games. I think I got Dan in there first, and then Cam wasn't available at the time.
I'm a late arrival.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
weaseled my way in.
Yeah, and Dan's like, "Hey, I'll play." And so, Dan was in. You were in the game that I ran, right?
Yeah, I was in Crumbling Keep of
Yeah.
Kashmir.
Yeah, and that was the one that Cam,
Which is fun.
your schedule was still tied up. That's normally Monday nights at 8 p.m.
Yes, Dying Breed. We have to delay a week. I'm sorry. My job is sending me to Tulsa for work, and YouTube does not pay what the job does. So apologies.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Well, hey, you know what? Mad respect for you, you young whippersnapper, Mr. Dan, because let me tell you, we've had Dying Breed on. He is an awesome dude. I still need to get Ryan David on, but he is old school to the core. Let me tell you,
I've seen a bit of the particular show on Rumble,
and was directly affected by the satanic panic. Let's put it that way.
I lucked out. It was mostly done by the time I started, and like my mom watched us play, and she was like, "You guys are just rolling dice and adding numbers together," and I was like, "Yeah, basically."
Yeah, it's just math that looks fun.
It's the same thing as playing with GI Joes, but with dice.
Right, but also way cooler.
Oh, how dare you! GI Joe is cool.
Not as cool as D&D.
Used to be cool back in the day. But
also, has Hasbro gone like full retard and given like GI Joes and like combat wheelchairs yet?
The comic was pretty. There's a comic company called IDW, which is yes, Idiot Central, and they had all kinds of nonsense in there. But Hasbro itself, in terms of their toys and things like that, they actually put out pretty classic GI Joe stuff these days. It's called the not the Black Series, the Classified Series, which is the same. It's an analog to the Star Wars Black Series, larger figures, more detailed, things like that.
So they didn't go the route of Ubisoft with Rainbow Six Siege and start doing the representation operators in GI Joe. That's good.
Not in the toys.
Okay,
but yeah, totally
in the comic book, in
the IDW comic book. Yeah, but now it's off to another Skybound comic company that is doing things that people generally like. They're kind of combine the Transformers and GI Joe universes, and I guess
what? Yeah, I see.
What Transformers and GI Joe?
Yeah, they're both Hasbro.
Yeah, it's all,
I know that, but like,
well, it's
why?
all part of the same. It's all part of the same universe because
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, but like if you shoot Megatron with an RPG, it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, to be honest with you. I mean, even in the old days, they did have some crossovers with GI Joe and Transformers, but I don't think they go well together.
I wouldn't have considered it at least in my head canon.
Well, as I understand it, the plans currently, or at some point when they happen, there was the planned crossover was not only GI Joe and Transformers, but also
My Little Pony,
Mask, Rom Star Knight, and one other one, and I can't remember what it is.
I thought
they were all in that Hasbro.
I didn't think Mask was a Hasbro product.
I think so. Yeah,
because I thought Mask was like it was somebody else's answer to GI Joe. Of course, GI Joe started the
Hasbro
50s. So.
Hasbro, I think, bought a bunch of stuff over the years, so I think they may own all of it. I can't remember. I'd have to go and do my research and make sure that I'm remembering this right. It's been a minute or two.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I always that was like it would be like to me combining Mask and GI Joe would be like combining the GoBots and Transformers.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah.
How come the two normies don't have their cameras on?
I want an do an animated. I want a Micronauts movie.
Micronauts.
I want them.
And Micronauts was a 70s.
Well, and how about the Micronauts and Micro Machines?
Just anything named Micro.
Except they weren't in the same universe there, Jeff. No, I wouldn't mind seeing a Micronauts movie because that's untapped potential in a franchise.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Marvel still owns them or not, but yeah, I would be interested to see a Micronauts project of some sort. Yeah, well, the best way to do it would be at animation, but I guess you could try a live action, but I don't know that it would work as well.
Hasbro has had the Micronauts license since 2017.
Oh, that's pretty recent. Yeah.
Okay. But have they had the Dan is the Mr. Look stuff up on the fly guy.
Right, because I'm the only one that can do tech around here apparently.
Did you
love you?
Were you referring to me as the normie?
Yeah, your camera isn't on, bro.
No, my camera's on.
My camera doesn't.
But you're not there.
Well,
you're like the ghost of Jeff's past. Ooh, spooky! I walked off screen to drink my beer. There you go. Love it. Do the robot or the Egyptian thing. There you go. Excellent. There you go.
So Jeff.
Yes.
I know we've had tech talk here, which usually comes up at some point out of necessity. What's the plan? I was going to talk to you this before the show, but since bad things happened, what is the plan for this show? Do we want to talk about? Do we want to review all of the? I know I saw you had it in the opening. You had the headers for all of our fine guests. Do you want to go through these, or what do you got in mind?
Yeah, let me switch to my good mic now that I'll put myself back on screen. Will that make you happy, Dan?
I don't know. I didn't know what you were doing over there.
Well,
maybe doing something.
You know what I was doing?
Smoking.
I didn't have much chance before. So the plan going forward is you brought up an excellent suggestion. You messaged me, Cam. You mentioned that you wanted to maybe spin an episode and focus on talk about different systems, like kind of like we're exploring these systems and actively playing them on the Monday stream, but you'd like to kind of dive deeper into some of them, right?
Yeah, I thought it would be good to have either a segment or a show occasionally where we highlight a certain game system and kind of go through it and what's different or interesting about it. Obviously ones we like and kind of do a spotlight on that, and maybe have a guest who has worked with it all, because a lot of these games I like or have but haven't played it a ton, like Dan for Hyperborea, for example. He's played that a lot, so we have a Hyperborea episode. we talk about it and go into it. Dan
could really because Dan knows it, and that's what we need, is people that know the systems.
I do love it.
And bring them on. We could bring. I'm sure Dying Breed would come back on and discuss his favorite system. And we could we could all talk about it. And I think that's an excellent idea. We got to.
I dig it.
Yeah. So going forward at some point it's probably going to be will be starting in June when we'll do that. Of course. I am going to be at CNYCon thanks, Agile. Get with the program. Yeah.
I'm trying to whip him into shape, Agile. I promise.
Man, let me tell you, I had a work week from hell. So, they asked me to come in at 7 a.m. And this is not my lead, right? Now, normally I work 11 to 8. I'm the late guy, and sometimes that 8 is 10 or midnight or 3 a.m. But I'm not used to the get up at 6 something in the morning, and so it threw my schedule off. I come in at 7, and then their flight was delayed, and then on top of the flight being delayed, it got delayed again. They got late. They had to lay overnight in Atlanta because of a mechanical. They had to change the crew and everything. because the crew timed out. And it was like, so they finally, I didn't hear word from them. At first it was, yeah, we're going to be there at 8 a.m. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. I come in at 7 anyway. So, and then I don't hear anything from them until 4:30 p.m. And I'm like, and then I wound up doing a bunch of stuff. And then, and then I came back in on Thursday at 7 a.m. Same deal. And I finally heard back from them, and around 4:30 or so, and then was working on stuff until about 10 o'clock. Finally wrapped that up at 10 o'clock, pulling the log files they wanted, nerdy stuff, IT stuff. Dan knows what I'm talking about, but I don't expect everybody in the audience to.
And you shouldn't bore them to tears by continuing to talk about it.
Yeah. But suffice it to say, I worked 24, 25 hours in 2 days. And fortunately, I did not have to repeat that on Friday, which...
Steven, I will get a 2E book at some point when I can find one that's not $250.
I mean, you could always go drive-through route.
But why? Then I would have a version of it that would fall apart after opening it like 6 or 7 times.
Well,
because that book's like 600 pages, dude. A drive-through hardcover isn't going to work on that.
So we did a Lamentations.
Oh, I forgot to include Lamentations in that Dying Breed. You're right. I'm a recent player of Lamentations. I just played it last month for the first time with Lord Mattias, and it was awesome, and I kind of like it a lot. I bought it all.
Did you? Yeah,
you
do that.
I bought all the adventure anthologies because I really, really liked Tower of the Stargazer. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It was a fun little 2-shot we did there.
Yeah.
Well, you guys didn't die. Erudite and I did.
I died immediately.
Not immediately. We became boneless wonders on a faraway planet.
You're neglecting the fact that Cam died 20 minutes in.
Well, that is true. Cam did die.
But I died with good intentions in my heart.
You know what the best part is? So I'm running on Tuesdays a Tales of the Valiant game, which is a 5e clone by Cobalt Press, and I'm just getting really tired of it because they're level 10, right? And it's got the same problems as 5e. It started off as like, hey, let's mess around with this for like a month, and it's been a year and a half. But on a whim, I decided to throw Tower of the Stargazer at them. 2 people died, and they ran away screaming. And then when I told them it was a level 1 module, no one believed me. So... big fan of Lamentations. It was a good time.
Yeah. Let's see. If I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing any chats here.
I also really like that every adventure has like a 1 out of 6 in all the base skills in Lamentations. That's good.
Okay. Agile, I love you, man. That's the nice way of saying it, because I would not put it that way. I would use the traditional one. Sorry. But not on the stream, because we try to keep it PG-13, right?
Fouled is an option.
Fouled up beyond all recognition.
Yes, I have heard that iteration as well.
And Agile, my friend, you are welcome. You are welcome to. Yeah, that would be great. And that's really where I think there's enough. And I love you guys. There's enough of our friends that are out there, and we've had some of them on, that do like to dive into the controversial stuff. And I want to be more. I want to promote the positive stuff out there.
That's what I was saying on Thursday night when we were on with James.
How boring is that?
No. Thursday. I thought it was Friday.
Friday. What did I say? I don't even know what day it is. I have a smooth brain.
Okay.
How uneconomically viable is that, Jeff?
What's that?
Right? Not being about drama.
YouTube thrives on drama.
But it would lead to higher quality community people.
There you go.
Right?
I'm satisfied with that.
Yeah, okay.
Right. I mean, do you want people that are coming in and being like, oh, tell me all the dumb crap that WotC did, blah, 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 or this so-and-so YouTuber said about X and Y, Z, whatever other YouTuber? Or would you rather have people that are like, you know what's cool about this system, blah, 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 and just being nerdy about it?
Sure. Yeah,
you know what's great about this one? It's not owned by WotC.
Okay. I'm going to say the WotC thing is a valid topic. Complaining about other well, I mean, they're all valid topics to some degree, but complaining about other YouTubers is a different level than complaining about WotC, because at least WotC's about games, right?
Yeah. And I'm not going to say it's not, kind of the guilty pleasure of mine to go to watch some of those streams.
True.
I mean, I'm kind of I kind of got burnt out on the, we can only bitch about Star Wars and Star Trek and
a clean break is easier. Trust me.
yeah. Well, yeah. You're like, and of course, there's rumors now about about that Star Wars is gonna reset again. I saw that again.
Well, and look, the whole world between worlds rumor has been around since 2018. I mean, this is something that's been.
I said that was the fix from the very beginning, because I saw that. I'm like, there's the solution.
Well, and Cameron, however you feel about Cameron and his methods and his people, Sparrow's confirmed that that world between worlds was the thing way back. He was one of the first, if not the first. I know Doomcock's claiming to be the first one to report it. One of them had that story from the inside, from the get-go, that world between worlds, when they started doing all of this stuff with Ahsoka and all of that was going to be the fix.
Yeah.
But you got to get Kathleen Kennedy out of there first before you can do stuff. So now that she's gone and Filoni's in charge, then the wheels have been started motion, because she's gone. Gina's lawsuit's settled. You got the new movie coming in. It's been reported now that she had a conversation with them back in January. Yeah, and it's no coincidence that the fights happen in 7 days. 7 days before the movie comes out.
You guys still watch Star Wars?
I do not.
Yeah, I just canceled my Disney Plus sub.
I can't cancel Disney Plus because I have a toddler.
I've been pretty impressed with Maul so far. I'm behind.
I know people are saying it
looks really good. The animation on it is incredible.
So
the story's a little bit of a slow burn. I think we're like four or five episodes into it, but James has gone through most all of it, and he's shown me some stuff. He's like, look at this shot. I mean, it's really cool stuff. The technical side of it.
No, that's animation, right?
Yeah, but the animation, according to everything that we've heard from insiders, animation is going to set the stage for everything else.
Okay.
In terms of the kinds of stories that are going to be told, whatever the audience responds to, then they'll go this way, they'll do that. And it's basically going to be a question and answer type of process. On the creative side, is they're going to do some stuff, and what the audience likes, they'll do more of that stuff.
Right.
And if the audience doesn't like it, they won't do more of that stuff. So it's an insane.
They're gonna be more responsive, and I
give the audience more of what they want. I don't know. I can't fathom this. Nobody has ever done this before. I don't know if it'll work.
We'll see.
We'll see. Like I said with Luke and with Alphinius,
that was a fun show.
It was. Cam, you missed out, man.
Yeah.
It was.
I did listen to the show.
Did you?
Good.
Yeah. I think it went really good, and
I agree. Yeah, it was a good job.
Luke kind of, I think, I think Alphinius summed it up right. Yes, there has been, some hurt in the community. And Dan is trying to turn the ship around, is what we're hearing. And I've heard it from multiple sources. It's not
Dan being the new guy.
Dan Ayub, yeah. My personal opinion is right now, WotC as a company, they have no talent currently in their employ.
Well, they all came from Microsoft.
No, I'm not talking about the executives. I'm talking about like creatives,
designers.
Yeah. There is nobody with any creative talent currently working at WotC. The last ones left, and I think them reaching out to people like Luke and to people like Ed Greenwood and Tracy Hickman and Margaret Weiss, and and maybe trying to go ahead and push through with some of the stuff that Joe Manganiello wanted to do.
Well, isn't he involved in something that they've been working on with what's her name?
Dragonlance, yeah, with Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman. They created Dragonlance. They also created Ravenloft, by the way, which was an excellent.
Well, it was just Hickman, right?
Second edition.
Wasn't it just Hickman?
No, it was Hickman and Weiss.
Wait, did you do that too? Okay.
Yeah.
For what?
For Ravenloft.
Try again.
I'm pretty sure they both were involved.
It's Tracy and Laura, man. Hang on.
Was it?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I could be wrong. I'm not perfect. I'm human. Believe it or not. I am not an AI. I am not a robot.
I mean, I could be wrong.
But at any rate.
I'm not.
Okay. Tracy and Laura. Okay, so Tracy and Laura got involved, and then Margaret.
That is my purpose, fact checking.
There you go.
Yeah, so I've been corrected. I stand corrected. I do not know everything. That hurts to say that.
See, the thing is the prerequisite as established by George R.R. Martin, you have to drink to know things, right?
I have a shirt that says I drink and I know things.
I do.
I think
too.
one comes with the other, does it not?
Yeah, I think I have a shirt that says I master the game and I know things. But yes, RPG Grandpa. Yes, I am still reading Chronicles. I made a couple more chapters ahead.
Like Dragonlance Chronicles?
Yeah, I've never read it.
Really?
This is my first read.
Raceland is awesome. Which book are you in?
I'm reading the Chronicles, so I'm just about finished with the first book.
With Autumn Twilight?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Dan, maybe you might be interested in this. A long time ago, I think before this show actually started, I talked to Jeff about doing a retrospective on Dragonlance Chronicles.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not like a whole series, like a continuing series, but maybe a 6-part thing or something.
That'd be fun.
We could do like a pre-recorded
like
video
one free
that.
of Chronicles and Legends.
Yeah, as many as required. Now, as I recall, each tome, meaning each book, I believe, is broken up into 2 parts, though. Right, for Chronicles.
I'd have to go back and look.
If you look right there in the middle, and that I've got the new one that came out, which of course, yes, that one.
I believe, like Tolkien's. So
that's the one I'm currently reading.
It's actually 6 books, meaning 6 segments, not referring to the codex, the form of it.
Yeah.
But, I think
so the way
you're
the
right.
way
It's
it was,
book 1 and book 2.
And it's the first 3 books.
Mm-hmm.
So the way it was explained to me is, do you remember when they had the little book fair that would come to the schools?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this classic book fair.
Scholastic.
So they actually broke them up. They broke each book up into 2 books for those.
That's interesting.
So each one of the books that's in the Chronicles was broken
remember
up into
that
2 books.
Because they had to fit with like the Scholastic trade paper format.
Yes. Right.
I'm 41, Dying Breed. I started playing D&D in 1991 in 2nd grade.
Yeah. So
and then right after I started playing, I saw Dragons of Spring Dawning at Walden Books, and I thought the art was awesome. So my Aunt Kathy bought it for me. And then after I read it, I was like, oh, this is like book 3. Hang on. So that's why when all the people that are older are like talking about like, Trampier art and Errol Otis art, I'm like, that's all well and good. But for me, it's always going to be Larry Elmore because of those Dragonlance books.
Yeah. Yeah. The Larry Elmore's art is fantastic.
Yeah, it'll always be Larry Elmore for me. And
is there okay? Let me ask you guys this, because I have not kept track of current year stuff. When I was in the 80s and 90s, the Star Trek novels, a lot of them had artwork by Boris. You got Julie Bell out there. You got Joe Jusko now doing the new Tarzan editions for Burroughs. Who are the modern day, current year Larry Elmore, Boris Vallejo, Julie Bells? Who are the up and comers? Where are they? Where are the new? Where are the next ones?
Well, I don't know if it's new, but William O'Connor did a lot of stuff for like 4th edition D&D, which I know a lot of people don't like 4th edition, but he had kind of an iconic look of his own that I like. I mean, Easley is still out there, right? He's still
Yes,
working?
yeah, Jeff Easley and
Yeah.
Tracy Lesh. Tracy Lesh actually created the I don't know if I've got it. I might have it here, but the little poster for and he's supposed to be doing some of the artwork for Teeth of the Barkash Snore. That is, of course, by our buddy Bill Sylvie, also known as the Dungeon Delver.
Good
And
dude.
he
Great dude.
is an awesome guy. He's a diehard man. He loves his first edition.
I also love first edition.
Yeah. But you know what? He worked with Gary right up until, and he was working on that project, and this was Gary's project that he had him write this stuff for. And
I mean, honestly,
it
it's one of the
never
reasons
made it to
why.
print because of course Gary passed away unexpectedly at the time, and the license got yanked from Trollord, and it's kind of a sad story because they had to destroy books.
Yeah, they had to destroy those like Gygax's, the 7-book Gygax's Worlds books, right?
Yeah, they had to destroy a lot of stuff that had just been printed.
That sucks.
And it's really sad. I should bring up that Greg Gowron, he was very kind, and he offered some stuff to give away. So depending on how many people we've got, Jeff Talanian, yeah, or Jeff T.
Well, yeah, and that's what I was going to say. Like, you can see the influence in Hyperborea, and Jeff regularly talks about how much he worked with Gary at the end of Gary's life, and
I am eager to get Talanian on. I think that would be an awesome person to have on. I'd like to get Greg Gillespie on as well. I have reached out to him. It's just coordinating time. That's the worst. That's the hardest thing. Not everybody's schedules coordinate, and I love having guests on, and I love talking to people and kind of spotlighting what they are working on, what they've done, and what they have in the works and stuff. But I also I think I know Cam really enjoys when we dive into some of the nuts and bolts stuff. So I think we're going forward.
Oh no, he's gone. A new tech issue.
Big Watsy got him.
Big Watsy got him.
Yeah, drop me. I dropped from my own stream. See, that's the nice thing, though. I didn't drop. I came back.
If you were using OBS.
Oh, shut up. Then my internet speeds would be really crappy because everybody have to come in, and then I'd be pushing everything out.
You mean you don't have full duplex gigabit fiber?
No, because I live in the country.
Okay, well then I can't move to Eastern Tennessee if I can't have my fiber internet.
You can have fiber depending on where you live in Eastern Tennessee, just not where I live.
Please provide me a map.
Okay. I'm not sure you would be able to get fiber in Montana. So just saying.
Well, see, you know what? He talked some smack, and now he got disconnected again.
My gosh! Oh yeah. Well, clearly he doesn't have fiber.
Who have you upset today, Jeff?
I don't know.
It's not me. I'm not doing it. I'm not hitting it. I'm not hitting a button.
Well, to get back to Jason's question real quick, I don't know. That's a good question. Who is the next person? Maybe AI is the next one.
Bite your tongue.
Like artist wise.
Yeah.
Well, and Dying Breed said very clearly, and I agree with him. Right? People don't recognize the artists anymore because like you could recognize Tramp, Sutherland, Elmore, Caldwell, Easley, Parkinson, all those guys. Like you can I can look at those old covers and with fairly decent accuracy be like, oh, okay, that one's Easley, or that one was Clyde Caldwell, or I definitely know that Clyde Caldwell did Red Sonja Unleashed. That was a good cover. But like nowadays, like everything's so digital, right? Yeah. Back when it was paintings, you could tell.
Yeah.
And I'm not an art guy. I'm a math dork. Like my brain does numbers. My level of art analysis is either yes, I like that, or no, that's lame, and that's it. That's all I got.
We have a contest in the chat between Agile and Dying Breed and Dan here.
Well, I currently have 1 gigabit full duplex, but with a few clicks, I could upgrade to 5. but that's expensive. And I'm cheap.
So Stephen Kennedy said he started with Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great stuff.
Back me.
Yeah,
I'm
go
a
ahead. I know you've got it
Moldvay.
back there. Just roll back there and go grab.
No, I
it.
actually don't have Back Me. I've got Moldvay Basic. My Back Me box was lost in the great basement flood while I was away at college with most of my other books and magic cards.
Man.
Oh my god, if I had those magic cards, I wouldn't have a mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
No, look at that.
I really wish that I could get a hold of the Beck Me boxes, at least the first couple.
There is an auction on eBay right now for all 5 Beck Me boxes for $850 if you just want to blow a whole bunch of money that you could
are they unopened by chance, or are they
no here's the thing. You just wait until GameStop buys it and then all the prices will go down, right? Because it'll all be retro at that point.
I like Beck Me for what it is, but realistically, the eye was garbage. And all the good stuff is in Rule Cyclopedia anyway. So just go spend $80 and buy that.
I do have Rule Cyclopedia.
Yeah. I don't know why I've got. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
You know what though? I
Hi, Mattias.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Matt. I really like the form of the boxes though, because again, like I said, I started with Moldvay, and I have the basic box and the expert book. I didn't have the expert box set. That's another one I would love to have. But I really, a friend of mine got the Beck Me red box, shortly after I got mine, because he started a little bit later, and I just love the playthrough adventure. Basically the one shot that they take you through, and it's a cool difference on how you learn, because they're both basically how to learn the game, and B2 is basically here's how you play D&D, but then they took a different tack at it with the Beck Me red box on how they taught it. So both great though.
Beck Me was the best TSR. That's Stephen Kennedy's opinion.
I really like AD&D 1E. Beck Me was great for bringing people in though.
AD&D 1E was what I first was introduced to, I believe, in 85. I used to think it was second edition. I'm like, no, second edition didn't come out until like 89, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, I think that the Beck Me product line, meaning just speaking as a product, is the best that they ever produced. I think some people, well, I take that back. Some people would argue with me because there's a lot of great, the production of 2E stuff is really good. I'm a Birthright fan, for example. I know a ton of people are fans of, Forgotten Realms that had 2E. I mean, 2E had box sets coming out the wazoo, right? But I just, the way that it's, 5 box sets and the way it was formatted, I think was really very excellent design.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hi, Greg.
Did Greg make it in here?
He's in chat.
Oh, there he is.
See,
Happy Mother's Day. Thank you for bringing this up, by the way. Like we've been talking for about an hour, and we hadn't even brought up, that he's Greg is currently. Let me see if I've got your stuff. He's sending stuff out, and I know he sent stuff out because I actually got my notice when he was on. I think it was with D'Angelo or the other night, and literally they were talking about what he was talking about, what he had done, and going to the post office. He said he didn't get any pictures, and then literally while that conversation was going on, my phone went ding, and it was from the Informed Delivery saying that it had been shipped. So,
what, your Tomb of Cascamat shipped?
Yes.
I haven't gotten my ding yet.
Yeah, I got a ding.
Mine will get here faster though, because it only has to go like 40 minutes north.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So in those particular instances, the Postal Service will send it to Atlanta first, where it will get lost in a hub.
Hey, don't ruin this for me. I
had that happen to me. I bought these little Dazzle devices, which is I can take my SD cameras, my non-HD cameras, and connect them in. It's an adapter that goes RCA video audio to USB and converts the signal. Well, I bought one on eBay, and it had shipped, and it got sucked into some kind of a wormhole in Atlanta and disappeared at one of their distribution hubs.
Yeah.
They knew it was there, but it's never seen the light of day since. It was like, well,
yeah, I got a Christmas present for my wife from our daughter. It was a blanket on Etsy, and I ordered it like before Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
It got shipped from Maine. It made it all the way to the local post office, like a mile from my house, got thrown on the wrong truck, wound up in LA, sat there for 2 weeks with no scan updates. Eventually someone scanned it and said, "Oh, this shouldn't be here." And instead of sending it to Chicago, they sent it to Jacksonville, Florida. And then once it got to Jacksonville, it finally made its way back to Chicagoland and got to me. It took over 2 months to get a stupid blanket on Etsy.
So Greg gave me some stuff to give away, but with the stream split like this, I think I'll wait until next week and do it. Greg, is that okay with you? Because I want to make sure everybody can be in the right Rumble stream, or the right YouTube stream for Nightbot to be able to pick it up. And then I can actually show them on air too, because I should have them by then. So we'll look forward to that. But he was kind enough. He's got. Let me see here if I can pull up the message he sent me. And he gave me. Let's see this. I'll read the description. He wasn't sure if he would be able to bring it out. He gave me a description. Where's the description? Okay. Limited cover art reprints number 158 and 159 out of 400 from the Lost Tomb of Kazakh Mat, the Undying. So I'm going to go ahead and fight you. Okay, Lord Mattias. I'm going to go ahead and we'll do that when I have one unified stream for everybody to be on.
So Jeff, just as an FYI, I just want to point out here, because I know you're doing the experiment with the vertical thing and everything and whatnot for people that are watching on mobile. I've got it pulled up on mobile, and I have no problem at all watching it in the horizontal fashion. And anything really, if I wanted to really get special, I just turn it. You don't need to split up and do a bunch of
that's advanced technology and tactics for the young people, though.
So theoretically, what it would do, because I was playing with it and it was configured for that, I thought, but apparently not.
That's what you get for thinking.
Is instead of being the 4 like we are right now, they would all be 4 stacked. Yeah. And it literally has a separate window that opens up to the left of the normal thing in Restream, so I could see both perspectives. But at any rate, So everybody tune in next week, and we'll do that giveaway. And we have coming up DM Blackwell, and he's going to be talking about dropship next week. By the way, Matt, if you'd like to jump on, I'll send you a link. We'd be more than welcome. This is kind of a celebration that we hit 25 and 200. We hit 200 subs finally. So I appreciate everybody that is subscribed. It's been hard fought. You know, we've been doing this since I think we launched in November officially.
Maybe.
James, you have a great evening. We appreciate you. And I'll make a note of this, that Dan, myself, and RPG Grandpa are going to be probably doing a regular stream. We got to work out the exact time, but we're going to do it kind of as a pregame to Lord Mattias's show. So we're going to definitely want to end before that starts out.
We're going to go for the old 10-car time slot.
Well, yeah, we're gonna try and snag that up.
November 30th was your first show.
Yeah. November 30th. Okay. Now we did have a couple of shows before that. But this is gonna be on. Let me finish up that thought first. we're going to be doing that probably about 8:30 to 10 or something like that. Give people a little break in between.
Yeah, like 8 to 10. I don't know. We got to work with James because he's got an old man bedtime. Sometime after he gets dinner at Denny's at 4.
Does he? Oh, is he hanging out? Well, now he's down in Florida, so he can hang out with all the blue hairs. So yeah, First Watch. We even talked about calling it First Watch, kind of as a
I jokingly said that, but we might go with Grognard's Assemble because it's funny.
Yeah, that was yeah. And he threw together a nifty picture.
Yes, ChatGPT threw together a nifty picture.
And I'm like, man, I got a lot of friends that'll give me crap about that.
Jeff, I made a sign for your next technical issue, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a good one.
PEBCAC, yes, I know what PEBCAC means.
I know, but just in case anyone in the audience isn't techie and does
what's next? ID10T Air?
Oh, well, actually, no. You know what's really funny? On the back of that is the to-do list I have to do before CNYCon.
Is this the one that your wife wrote you?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
This is her fancy writing because mine looks like chicken scratches from hell.
Oh, white dudes in the basement. Well, we talked about that too.
No, we're not doing white dudes in the basement.
Well, I mean, at least
James doesn't have a basement because he lives in Florida in a swamp.
Well,
they can't do basements.
Flat slab there. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. I know. I grew up there, man. I lived over 40 years of my life in Florida.
Oh man, you're old.
I am because I lived there I escaped 3 times.
Oh, why'd you keep going back?
Yeah.
So I'm reading today, and this is completely apropos of nothing. It is Meg Foster's 73rd birthday today.
Who's that?
She played Evil Lynn in the 1987 Masters of the Universe.
Oh, okay.
She's the one with the really frosty ice blue eyes, the brunette. She was the original Chris Cagney in Cagney and Lacey.
Yeah, I'm really bad.
Oh, was it a made for TV movie or was it a movie?
Cagney and Lacey?
Yeah.
It was a made for well, okay,
before the series, because I grew up watching the series.
There was a made for TV movie.
Yeah.
With Tyne Daly as Lacey and Loretta Swit as Chris Cagney.
Okay, well now I can see that.
Then it went to series and Meg Foster took over for Cagney.
Right.
And it lasted she lasted a little while, and then she was replaced by Sharon Glass as Chris Cagney. But yeah, Meg Foster, I'm just going to pull up the picture. She's like deathly blue eyes. I mean, you'd recognize her to see her, but sorry, I derailed the conversation when I saw that.
Well, that's okay. That's okay.
Sorry.
So yeah, I mean, wow. So there's a bunch of stuff. I mean, we started off, of course. I think the first real big get I got for you was I got Heidi and Eric Gygax Garland.
Yes.
And we had them on the show not once but twice.
Mm-hmm.
And if you see over there, yeah, I have on my shelf. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. The Dragon Derby is sitting there, right there. Let me go grab that and I'll show you guys.
So while he's doing that, Cam, what RPG mechanics would you like to discuss in these new segments? Because I'm here for that.
Well, I was thinking that we go like system, like for example, we could discuss any of the mechanics, but it's not exclusively about mechanics. It's about the product essentially.
The product itself.
So like OSE, for example.
I'm here for that.
Yeah, that's one that I was thinking. Well, it's OSC month, I guess.
It is.
And I like it. I think it's Lord Mattias was in there saying that he thinks that
Lamentations,
yeah, is peak BX. I think OSE might be a contender for that myself.
Classic or advanced?
Well, I like them both, and they, you can kind of blur the line if you want with those. I prefer the advanced one.
Same.
But if you want to be a little more pure about it, you could play the classic.
I'm a heathen. I don't like racist class because I grew up on AD&D and it wasn't racist class.
I agree. That was it. Always seemed strange to me. I got a little bit more of appreciation for it recently, again. But I think if given the choice, I would play them separately.
Now,
Yeah,
in the Adventurers backpack, they actually provide that as an option
for CNC.
For CNC, so you can actually play as a dwarf or an elf or whatever as your class. It's everything is optional, but CNC is kind of, and a lot of people are like, oh, that was based on 3rd edition, and no, it was not. They didn't want to go to 3rd edition. They wanted the classic feel of 1st edition and some of the stuff from 2nd edition, and really the only thing that they really that they took from 3rd was the D20 mechanic, but that's it. And really, I mean, weren't D20s used in 1st edition too? I mean,
well, yes,
no, they took Ascending AC from 3rd.
Yes, they did. They did do Ascending,
well, but they also.
I do prefer Ascending. I do not like Descending.
They also kind of took. Okay, we could maybe we should have a thing talking about D20.
Let's do it. Let's do it right now.
Yeah.
If I was to say,
before you guys get into that, y'all are going to get into deep in the weeds that I dare not venture into. So I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
Bye, Jason.
I won't be able to keep up.
That's okay. We appreciate you coming by.
But before you go, what do you have coming up this week?
Right now, I don't have any definitive plans. I am waiting to hear back from the PR group that's got me in touch with Hemke Madera, who was supposed to be on the show last Thursday, but it had to reschedule. We're hoping to get him on this week. He is playing the Imperial Warlord that you see in the trailer for The Mandalorian and Grogu. And apparently he's inside the head of one of those AT-ATs. So I'm hoping to get him on the show this week. Other than that, I don't have any kind of a definitive plan at this point. So most of the time, live from the bunker, 1 p.m. Eastern, it'll probably just be me and headlines, and we'll just go from there. I mean, it's all incredibly boring. We're 12 episodes away from 1,000.
Right on. Keep going.
Yay. After that, I hand it over to Marco Rubio.
Yeah, because he handles everything.
He does. I
do appreciate the Rubio memes where he's just sitting on the couch.
Right.
Yeah.
They are so hilarious. There's one. The one I saw today was there was a Mars Attacks one. I've seen Men in Black for the last couple of days because all of the UFO stuff, right? So I haven't seen him in a Star Trek uniform yet, though. I don't think. So somebody needs to get on that. But yeah, we don't have anything going on. But yeah, 1,000's coming up really, really soon. After that, I quit.
He's lying. He's lying. He's not going anywhere.
I've already shut down the account on X. I mean,
there you go. Start turning the lights off one by one.
Oh, are you switching to Blue Sky?
Right.
Oh, Lord.
No. There's a new one. It's called Pink Dust, and
terrible.
I'm not adding any more social media platforms. So you will not see us on OnlyFans. You will not see us on Snapchat or Telegram or WhatsApp or any of those. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
all right.
Bad News Bards OnlyFans edition will be the 50th show.
Bad
Nudes.
Yeah. Yes. I'm going to skip that one. All right.
Take care, Jason.
I'll talk to you guys later.
I will drop some links in the chat for your show if I can find them. I usually have them. So
people are watching on our channel. So
yeah. Well, yeah.
They're watching on yours too. So yeah. All right. Anyway. All right. Take it easy, guys.
All right, we'll see you. And Wednesday, are you going to be there Wednesday?
Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. I got to catch up.
Well, this is a big one. This is
season finale of Babylon 5.
I know.
Season 3, yeah, season 3.
I'm going to do my best.
If not, Jason, we are going to have the retro, the wrap up show for season 3. So
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll get there. I'll get there.
I'm gonna hide the
Right on.
chat thing. And
Right.
so Babylon 5. Now it is not tonight. It is Wednesday night. But it'll be the Babylon 5 retrospective. That's live on Sci-Fi Snobs channel. And
There's Melissa.
yeah, we're gonna be there, and we're gonna be talking about Zaha Doom. So that'll be fun. I also want to make a point, since he's been very active in the chat. Agile Monk was very, very gracious and donated. Let me see if I can hide
Stop
that
the
for a
crawl
minute.
real quick. There you
Yeah. He donated a whole bunch of shut up outpost. La la la. I haven't seen the whole season yet. But EggCon, as a kind of a follow up to where I was going with Heidi and Eric, they have EggCon coming up July 16th through the 19th. And Agile Monk was very gracious and donated complimentary 4-day badges to veterans. So he's got Agile Monk's Veterans Helping Veterans, and they've partnered up with EggCon. So that is really, really awesome. And there's the email if you want to reach out to Agile Monk about that. Yeah. So definitely, major credit to him and all of the vets that served. From someone who tried and was flatly rejected. So, any rate, let's see, what else do I have here? See, I already showed Madman Cafe. Oh, Madman Cafe. It's our buddy Madman, who was instrumental in helping orchestrate another thing that KAM and I were able to participate in as well. Well, Jason got there
Supposed
late.
to be there. Yeah.
Yeah. But he has his show on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern, and he's the one who helped us do that. And that was on multiple channels. It was on a whole bunch of us that did it. Of course, Snob's the hub for that. But Jason, I made sure it was restreamed on the Sci-Fi for Me TV as well as here on Tennessee Tabletop Tavern.
For being such schmucks, we really put out some good stuff.
I know, right? And for some reason, Peter liked me. I don't know. He thought
he was a great guy.
Nice guy.
Great guy. Yeah,
he is awesome, man.
And I have not heard back on that other invite that I've sent. So just FYI.
Okay. All right. Let's let Jason go so we can.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jason.
Bye,
Sign
Jason.
out.
Good night, everybody.
Take care.
We'll see you. And
All right, he's gone.
That's
okay.
Race and class, descending AC. Thaco is best. It keeps out morons. Discuss.
Yes, that's what I saw in the chat there. But I'm going to say
holding it in. It was really hard.
we could get to that. I'm not sure I subscribe to all those things. I appreciate nostalgia and such, but it doesn't trump what works best for me. And some people might think that works best, and that's absolutely fine. But what I was going to start out with, because my time is actually running short here, I got about another 20 minutes, is a D20 starting point. If I was to say what D20 is mechanically, obviously it focuses on the D20 over any other die. Everything uses the same basic mechanic, which is basically a D20 plus modifiers equals a target number. That's used for attacking, for saving throws, for skills. And then you mentioned ascending AC. And then the way that saving throws are managed is also using that same system, which is different from the classic D&D system. And skills same way. So I would say skills, feats, saving throws, and AC being arranged like that is the core of the D20 system.
Right.
What do you think, you guys? Is that a fair starting point for that?
Ascending AC is the core?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's literally just math reversed.
Everything is ascending in that game, right?
Yeah.
But third edition was lame.
I liked third edition. Well, 3.5.
I'm sorry.
Well, what do you mean? Third edition is lame versus 3.5, or you mean?
No.
So in my opinion, Dungeons and Dragons is anything created by TSR. So OD&D, 1E, 2E, BECME, BX. Well, and here's why. And really, I'm not even including all of 2E. 2.5, which I personally consider the complete book of X books and all of the like the 2E revised books they did, the black books with the gold lettering and everything.
Right.
That set the foundation for superhero character build fantasy.
True.
Which I consider to be the current game, which is the WotC version of D&D. And so that's your 2.5, your 3, 3.5, Pathfinder 1, Pathfinder 2, 5e, 5.5. I prefer skill-less systems to skill systems. Like the entire idea of I roll it to see if he's lying to me is stupid.
I have shifted my opinion because I when I first started getting heavily back into gaming, circa around 2000, 2001. That's when third edition launched. In fact, what got me back into gaming was Neverwinter Nights. I've told this story before. I don't know if you've heard it, Dan.
Mm-hmm. You've told me, but yeah,
I was a beta tester for Neverwinter Nights. Right, I was part of one of the ones. I had burned CDs that had the BioWare logo on them.
Pirate, yar.
No. They had
the CD key.
They had these were from BioWare. They were pre-printed with BioWare.
Oh, before it went gold.
Yes, this is before it went gold. This was the beta, and it was written in marker on them. NWN, disc 1, disc 2, disc 3. And of course it was the beta. This was, we were all supposed to kind of, test it out and report. And I did my bit, and we were really hot and heavy. But when it was coming, I'm like, oh, okay, well, hey, look, there's this third edition thing out. And so I bought the three ebooks. And then we found some issues, and 3.5 fixed most of those issues. And, that's a great topic, by the way, Cam. Skills versus non-skills. Because like I said, I shifted my position. I loved skills. And particularly, I loved the fact that in 3.5 or third edition, whatever you want to call it, I loved the fact that there was a difference between hide and move silently.
It's Jeff's
and
bugaboo.
Spot and listen.
I know exactly what you mean too. I agree.
Well, because you can there's a difference between hiding, like you can't see me, and you can't hear me. And they are not the same, and they are not the same skill, right? Like spot means you can see something, but that doesn't mean you can hear them, and listen means you can hear them, but that doesn't mean you can see them. So I liked that breakdown. Now,
so the only way that would be accurate, though, is if your character was married and your listen skill went down as your marriage length increased.
But
it's funny though that you liked Neverwinter Nights so much, because like my favorite two games of all time are Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, the original ones, not the stupid Beamdog ones that they injected with all their crap, but the OG ones that were based on AD&D.
Well, Beamdog was the guys who made it originally.
No, they weren't. Black Isle was.
No. They came from.
I will kung fu fight you on this. It was Black Isle.
Yes.
Black Isle episode Black 26 is going to be fucking Rumble Down Under in Jeff's basement.
So the guys that created Beamdog came from BioWare.
Yes, but it's not the same developers that made the original game, and they ruined it.
Black Isle Studio did not make Baldur's Gate.
Black Isle Studio, yes, they did.
Okay, we're gonna have to have a list.
You're talking about the other one. You're talking about the other
debates here.
But anyway, I liked it because it was AD&D 2E and AD&D 3.
It was second. Well, Neverwinter Nights was second edition.
Okay.
No, it was third.
No, it was.
No, it was third. It was 100% third.
No, it was not. Dude, I was there.
Can we we're chasing squirrels here.
I know, and you're running out of time.
I am. I'm sorry. You chase squirrels after I go, please. The thing, the point you made, Dan, about third edition. In reality, I let me put it. I shouldn't say in reality. I think you can look at this way, and you could say TSR stuff. It's highly cohesive, right? I mean, it's very much the same system. There are some differences, say D&D and Basic and such, but clearly, third edition is a different system, right? It is a clean break. So and 5e is kind of 3e based, the D20 system and all that.
It's D20.
So I think it
evolved. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah. I think it is fair to look at it as two separate games.
Thank you, Outpost. I appreciate you for finding that. I'm right. You're wrong, Jeff.
Okay. Boom. Jeff is just racking up losses today.
Oh my God. It's amazing.
Never
right. And you know what the best part is? He got served as soon as his wife showed up in chat. Amazing.
Yes. Hi, Jeanette.
Hi, Jeanette.
They did not implement the third edition rules. They kept on saying that in the forums that it was too late. They came out too late for them to implement them.
Well, okay. It is
anyway,
third edition rules.
We'll talk about it offline.
are a significant deviation away from the TSR brand of the game, right?
If you remove skills, it's not.
So the thing about skills is that's why I kind of like. This is where I said I've shifted my position, because to me I think less is more, and by having all these delineated skills.
Jeff, we're gonna do a whole show on this.
Okay.
I think that's really a good topic to delve into, because I think there are multiple sides to it. But I will say, for people that don't like skills and you want to be a TSR purist, if you really delve into it, skill system existed in 1E. Very, very close if you look at it to 3E, with the proficiency system as it ended up.
You're including Unearthed Arcana and Oriental Adventures and all that?
Adventures, yes. Okay. And of course the 2.5 stuff that you mentioned. And you know what, Dan, you also made a good point about the 2.5 stuff is significantly different in terms of it's got a lot of systems in it, or bloat, however you want to look at it, positively or negatively. These are all interesting things to talk about. But someone mentioned in the chat here, said something about how, it was Edgelord King said 2E is less BX than 3.5, in my opinion. In terms of BX, it reminded me of something. Is, in my opinion, third edition, when it started, in terms of feel, because I was kind of, I started with the first edition stuff, and then I didn't really like second edition as a whole, although I love Birthright. But to me, third edition, when it came out, it felt like a return, not mechanically, but thematically, to an older style of D&D. I don't know. I haven't heard many other people say that was, they've had that same experience. But for me, I felt like the guys, the three core guys that worked on it really did look at the original and were inspired by it in a lot of ways. That maybe is a whole nother topic, but anyway, that was just a side note. Sorry.
Well, and I mean, I'm sorry you didn't like 2E. The best part about 2E was the settings. Yes, it's player based, but there were some awesome settings in 2E.
No doubt. And I like some and don't like some, but I can't deny that they were really well made.
I'm a dirty heathen, and I've never played in Greyhawk. But man, Dark Sun, my beloved. Oh man,
absolutely, Dark Sun,
so good.
I like I said, I love Birthright. I know a ton of people love the old Forgotten Realms.
Gray Box Forgotten Realms was good. Technically, that was AD&D 1E, but yeah,
true. But they did keep going into second edition very heavily.
They did
with that. And then Planescape and Spelljammer, all these things. There's something for everyone.
I like the concept of Planescape. Obviously, WotC in 5th edition did not implement it well.
No. You can just say, I mean, just say 5th edition, it was not implemented well.
So I have a My take on 2E Planescape is I don't like it because it laid the foundation for the stupid multiverse crap that we have today, where everything is everywhere all together and everybody is all like a happy Magic the Gathering, elephant people, pandas hugging each other and shit.
Fair enough.
It's dumb.
Yeah, I was, well, for my part, I wasn't a fan of Spelljammer. That didn't appeal.
Neither was I. I thought Spelljammer was dumb.
Yeah, but the point is, there was a lot of choices for. I mean, we haven't even gotten into the weeds with this. There's even more, more obscure ones. But there was a lot available for everybody in that, and a lot of creativity during the second E era. So I don't want to take a dump on those guys for what they did. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
but
Neverwinter Night was produced was developed by BioWare. It was published by Infogrames, which was Atari.
Okay, back to this.
At any rate, but Wikipedia is wrong because it says based on it maybe loosely had some of the stuff, but they
Neverwinter Nights had Ascending AC and it had Fort Will and Reflex saves. It's based on 30.
But 3E did not exist officially.
Well,
when Neverwinter Nights came out.
But are those is that mechanically 3E though? I mean, it is.
A lot of I think it's kind of somewhere around 2.5 or 2.75 if you want to.
Well, okay, I'm gonna
kind of a cross between. I think they had a preliminary document of where they were going, but they didn't like.
Okay, hang on. No. I know this is your show, and I love you, and you're my friend, but I gotta stop you. Neverwinter Nights released on June 20th, 2003. Third edition came out in 2000.
June 18th, 2002.
Third edition came out in 2000. It had been out for 2 years.
It
may not have been out for the entire development process.
It was,
and when your ancient ass was beta testing it, but it was definitely 3E.
Definitely not 3E.
100%. I'm going to do some market research. I'm going to install this game. I'm going to get farther than I did the first time, which I got into a dungeon with a white dragon, and then my monk got his ass beat.
See what I opened up.
Yes.
It gave Dan a good excuse to get back into this game, is what it did.
I baited this game the whole time. I just didn't wait for you guys to stop talking about Babylon 5 because I never watched Deep Space Nine. I watched Next Generation.
Any rate, God.
Oh, okay.
We haven't talked about hardly any of the stuff that we.
Okay. The point is, we're farming all kinds of great topics here. Yes. Jeff, let's seriously put that down. And Dan, I would think it would be great for you to be involved in this as well. Is debating this skill versus non-skill issue.
We should get Mattias on here for that too.
Oh yeah,
sure.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Matt, hit me up. We'll do something. I know he's chilling tonight.
Dude, so. Jeff, the chat is just teabagging you. You're wrong.
I know.
Like
we're
playing Halo 1 on Blood Gulch with pistols only. No, that'd be hang 'em high.
I just know. I know what I read in the dude. I was on the forums all day long.
I am hitting my R3 button all over your body, bud.
Oh Lord.
Oh, breaking news! 201 subscribers.
Agent ass. I'm an ass, that's for sure.
Outpost nerd. Every single search, every site, every person is wrong, but Jeff. Ugh.
Love you, I'm gonna email Trent Oster.
Well,
he's the one name I remember off the top of my head.
So Matt did say he's got to take off, but he would love to join the skill debate. So that'll be a fun one.
Yeah, thanks Matt. Everybody check out Second Watch on Fridays, which is soon to be after whatever the hell we're going to call our show, Grognard's Assemble or something like that.
Outpost Nerd is correct. He would say this directly to
Cam. Are you hanging out with us on Fridays, or do you do stuff on Fridays?
I probably couldn't commit to a regular thing,
but I think it's going to be a like whoever can show up thing.
Okay, that's fair.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's Friday night. Eventually, my wife's going to be like, "Take me out to dinner," and I'm going to be like, "Yes, ma'am."
Yeah, some Fridays I have open, some I don't.
Because she's the boss.
Yeah,
I just do what I'm told.
Right. Yeah, cool. Okay, look, I have to leave, and I'm going to give myself 3 minutes. I will use those 3 minutes to say that I do. It may be my favorite thing from 3E is the saves. I really do like the
Fort Will Reflex.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. And they've kind of, which you were talking about Castles and Crusades. I think Castles and Crusades uses the stat based ones, right? They
do.
have 6. I don't like that. And 5e does the same thing. I'm not a fan of that. I think the 3 works better. And I think 4th edition. Well, 4th edition kind of was weird, but I prefer the 3. I think
Now-
it covers all the bases very nicely.
Outpost 2 for 2, yes. 2 was absolutely. 2 was also the lesser of the. It was not nearly anywhere near as good as 1.
It was not.
It was not. It was not crap, but it was a big letdown. They a lot of the stuff was very delayed getting in and stuff like that. So, any rate, take it easy, Dying Breed. We will see you, and we will get you on the show, one of the shows for one of these discussions here again soon.
You just changed the name of the show to Nerd Fight. Sunday Night Nerd
There
Fight.
you go.
Yeah.
Old guy nerd.
Oh my God! Did you just call me old?
I
called
us. Dan's younger than we are, but
I called you ancient, so there's that.
there you go.
Love you.
We range from old to ancient. Yes. Okay. At that point, I think I am going to bow out because I have another show. But it was been a pleasure talking to you guys, and I'm excited about these other show ideas we've got.
So we've got more stuff in the pipeline. More stuff that I can be wrong about.
And I should also, I do appreciate everyone who tunes in.
Yes,
Jeff has tuned in, and Jeff is an excellent ambassador for people for these things. So my compliments to you on that, Jeff.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. And you're an excellent. I guess you're co-producer now.
Well, you gave me the access.
Hopefully I didn't mess up everything. We'll have to do some tests like later on and see why we did 2 streams. I don't think it was you logging in that did it. I think it's because I flagged it to actually go to both, and for some reason I didn't have that enabled, and you can't change the orientation when you're not live or while you're live. So whatever. Everybody, please do hit like, subscribe. The list of stuff is. Oh my God!
You're getting roasted, dude.
But this is Outpost. Come on.
You chose a hill to die on that was just wrong.
No, but I was there. I'm gonna reach out to Trent Oster myself and Brent.
Well, but maybe you need to visit.
Just install.
Just for this debate, because I think it was a hybrid. It was the official rules weren't out yet, so a lot of it was 2nd edition based, and but they did do the D20, and so at any rate.
All right, you guys feel free to continue that. I'm gonna dip out.
Sci-Fi Snob, go check him out. Let me see. Do I have Sci-Fi Snob on here? I gotta have Sci-Fi Snob.
Nobody's gonna watch. We're talking about animation tonight.
Are you talking about that show again?
No, it's a different show. But we're talking about American animation though tonight. So.
Not Japanimation?
No, our audience really hates that. So
anyway. Really, they dip for that one, huh?
Yeah.
Japanimation peaked with Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. Well, you should come on and discuss that at some point with us.
I don't. That's a Madman thing. That's Madman's department. He keeps on going, "What? You haven't seen that?" No, I haven't. I haven't because it's not my.
All right. I have to go download GOG Galaxy.
All right. I'm out of here.
See ya.
Bye, Cam.
Bye.
To get my copy of Neverwinter Nights because I don't have it on Steam, apparently.
Oh, Lord.
As research man, I will install a game that I will never play again right now. So, anyway, that was fun. We should definitely have the skill discussion with Matt on.
I do. I really did. I had a shift in my.
And you never really explained it.
I loved the because we kept on getting derailed.
Yeah.
Damn
it, Cam. He derailed us, not me.
Yeah.
So anyway, what made the shift? What made the shift? Tell me.
I think less is more. I've come to the realization that less is more when it comes to a lot of the checks. I like how CNC does the prime and non-prime. I like that idea. Where if you're human, you have 3 primes. 1 prime is always designated by whatever
What your
class you
is.
are,
Yeah.
and then the other prime or prime, 2 primes are if you're human, you get 2. You get 2. Well, you get 3 if you're human, one of which is class, so that leaves 2 free ones that you can pick. And then if you're non-human, then you only get 1. And so, but I do like that concept where basically if it's a prime skill, the base DC is a 12 versus an 18. I think it's a 12.
Yeah,
so
it's 12 and 18. Yeah, you're right.
So I like that principle, and it puts more power to the castle keeper, game master, dungeon master, referee. What's the judge?
Judge, referee.
I don't like the term referee.
DM, GM, castle keeper.
Yeah, it's
director.
What is it called in CSE?
OSC?
No, Cthulhu. Call it Cthulhu.
Storyteller?
The keeper?
No. The keeper.
No.
Wait, no.
No, I don't know.
Storyteller is
I have to, right. So, it's all the same thing.
Same damn thing, yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah, maybe I'll look up because I remember, and David Gator, yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna argue with you, Outpost, again tonight. We don't have enough time left. Anyway, we do thank everybody for coming out, man. We do
fun.
appreciate it. This is like I said, this was just kind of a fun stream, and it was, we kind of opened it up to whoever could make it, but hopefully we get to do 25 more. Dan is on the team officially.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
And so is Dean. Whenever he
Dean.
is able
Dean's
to come
good people.
on. He classes up the joint. You're the enforcer. You're the enforcer, and he's the class.
Yeah,
he's the,
it's the accent. Also, he's just very polite and nice. And like he was so like, and I was too with Luke on. Like Dean was so like awestruck, and I was too. I'm like, I'm talking to the son of the guy that made the game that's responsible for tens of thousands of hours of enjoyment in my life.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm one dude, right?
Yeah. He was great, man. He was great. I'm glad I got him on. I'm glad, and
I enjoyed Alphinius roasting me about VTTs.
Alphinius was such a trip. Do you know why we had? Do you know who? Do you know what the impetus was that caused me to reach out to GUI Cube?
No.
Believe it or not. So I've been watching. I watched their Twitch stream or YouTube stream, but obviously, if I'm watching it on TV, I got to watch it on YouTube because there is no Twitch app for my Roku.
That's
TV.
Unfortunate.
Well, that's because Amazon got into a fight with Google way back when.
It
was probably about 10 years ago, and they said, "Fine, you can't have our apps on your platform." And then Roku is like, we're not Google and we're not Amazon. Hello, But at any rate, that was a big mistake, I think, for Twitch. But at any rate, where was I going with this?
You were talking about how you got hooked up with.
Yeah. So anyway, so I was watching their stream, and Jeanette was off that morning, or she had just gotten home, and she was hanging out with me while I'm watching, and she's like, "I like that guy. He's funny. He's great." Talking about Alphinius.
Oh, of course.
And she's like, "You need to get him on the show." And I said, "I'll reach out." So I did.
Nice.
And I'm not above that, man. I will reach out to anybody. And if anybody has any suggestions on other people, let me know, man. I would love to to get more people that, like I said, we can have our nerd fights, but I do love to talk to interesting people and and try to do a positive thing. I mean, like I said,
well, maybe Friday night's the Nerd Fight show.
Maybe
Friday night Nerd Fight.
Yeah, Friday night Nerd Fight. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll talk about it. At any rate, did I drop the link for sci-fi? I know I've got a QR code.
You did. Yeah, you dropped the Sci-Fi Snob.
Top Lofty Lounge. Look. Ah.
Look at you with all your buttons.
Yeah.
Your cool stuff on OBS.
No, that's not OBS. That's
whatever.
It's in Restream. That's
I've never hosted a Restream, so I don't know what the host view looks like and what you can do with like scenes and stuff.
There we go. Look at that.
Really, you're covering me in my beautiful face.
Hey, well, look. Hold on. There you go. How's that?
Well, I mean, I'm not.
He actually Snob interviewed Neil Asher, so that was kind of cool.
Cool. Was he also on Deep Space Nine? That was a Babylon 5 joke.
Yeah, I know.
Love you.
Yeah. I need to go through and prune some of these. I got a whole bunch of them. Is that one? Tennessee Tabletop Tavern. Join the Discord. Look at that.
Hey.
I do have a Discord.
I'm there.
I think it works, folks. If
I'm on many Discords. I should probably do a Discord cleanup. Actually,
I need to too. Yes.
I'm in like over 50.
So, are you looking forward to CNY?
Very much so. I have many cool. Oh, thanks, Agile. He said I'm handsome. I have
very
many
demanding but hilarious comedian of man. Yes,
and yes. I am looking very much forward to it. I know you didn't book any early games because waking up prior to like 10 a.m. is a cardinal sin for you. But I have.
Yes, that's why I was so ticked off at. Originally, I signed up for one, and I'm like, oh no, there's no way in hell I'm getting to be at a game at 9 a.m.
Yeah, I have on Friday. I've got Eye of Set, which I'm in with you and Jeanette, and then Eric and Rach.
Yes.
Which I don't know what Eye of Set is, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm in a Mythic Bastionland game on Saturday morning, and then
That's the Arduin. That's the Arduin guys.
That's Arduin. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Dave and George, they were like, "Oh, you've got to be in our game," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm in there."
All right. Well, I signed up for it, and because it's by Red Dragon's Horde, so I didn't know who that was. And then Saturday I'm in a Mythic Bastionland game, and I'm looking forward to trying that because I've heard a lot of good things. Most of those good things were on Reddit though, and Reddit is kind of special, so we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. And then I am in Joe Block's Castle of the Mad Archmage game, and I'm in 2 Matt Tap games. On Saturday night, I'm in Dungeon of the Fell Lord, and on Sunday morning, I'm in Dracula in Space. And then Sunday afternoon, I'm in Mr. Eric Tenkar's Twilight Isle BX open table game. So, looking forward to it. It'll be a good time.
I don't think I got in Tenkar's game.
Well, I think one of them is in the morning when you're still sleeping.
Well, who gets up that early?
Me. I have a 2-year-old. I get up at 6:15
you get up at like 5 a.m.
Sometimes when I wake up at 5 and have to pee and can't fall back asleep, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Well, I usually get up and then. But I did have a bunch of emails and stuff. I was gonna read them. But
you're not going to North Texas, are you?
No, I can't do two of them back to back like that.
I probably can't, but I am anyway.
My wife
said me because she's an awesome human and a goddess, and I love her.
Are you bringing her? Is she coming to CNY or no?
No. She her idea of fun is not going to a tabletop gaming convention and then hanging out watching a toddler the entire weekend while I have fun. So
let's see. Old School Essentials Month launched on BackerKit. Yeah, that's still going on. Did you spend $1 million on that too? Like you did?
Not $1 million. And actually a lot of the old, so I did back the main thing, which is the Demonic Grimoire. And there's like 17, I think, total projects in the OSE month thing. One of them was wooden minis, which look cool, but I didn't back it because I'd never get to play at my house. All my games are online.
Yeah.
And a lot of them were like $15, $20 zines. So I backed most of those that looked interesting.
Yeah. Let's see. Cool. I've got an email from it says thanks Dave and George, but it says congratulations on the 25th. I know I got something from Matt as well. And
have you played OSE yet, Jeff? Like proper OSC?
No, I have
Really?
not.
We shall have to remedy that.
Yeah, I need Griff Morgan, great guy. Had him on there too. But not on. We didn't have him on Bad News Bards, but we'll get him on Bad News Bards again. He said, "Congrats on the 25 episodes, big milestone. Keep at it, Griff. Thank you, sir." Matthew Tapp, congrats, and I'd love to come back on anytime.
Yeah, Matt. Matt's
We'll
good
get him
people.
on. We'll get him on. And then Dave, he says,
oh, Roger's in chat. Hi, Roger.
Hey, Roger. CNY. Yes, we're talking about it, man. We're looking forward to it. Jeanette's counting the days down, man. So she's going. She told me the other day. She's like, you know how many days? You know what happens in 30 days? I said, nope, not a clue. She's like, really? I'm like, oh, I'm going to be driving in 30 days. Yeah. So, you're right. You saw the message from Greg there.
Yep, I'm just checking now. I don't remember seeing one, but I've been kind of bad about checking my email this weekend. So,
Roger, we are looking forward to it, and if
I'm not worried, Greg. I'm sure it'll get here.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. And like I said, the 17th we have Dan Blackwell. He's going to be on talking about dropship. He is running, I think, both Horde Wars and dropship at CNY.
Yes, I think 2 of each.
And I think he's going to be running it is he going to be out in North Texas too? I don't know if he's going to be in North Texas.
Probably. I could go look, see if I see him on there.
I want to say he's from like Michigan. So
that sounds right. I think I remember that from one of the shows that he was on.
Yeah. So we've had a whole bunch, but I did get my shipping update. Greg, I think I mentioned that earlier. So while you were actually on with like Angelo, so yeah, I got my text notification in the middle of the show while you were talking about it that you just shipped off a whole bunch of stuff. So all right, folks. Well, I mean, we could keep on going on and on, but
you and I do have that power, and I'm willing to do that. It's only 10 o'clock.
It is. Well, it's 11.
When I have a CNY segment,
we could. Yeah. Hey, Roger, you want to come on?
Yeah.
I'll send you a link if you want to come on and promote.
He's no stranger to streaming for like 4.5 hours. I watch those while I'm cooking dinner on Tuesdays. It's great.
Yeah. He'll hear about it in like 5 minutes. God knows with the delay, but it is going to be a blast, and I'm looking forward to doing some research.
Well, thank you, Greg. I see your message. You are a legend and awesome.
Did he email you?
Yeah. Well, he said I'm number 224.
Okay.
So.
Well, that's good. That's good.
You know what's cool about my Hyperborea books? Since we have, maybe Roger will respond. My Hyperborea books, they only made 1,000. I'm number 91.
That's not bad.
I have a super low number, unlike my weight.
Ha ha. Hey, I weighed myself when I got out of the shower this evening, and because got to do it without any major clothes on, right?
Right. Also, after your morning constitutional is important.
Yes. Every ounce counts.
Every ounce counts.
But yeah, no, I'm down in the 260s, so
nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
I hope to be
the
there
high end of it, but
someday.
Well, I think the scale was wrong the first time around, but so
also,
yeah.
aren't you like 5'10" or something like that? 5'11"?
Yeah, 5'10".
Yeah. I'm sorry.
What are you, like 6'12" or something?
No, I'm 6'2".
Yeah, you're tall.
Roger needs 10 minutes and probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, that we can.
Oh, we can totally fill 10 minutes. Jeff and I can talk about anything. One
Yeah.
time after one of the Monday shows, we talked about point of sale systems for 90 minutes until almost like midnight my time.
Not on stream though.
No, afterwards.
That was after.
We scared Erudite DM off, and we started talking about Oracle.
That's not hard. And I did put the thing out to him if he wants if you wanted. But he says that he's got a visitor tonight, so he can't. He's he's moved temporarily, and then he's
Yeah,
moving
he's
in
in
a
an
few
Airbnb
months.
right now.
So and then he's going to be in another one when he moves further east. So but that'll be fun.
I booked an Airbnb one time in my life and got screwed out of $2,000 because of COVID, and I'll never book an Airbnb again.
I had
It's hotels for me.
I had a good experience the first one I did, and then they kept on they're like, "Oh, well, we have a guy who's regularly that needs that one. Can I put you at this other place instead?"
Yeah,
And it was the other place instead that I was not particularly fond with.
I booked an Airbnb in the mountains outside of Denver for my sister's wedding, and then this pesky thing called COVID happened, and the wedding got canceled by the venue, and the Airbnb lady would not let me cancel my reservation and charge me for the whole thing. I tried doing a chargeback and it didn't go anywhere.
Really?
Yeah, because when you book an Airbnb, you agree, or at least you did back then in 2020. I'm not sure if that's still the case now, to that individual owner's cancellation policy. And the cancellation policy for her was you had to give her 6 months heads up.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So I was out $2,000. So I'll never do Airbnb again. They can kiss my ass. They were awful. I just stay in hotels like an old man.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, what do you think? So you like Grognard's Assemble, huh? So I had an episode of Grognard's Assemble.
Well, yeah, that was the first one I was on. That's probably why I like it.
Yeah.
Also, I think it sounds cool.
It does. And I came up with that one just out of I was like, yeah, that sounds cool.
I agree, Agile. Airbnb is also directly responsible for why housing prices are so expensive in America right now, because you have corporations buying private houses to use as investment properties, which is bullshit. But I'm not going to get political on Jeff's show.
Yeah, not on this one. We'll save that for What did you do? Did you hurt your knee?
No, I hit my Glencairn on my desk.
Oh.
Sorry.
It kind of did a doom.
Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. But yeah, I like Grognard's Assemble. I don't think White Dudes in a Basement is a good one. YouTube will throttle that.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of.
Friday Night Nerd Fight could also be fun.
Yeah.
Matt suggested First Watch.
I mean, we could do First Watch, yeah.
Which
I my original suggestion was pre-gaming. Because it kind of a double entendre.
Yeah. I mean, I still like
that could be a subtitle though, pre-gaming for the second watch.
I still like Friday or I still like Grognard's Assemble. I think it's fun. And then I get to number myself as a Grognard, even though I'm only 41 and not like 50 something or 60 something. So, but I hate 5e, so that counts, right?
I don't hate 5e. I hate what 5e became. That's the big thing.
Okay. I hate Tosh's Cauldron of Everything and everything that came after it. Fair?
Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I still think skill systems are dumb.
I roll insight. Is he lying to me?
I like no. So what I really hate is the passive skills.
Yes, those are silly too.
Those are the ones that drive me insane. Yeah. Because first time I ran 5th edition, when you have experienced players, especially seasoned players, they will seek out every little nook and cranny
geeks are us
to bend the rules to their will.
Now, Jeff, you haven't played 5e with me.
Well, that's true, and 5e was good up until Tasha's.
I mean, it had its issues, right? Sharpshooter as a feat existed prior to Tasha's, which just could break the game.
Yeah.
But like Tasha's really kind of went weird with it.
Well, Tasha's did a lot of stuff that kind of, I mean, and I have it here.
Yeah, I got mine right. You can't see it because you can't see the top shelf.
So
Oh,
I
here.
mean, I even have the fancy
I will
cover.
levitate my desk. Oh,
You know,
I got stand.
now most of
There you go.
my 5th edition stuff is I sent it to you on Discord, Roger.
There you go. See, now you can see my 5th edition stuff. It's up
Okay.
there in the darkness. I should totally get like LED lights for my bookshelf.
I'm planning on doing that, but I really want better shelves.
So, do you know anything about LED lights? Because I don't.
Yeah.
I know there's like ribbon lights and like
so
how many can you plug into one outlet?
It depends on what the draw is on it, on each individual light.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are limited in length. You can, if you buy the ribbon, you can cut it. The thing that I discovered is there's 2 different widths, and so they actually have connectors.
So when you cut it, do you just like solder them together, or do
no.
You don't even solder them?
No, you don't have to solder them.
Why not?
Because they have, so they're pre-designed to be cut.
Well, yes, but like when you cut them, how do you daisy chain on to another one?
I'll show you.
Well, I can't see anything because you turned your camera off again.
Yeah, I know, but so let me find the right spool here. Right? Okay. I don't know if Roger caught that or not, but I don't know if there's a way to send the link via text to him.
Going to standing desk mode makes my head bigger. I'm not sure if I like that.
Let's see.
I'm glad you can see my daddy books though over here. Those are good. Those are important.
Oh, he said, okay. He messaged me on Facebook. Must have been. Yeah. Okay. That one I can message you on that one.
On Facebook.
There we go.
What's it like still having Facebook?
Well, you know, for those Luddites out there like me.
I haven't had a Facebook in like
not a Luddite.
10 years.
There we go. Okay, let's bring him on.
Yay!
I sent it to you on Discord.
Yeah, I saw it, and I messaged you on Facebook before I saw that. So yeah,
I always have Discord up. I just like not looking at the.
Hi, Roger.
Hey, how's it going?
It's okay.
Just okay.
It's all right. I mean,
apparently,
is it because you've had to talk to this guy for a while, or
I like this guy. He's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I used this guy to weasel my way into his like internet game, and it was great.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So see if you don't.
Yeah, right. I get that. I know how like contact pads work, but like when you cut them and daisy chain them, you don't have to solder them back together. Like
no, they have ones that you can little things that you can insert and then.
I'm familiar with having a little thing I can insert. Okay, I'll be an expert at this.
Wow.
The thing
I'm
is,
on the wrong show. God. Yeah, it just clips on. It clips on, I think, to the.
Yeah. It basically just slides in and then it snaps to lock it in place.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's basically got 4 pins because there's 4 pins that makes up the RGB.
Because now that I got all these pretty books up here, what I really want to do is take them all off and then get my trim router and cut a channel for LEDs. That's going to be a great project to make a ton of dust.
Yeah.
Well, these are. I mean, you could see how thin.
No, but like I got the little inset thing with the diffuser.
Yeah.
Nah, you just get some of those with the double-sided tape and just put it on there and just call it.
It comes with these have peel and stick on the back.
They are Home Depot 1x12, so that's probably more.
These aren't
more the tier that I'm going for here.
These aren't Home Depot. These are.
Oh no, these are Home Depot 1x12s, bud. That I slapped a bunch of Danish oil on and called it good.
Oh yeah. So here, like this. This is one of the. but this is for the bigger size. So you have to make sure that you get the little
There you go.
the little connectors
Mhm.
that match the correct size. And I ordered these, but then I also ordered these, and I didn't realize that these are the smaller size, and I have the bigger connectors for the smaller. So anyway, so that's why that project is not done yet.
Hmm.
So tell us all about CNY, Roger.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, it's a little convention in upstate New York. You know, got the flyers. I know everybody's seen this already, right? This is like everywhere, probably.
Oh, here, I'll make it big. I'm
But
big at you.
oh, you make it big. Oh, look
Yeah,
at that. Oh, here,
yeah.
well, let's see. If I get two, we'll go like this. How's that there? Now we can read them, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, Central New York RPG Con. I don't know. What do you want to know about it? It's June 12th, 13th, 14th. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday this year. We did last year was our first year. We did 2 days, Saturday, Sunday.
Right.
People wanted more days, so we added a day. We're doing some stuff Friday night. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
We got one game session, and then we're going to do a movie meet and greet in the
Conan?
ballroom.
What are you showing?
We're going to do Conan the Barbarian, 1981. Yep.
Yes.
It's going to be awesome. And I got a popcorn machine coming in, and got a popcorn guy who's gonna make popcorn, free popcorn for everybody.
That's cool.
You know who's there. Just yeah. Well, I mean,
Is that
I didn't
that
wanna-
calculated so the smell of fresh popped popcorn outweighs the smell of nerd?
Have you ever been to a Rural King? Either of you?
To a what?
A
To
rural
a
king?
what?
Yeah.
Oh,
A
dude,
rural king?
Rural King.
What's a
Rural.
rural king?
Let me tell
rural.
you, Rural King is like so take like Walmart.
Okay,
and,
we're off
and
to a great start already.
add you know what Tractor Supply is, right? You guys have seen those.
Yeah.
Add
We have
Tractor
those, man.
Supply, and then add your local FFA dealer.
It's
kind of like a farm and fleet. Do you have farm and fleets in New York?
No, I haven't.
No,
seen
we
that.
don't have farm and fleets. No.
But you
No.
literally can go by fashion, because like I buy my jeans from there.
Yes,
So you
it's
can
very
get-
fashionable.
Yes, I know. Well,
Okay.
and they're cheaper than, trust me. I mean, they sell Wranglers there, but they have their own store brand. And when you're like losing weight, you don't want to go buy.
Oh
like,
yeah, sure,
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
so like I still have 52s
I agree,
in the top of the closet. Okay. And I'm now my 44s are too loose. So, which is good, but
Yeah.
but at any rate,
But pants are expensive.
but
That's why Joe the lawyer never wears them on his streams.
yeah. Well, so so you can get fashion, farm implements, because you could buy tractors and all kinds of farm tools and feed,
Yeah, animal feed.
and you can get food
Yeah.
there, and you can get firearms there,
Okay.
and it's like
I mean, all right.
firearms, every kind of firearm that So yeah, any of the pew-pews, they have all the pew-pews.
Jeff, he's in
Okay,
New York
yeah.
and I'm in Illinois, so
Yeah,
sounds
you guys
fun,
are.
yeah.
I know.
No, I mean I know what guns and stuff are. We're just not allowed to.
My
have
buddy
them
was
on
like,
the record.
yeah, you should go get, because I got a friend of mine that's wanting to sell a 380.
Yeah.
So Jeff, this is all a cool story, but we're here to talk about CNYCon and how
Yeah.
awesome it's going
Is
to
that?
And I'm like,
Yeah. Did I get invited on to talk about guns and tractor
No,
supply and how
no,
LED
no.
light clips work? I mean, if you want to talk about those things, that's fine. But
Well, you've been
wish
doing
that,
some damn mega
no, that's
streams,
fine.
man. I
it's fine.
go
Well-
out and you come back and you're still
Oh
on, and it's
my
like
God.
4.5 hours later.
It's crazy. I don't think we've hit 4.5 hours yet. Maybe close. Yeah, no, it's interesting, when obviously, I mean, you do a show. Usually, it's like you and Cam or whatever, and you Cam and a guest, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's fine, but like I've got a few people that wanna come on all the time and talk about stuff and all that, and it's great. but man, like the time just goes up exponentially. Like when you have, 4 or 5 people that, and everybody's got to get, their 45 minutes, right, of saying stuff. And it's just, so
Yeah.
we'll end up going, and we get off topic and stuff. And yeah, it's weird. I think that's why people like it. People I think are starting to shy away from like the structured stuff and the high production, YouTube
This
videos.
is your
and
best
stuff.
build for 5th edition.
Yeah, and like all of that stuff. Yeah, and it's interesting. And I don't know. I was thinking about making a video about it sometime, but all the there's the whole thing that's going around now is right. The Dungeon Tube is dying or
I
whatever.
don't think it's dying.
And it's like, no, it's not. Well, I mean, I don't want to sound callous about it, but it's like, no, it's not dying. It's just there's less people watching your shit. Like, I mean, because no, and I don't mean that in a bad way, Danny. You know what I mean? But it's true, right? It's like there's more YouTube. Like, I mean, I wasn't around on YouTube a couple of years ago. I mean, there's a lot of new YouTubers and people that want to talk about RPG stuff, and so and there's like the number of people watching the stuff hasn't changed. I don't think there's been a huge increase in that. I mean, yeah, we had a big increase in 2020 and whatnot, but other than that, I don't think it's gone up.
Yeah.
So there's more shows, so people you can only spend so much time watching the stuff.
Yeah.
So people's time gets diluted between all of those things. And I think things like what I'm doing and what you're doing are I don't know, I don't want to sound like we're stealing views or whatever, right? Because I mean, I don't have that many subscribers or what, but we get 20 plus people on weekly easily. And I think that starts to chip away, and you get a few channels that do that, and that's 100 people less that are watching.
Yeah.
And I think they'd rather watch somebody talk about, like down to earth talking about stuff instead of lecturing or high production value stuff. Because we've all kind of seen where that high production value stuff really comes from. People are starting to realize, well, that doesn't come from the heart. It's a production thing. People are producing it to make money, and
Wait, isn't your management company there telling you what to do?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, everything's scripted, and we
Yeah.
all got costumes, and we're all making 7-8 figures.
Yeah,
but
yeah, right. Yeah.
This is my management company. My honey.
Yeah, there you go. I shouldn't joke about that stuff. People will start coming down on me. He's a fake. It's
No,
all scripted.
I think the thing is we're genuine, and
yeah.
I mean, I legitimately look forward to cooking dinner on Tuesday nights because I know I get to do it while I'm listening to your show and occasionally chatting on my phone, and hearing like Decado talk about Hyperborea or Jason talking about 2E. I'm like, yeah,
or Jason complain about Castles and Crusades.
Yeah.
And
or everything,
and
no, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, I know.
Oh,
wait.
Well, yeah, your camera's off because you're hiding.
I mean, your camera's off. I'm on the big screen.
Here, I'll take you off the big screen.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Now we're even. No, I had to go get it.
I'm just a normie.
Another adult beverage.
What adult beverage are you drinking? Oh, I like Yingling. This is my particular variety of YouTube approved apple juice today.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
I got mysterious orange stuff in a water bottle. How's that?
Apple juice. Yeah.
Yeah, mysterious orange stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Agiles are there. Yeah, Dungeon Tube is not dying. YouTube is just not paying the prima donnas.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, definitely.
It's a more diversified audience, I think.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
On firearms again.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
I won't divert.
Yeah.
But CNY, man, Jeanette is all stoked about it. So that's
unlike
good.
on my show where we don't stray off topic at all.
Never.
Right. Never, ever. Right.
Right.
3+ hours of focused content on one topic.
Yeah, absolutely. That's man. I should put that in the description. 3+ hours of focused content.
Oh,
Oh my God, I know. We go straight left as soon as the show starts, and it's done.
Oh, Robert liked
yeah.
your OSE shirt.
Oh yeah,
Did you
that's the
did
one
you
I got.
jump in?
I got it from the Kickstarter.
Did you jump in on this new one that they've got
No.
OSE
On the
OSE
Grimoire?
month?
No.
And I'm
I did
like,
not.
I gotta go to CNY. I gotta be able to. I can't jump in on another Kickstarter or backer kit.
I've got a ton. I mean, I have a Kickstarter problem. You guys know that. But like, I've got so
Have you
much
seen my
OSE
shelves?
stuff. Yeah, right. I've got so much OSE stuff, and
Yeah.
I don't run it. I don't play it, and like, I don't think I ever will. I mean, I don't want to sound, rude about it or whatever, but like, it's BX D&D, right? Which that's what I started on. I love it. But like, I've played Basic Fantasy, and there's a million. How many BX clones are there? That are out there? Yeah, OSE is probably one of the better laid out ones and whatnot. But like right now, I'd rather play Shadow Dark. I think it runs smoother. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Shadow Dark.
Agile's like he has a major Kickstarter. No, well, you've got
we should compare notes, Agile. We should compare notes. I bet you I got you beat.
Yeah,
but
you have me beat. I tried to do that in your chat.
I can't. I can't compete. I can't wait till I can get to 500 subs so I can have Agile in there gifting memberships.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm looking forward to that day.
Chris Moneymaker's in the chat. I'm guessing the Joe's Lawyer stream ended.
Oh yeah. Hey Chris.
Yeah.
How are you doing,
fantastic.
Man?
Yeah.
Chris...
I was over there. I was over there for a bit, talking to those guys after.
Oh, were you? Okay. Yeah, I see how
or
it is.
chatting. I wasn't talking to them. I mean, I was just in the chat, a couple things here and there. Well, Chris was talking about his.
He's talking about DarkCon
stuff. So,
yeah, he's doing DarkCon.
So I threw out there that I'd love to chat with him about convention stuff, convention planning stuff, and all that. And,
well, if he doesn't email you, I can definitely get your email to him if you want.
Yeah. Either way, yeah.
Chris is he's focused on Dark Sun and that type of stuff, and I think that's totally cool. I played in a game at his house because he's on just on the other side of other side of Knoxville from me. It's a little bit of a trip, but I'd do it again. I think it was fun. I had fun, man. I think that was the first time I ever played second edition rules. So because I played first edition and AD&D, and then kind of how that is. Go through high school and you're trying to find your clique, and then like right after that, I wanted to play some AD&D, and everybody's like, or I wanted to play Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk 2020 was out.
Yeah,
and
that was the thing.
And then everybody's like, "Oh no, man, you gotta play this Shadowrun game," and I'm like, okay. It's like
Shadowrun 2E.
It was basically it's Cyberpunk and D&D mixed together.
I'm just out on that. I'm sorry, guys. I know.
No, you don't like.
That's a hot take.
No.
There
should not be elves and dwarves in my Cyberpunk game.
I love the mashup stuff. I love Thundar the Barbarian. Right? It's like it's a good fantasy and post-apocalyptic sci-fi kind of mix and all that stuff. But I don't know. Shadowrun just seemed like it's just too much of everything.
I mean, the premise is kind of cool. Because it's like, okay, so the seventh age of magic returns, as predicted by the Mayans or whatever, blah blah blah.
Why?
No. I listen. Right. I say stuff all the time. I say I say horrible things about systems and all that stuff. But and I really gotta say this on my show more often. But you know what? Play what you want to play. Right.
Agreed.
I mean, everybody likes what they like. Play what you want to play. There's people out there like 4th edition, obviously, because draw steel is huge, but like
MCDM, there's MCDM has a lot of people,
right? And I mean, if that's what you want to do and that makes you happy, I mean, then do it. You know.
I mean, 4E drove my wife and I from gaming for a while.
So,
The best games are the games that you enjoy playing.
Yeah.
Right.
And it
Well,
never came to my thought. Well, you just go play 3.5. You know, I was like, I don't.
Well, that's what we did. That's what we did. We played 3.5 for a while, but because we moved to that, but then we like 4th edition came out and we were like, no, we're just gonna keep staying with 3.5. And then once those campaigns ended, we did what everybody else did. We looked at Pathfinder at the time, and we tried that, and but then like I found Dungeon Crawl Classics and was like, oh, this is amazing.
So that's a system. So. We're talking about. Cam came up with an idea for the topic or for shows that we could do, and one of them is we're gonna start analyzing different systems and kind of talk about what we like, what we don't like, some of the different things on it. And I've bought a lot of Goodman's products, especially the OAR stuff, because I wanted those classics.
I got that stuff right here.
Yeah. Mine's.
That's all the stuff there.
They're
there.
Yeah.
Behind.
Yeah,
but
it's good stuff.
They are
up to and including Temple of Elemental Evil, and then I think they went downhill. But
no, you didn't like the
Dark Tower.
You didn't like Dark Tower?
No, I mean, I don't know.
Dark Tower was okay. Thracia I wasn't a fan of. Grim Tooth was a meme.
Thracia was fine. I had zero interest in Thracia because I already have copies of it from other Judges Guild products and stuff that I have. So, like, and I don't care about the 5e conversion of any of the stuff.
Yeah.
So that wasn't there. It was I think was it the Dark Tower one that they split and they made a DCC and they made a 5e version.
Yeah, that was the first one that they did. I think both on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
because that was the first
they
one
were able
lost
to
the license.
But, yeah, and I don't know. It just was. I just wasn't. They changed the way the number sits on the side of the book, which annoyed the shit out of me.
Yeah. Did you see what's his name? I was gonna say the guy with the small hands. What's his name?
Not me.
No, the guy who was. I forget his. I sub to him, but I don't watch his stuff all the time.
Questing Beast?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Agile really wants to.
Have you seen his hands? I mean, come on, it's like.
Yeah.
Ask Roger how many Kickstarters and backer kits he has supported.
Yeah, Agile really wants to know.
Oh, look at that! I got kicked again from my own stream.
Did we? Yeah, oh, now I'm on the bottom. Let me see. Agile, I'll give you. So Kickstarter, I have 651 back projects.
Jesus.
Well, backer kit.
That's Kickstarter. I have no idea. Does backer kit even give me a number? Will it give me a total?
Probably
total number.
Okay, so I'm a lightweight compared to you guys because I'm only at 41.
Yeah,
I'm at 100 on Kickstarter and like 20 on backer kit, so I'm like not in the same league as Roger and Agile.
Yeah, I don't know. Agile, tell me where I can look on the backer kit to tell me how many.
I'm back.
How many I have?
Did you disconnect again?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
It keeps cutting out. It's because I'm here. I'm cutting into his bandwidth.
In backer kit, if you click on your name in the top right corner and just click on the profile icon, it'll on your bio. It'll just tell you how many.
Oh, the profile icon.
Where's the?
Well, mine is inappropriate to share on the stream. So.
Oh, it just shows this year.
Inappropriate.
No, the back.
Oh, it just shows this year.
The back projects tab. I've backed 29 on back.
Mine says 30.
Okay.
Mine says 30.
It says I'm 12 pledges away from a 2026 star backer. But it doesn't. It just says 8 projects backed this year.
Here, Jeff,
yeah, I don't know. Mine says 30, but
I'll DM you my backer kit profile image
Oh my God.
on Discord.
Roger, I give you my sword. Oh my God. Yeah.
What, really?
Listen,
Yes, that's my profile
Yeah.
picture.
God, I can't show that on
I'm
air.
trying to slow down, Agile. Trying to slow down.
I've got. I went in on the. I went in on the pinball one.
Yeah, you know what?
Classics.
Here's the thing, right? Can we talk about that for a minute?
Sure.
So
Yeah.
So there's a pinball place that opened up not too far from here, and they did they got a Dungeons and Dragons pinball machine and Two Cousins Pinball. They're actually coming to the convention. They're bringing their Dungeons and Dragons pinball machine too. But
cool.
They
to CNY?
Yeah, they brought it last year too. I'm working out a deal to have everybody, all the badge holders, be able to play it for free. So we're working on it. But they so when they did the D&D event, I did like an adventure, did like a one shot that I ran down there, and I had it set up, and I had like a dungeon field with like like pinball flippers, and I had like a dragon and stuff, and I had it set up so that like the players had to like basically control the flippers and like shoot pinballs at the dragon and stuff to kill it, and all just fun stuff like that. And then I saw that this the Pinball Crawl Classics thing was coming out, and I thought it was cool. I instant backed it. But the all it is dungeons that's based on these old pinball games.
Yeah, from
like
the 70s, late 70s and early 80s.
Yeah, but there's no like pinball like things in it. Like you're not like playing on the pinball field or like special mechanics for like
there's
flippers
supposed to be some
it's
stuff
just like
that they're supposed to add to that though.
I don't know. It looked to me like it's just a dungeon inspired by these pinball machines.
Yeah, maybe.
Like that's it. I don't know.
With the main character of the machine, as the
yeah.
And I mean, the clamshell is going to have the little sound chip in it, so when you open it up, it's going to, Oregon, blah blah blah. So
it'll be cool. Yeah, no, it'll definitely be cool.
I backed it as kind of like a curio that I'll read through, and that's it. I don't think I'll ever run it.
Oof, that's like everything I back.
Okay, yeah, like me too, right? But
I mean, I have lots of source material to run games with. I just need to find some people to come over and game. That's why I'm trying to get Dan to move down here.
I do like states that don't have state income tax.
Yeah, we don't. It's okay if you're over and even if you're 25 minutes away where you can get broadband, where you can get your fiber. I get it.
That's once you get it, you can't go back, man. Like that's
I love fiber. I can't go back.
Yeah, like if I had to go back to like 100 megabit cable or something, I would melt.
Well, I can theoretically I can do 1 gig cable, but when I got it installed, first of all, I had to pull some I had to, when we bought this house, I had to actually put it in the contract that it was pending. It was one of the contingencies that it was contingent upon being able to get broadband. And so they actually had to run it from the street up through the neighbor's yard on the poles and then over to my pole. The power lines were the same way the power line.
I mean, I would 100% make that part of a housing contract.
Like I'm an IT guy and I work remote, so I kind of had to, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise it wouldn't have worked. Now the place, my buddy that we were staying with, he had just upgraded to 2 gig fiber. So, he actually went back to AT&T because AT&T came in and offered fiber to the house, in the house. Which up until then it was fiber to the pole and then copper the rest of the way, But I don't know if I'll be able to get them to run the what is it? It's probably a good 1,500 feet of fiber. Do you just hit the thing again?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, good luck. I just got fiber here a couple months ago.
Yeah.
They've been working on it for a while, running it, and I immediately switched. I mean, as soon as it was available, I was like, "Yeah, sign me up." So I could finally get rid of Spectrum. So
Yeah, that's what I have right now is Spectrum. And
yeah,
and I mean I had Spectrum when they were
that's why you keep cutting out.
Bright House and I had Bright House before Bright House it was Time Warner, and before Time Warner it was I don't forget, but I remember having Roadrunner.
Yeah,
It was called Roadrunner back then.
yeah,
And
yeah,
I was an early adopter. I mean, I had broadband since '95. So
yeah.
I
Okay.
have not used dial up since 1994.
Yeah, they were working on rolling it out here, the local cable company.
Mhm.
Back then, I don't remember the year, but it's somewhere in mid to late '90s, and and then the local cable company got bought out by not Time Warner, but whoever,
Bright House?
somebody else that they bought. It wasn't Bright House, no, it was somebody else. But and then and they like canceled the product, like stopped doing it. And then they started it back up again, like, a handful of years later, and then Time Warner came in and bought them, and then, and then they started rolling it out, but,
Yeah.
and that's when I got it finally. I don't remember when that was, but yeah, and then finally, like I said, a couple months ago, they've been, rolling fiber out, and they finally got to my block, and I was like, "Yes, put it in. I need it now." I, canceled
Yeah.
Spectrum that day.
And you got people like Dying Breed who's lucky and he has, 2 gig, where he's at.
I could have got 2 gig. I'm only paying for a gig.
Yeah, same.
What are they asking though?
For me, with Go Net Speed, I think it's 70 a month for 1 gig, and then
That's
it
not bad.
was, I think, 90 for 2 gig, and that's like
not bad.
guaranteed for 3 years, I think,
And
and then it goes up.
and then it goes up unless
It goes
you
up like $10
and you have to complain.
a
You have to
month or
like
something.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know how that's gonna work yet, but I mean, I was paying 80 for uh, Time Warner for cable, and it
Yeah.
was 500 meg, um, 500 meg down, and it was like 10 meg up. Now I've got, 1,000 down, 1,000 up.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you've got what do they call it? Synchronous?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
full duplex.
Full
is what they
duplex.
call
Full
it, yeah.
duplex. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
where you
absolutely. So
I remember full duplex and half duplex. God, those are
yeah.
old modem terms.
Mhm.
It used to drive me nuts when they would call it a cable modem. I'm like, it's not really a modem. It's not a modulator demodulator.
Yeah, my internet, my 1,000, my 1 gigabit is $70 a month lifetime, which is great.
Yeah.
2
Oh,
gigabyte
that's
is
cool.
155. Like, not worth it.
Oh, wow.
5 gig is 250. Sorry,
Wow.
2,000 is 155. 5 gig is 255. Like,
Jesus.
neither of
Yeah,
those are
but
worth
like, so my neighbor got the 2 gig, right? And her son does like a lot of online gaming and stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And yeah, but I was like, why do you need 2 gig? You don't need 2 gig.
it. Not
And
yet.
she's like, well, he games online. And I was like, yeah, but you're using what, 20 meg, maybe tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I mean, so what do you need? What do you need 2 gig for? Like, but they sell, they sell you on that.
Mhm.
Oh, if you're doing gaming, you should do, 2 gig. It's like, well, yeah, if you're, broadcasting, to everybody on the block and they're all watching movies and you know what I mean in 4K,
Right.
sure, but like there's literally 2 people in the house with,
Well,
with 3
they've
televisions.
yeah, they've abandoned 8K already. That's kind of like not enough people are, watching TV to make it
Well,
worthwhile.
I think
I could
people,
stream in 180 now, but I'm like, do I need 180?
yeah, but I mean, people are starting to realize like you don't need all this stuff. Like, I mean, on a 50, I mean, all right, I mean, people hate me for this, right? But on like a 55-inch TV, which is what I'm using, like I don't need anything better than 1080p. I mean, I don't. I mean, I know
Yeah, I'd
4K,
agree.
whatever, but
I'd agree
like,
on the
I
55
mean,
inch.
not on that size. What do you need something that's 4 times the size? Like on a 55-inch screen at 10 feet away? I mean, I really don't think the difference is there,
Yeah.
So, let alone the difference between 4K and 8K, forget it.
Well,
But,
I mean, okay, so I
know.
remember when HD hit and you're like, oh, I'm like, wow, you can actually see the pores on the
Sure.
and
Yeah.
that was a big difference.
Yeah, because you're going from 80 lines to 1,000.
Right.
Or, well, at that time it was
Yeah.
720, right? Or 480 was it? What was the
420?
420 or whatever,
420,
460,
yeah.
whatever it was.
420.
Yeah, like so you were going like you were getting 5 times the resolution out of it or something.
Yeah.
So
that was
now
a
when you go
noticeable.
up, you're not.
But go to 1080 to 4K, it's like, really?
Yeah.
You notice it, really?
Yeah.
I mean, and there's this whole super realistic thing where it's like it almost gets that uncanny valley thing, when it's too clean, it's like my own vision doesn't look that clear,
Yeah. Yeah, right. Sure.
So, so Robert, I have no qualms about dealing with AC. I am fully intent on running my own electric down here in the basement, which definitely needs to be done. But if you're volunteering, you want to come down to Tennessee, I'll put you up. You can help me run. I need to put a new a box down here, and I need to run 240 down here because if I want to get an amplifier for my my other nerdy hobby, and they run better on 240 than they do on 120. So
I've run plenty of electrical in my house. Thank you very much. It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean, I'm not afraid of it.
And I've even done it safely. The only thing I won't do in my house is natural gas. I'm not gonna do something.
No. That one. Yeah. If I could get natural gas, I'd have it, but I don't, and I can't, so I won't. And
oh, do you have an electric cooktop?
Yeah.
I can't move to Tennessee.
Oof.
Well, no.
Yeah,
So
really.
the house I lived in with my buddy before, he had natural gas.
Grog need fire, make cook good.
So how do you heat the house? Is it oil or propane?
It's a heat pump, and then I've
Or
got
electric.
it's
a heat pump. Okay.
Yeah, I got a heat pump.
Oh,
So
that's right. Yeah.
Which as long as it doesn't get down into single digits,
you're down there, you're fine. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it doesn't usually get that cold.
Yeah.
When it does, then the emergency heat kicks on, and then I see the power bills really go up.
Sure, because that's electric heat. Yeah,
that's those heat strips, and that's just a big freaking resistor.
Yeah,
a bunch of resistors. So yeah.
We got guys, sales guys that come up here and try and sell that shit, the heat pumps and stuff up here, and
you get down to 5 degrees or 0, and that's when they pretty much that's their fall off point.
I mean,
there's some now that'll go down to like -20, but they're
expensive.
You're at like well, they're very expensive, and like once you like drop below 0, you're down at like 20% capacity or something. So they're not that great anyway. So
I will happily take my gas furnace.
Yeah.
But you oh yeah, no,
it works big good when we get polar vortexes.
We have gas. We have gas heat, and some people like fire. Some people like wood burning stoves. I thought about getting a wood burning stove down here.
You have gas heat and you don't have a gas range?
No. I don't have gas heat. Oh. But the house that we first lived in with my buddy.
Okay, so it's an option.
It depends on where you. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to wind up in Wyoming when Agile Monk's TTRPG compound. So you should just go there.
Ooh,
I'm not moving.
There's a TTRPG compound out there.
There's Agile
Monk's going to make one.
Agile Monk's hope for wayward TTRPG players.
We on DM Angelo's stream last night. So Wyoming also has no state income tax, so
that's good.
It's on the show list.
Oh, really? Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm glad it was like 76 degrees today. That's finally normal temperature.
76.
Wow. That's cool.
Yeah. I grew up in Florida, remember? I still have my winter coat here right behind me just in case.
Oh, you big baby.
I know. Dude, I may have been born up there, but I grew up in Florida. I grew up south of Orlando. So
I'm the idiot that still wears shorts in the winter when there's 12 inches of snow on the ground.
yeah, I'm the one that doesn't go outside the house when there's like 6
Yeah.
inches.
No,
Well, I tried that.
I'm that stereotypical Midwest guy. So
I slid off of my driveway.
Nice.
like slid off like in your car or
like in February. Like
Yeah.
in my truck slid off the driveway.
Uh-huh.
I was going down to go. I had to go. I had no choice. I had to run to the convenience store, and it just once I started sliding, it just slid off. And of course, I live up a hill. My driveway is pretty steep at one point, and it goes down that way, and I was about this far from a tree. So I managed to stop, and then I had to have my
Glad you
buddy.
survived that harrowing experience.
Well, I
Yeah,
would've
sounds
survived
terrible.
anyway, but
Yeah.
you know, took me 2 months.
Come up to New York in January, and then
Right.
we'll talk.
No, guys. I do remember like the blizzard of 77, 78.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do
Oh.
remember that. That was I
don't.
lived. Yeah, I know. I lived due south of Lake Michigan, about 10 minutes from.
Oh, you were 100% in lake effect snow.
Yes.
area.
Chicago did not get the lake effect snow we
No,
did.
it's on the wrong side of the lake. Yeah.
Yeah, we had
Yeah,
we had
yeah.
we had 20-foot snow drifts.
No,
Okay.
Chicago gets the bitter cold. Although my dad used to tell me regular stories about that 78 blizzard and how they would climb up on the roof of their house and then jump into like the 7 feet snow drifts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Did it get up to 81? I don't know. When I asked Google what the temperature was, of course Google's not all that bright. I'll ask, hey Google, is it going to
Hey.
rain?
no one of consequence. I have to go to Tulsa tomorrow for work. I will be in your state.
Oh, look at that. Maybe you guys can go pick up lunch.
Fun.
I mean, there's like more than just Tulsa in Oklahoma.
Is there?
Yeah, there's also
there
Oklahoma
really?
City.
There's Oklahoma City.
Mm.
Yeah. My company used to have an office there. Actually, that's just outside of Oklahoma City is where my new team lead lives. So, and I don't know if he's watching, but he hasn't commented in the chat, but he is subbed to my channel. He does game. So
Nice.
yeah.
Greg
See,
was
you were
sliding off his roof
so
in 78, yeah.
Greg remembers, right? Yeah, and it was not. We had this giant picture window.
Mhm.
This giant window that had then two little dormer windows on the sides that they would open up. But
I was negative 6 years old in 78. So
yeah,
Hmm.
but
Sorry.
I remember
youngin.
I remember looking out at like what was it 77? I would have been 4 or 5 years old, and I remember looking out and seeing snow like right there at that level on the second story. So that was some crazy days, and I think that was
So
probably
you start talking about work, and you're losing. You lost Robert Santon.
Oh,
He'll be okay.
oh
We're
no,
talking
I'm
about
sorry,
snow.
man.
It's gone.
You're talking work. I want to break down. Guys, I'm sorry. Oh, Robert, that's all right, man. I appreciate you coming. And yeah, let's see.
Robert, come over to my channel where we don't talk about work. We just talk about gaming.
Yeah, 3 hours of
Right,
focused
right.
discussion.
Focused discussion. Yeah. No
3.5
squirreling.
hours of focused discussion. Yeah.
Love it. New tagline.
Oh,
I love watching you guys. I love watching you guys.
I do
on
too.
Tuesdays.
oh,
It's
thank
great.
you.
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
a fantastic show.
If I had a link to drop, I would drop it, but I don't think I have it in here.
My wife
What?
knows
You
your
don't-
show, Roger, because I watch it during dinner.
I have like this.
Oh my
cheat
God.
sheet. Oh wait,
That's
actually
crazy.
I lied. I think I do because I had you on talking about CNY Con, so
You did, yeah.
I did.
It's true that you did.
There we go. I do. Yes, I
got
lied.
it?
Look at that.
Okay.
Check out Game Master Rogers Neighborhood.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
See,
my
look at that.
Yeah.
my link. Look at that. Appreciate
And
it.
while we're talking about CNY RPG Con. I
Oh
should
yeah,
drop
while
that
we're
one.
talking about that.
Yeah, we mentioned it a few times.
Yeah, like an hour ago.
Did get mentioned, yeah.
And
Yeah,
your
that's
Facebook
fine,
group.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to it.
Oh, the Facebook
Oh,
group,
I'm-
everything, yeah.
Look at that. See, I did have you. I got.
You got it all. You
Yeah.
got it all
Jeff,
ready to go.
Jeff, why aren't you sharing all of my social links?
I don't know your social links.
I don't
Yeah,
have
there you
any.
go.
You're not on
Oh,
my.
there
You're
you
not
go.
on my
I don't
list.
have any.
There you go.
Yeah. You're a mod. You can
Ooh,
share your
subscribe.
own.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I don't have any though. I don't want any.
Yeah.
I like my tagline of the random guy from chat. So
it is
Random
it
guy
is-
from chat. There you go.
yeah,
It is very 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 easy to do that, and especially when you have the, I've got progressive lenses, and I need to actually get.
Oh boy.
is that what they call bifocals these days?
Well, technically
Yeah.
they're really kind of trifocals almost, but they're
Oh dear.
dude.
They don't
like,
have
do they-
the
do
they
they
don't have
not
like the
align?
lines anymore.
No.
They don't have the lines anymore.
Right.
They've it's all like molded in. So you just
Okay.
gotta train your eyes to look through certain parts of the
Oh,
Gotcha.
that gave me some headaches.
Yeah.
The first time
I
around.
bet.
Yeah.
So
I
I got
bet.
LASIK like 20 years ago, and it was the
Oof.
best $3,000 I ever spent.
Really?
100%.
Really?
But I can tell I'm getting to the I need reading glasses point, because
I need reading glasses.
it
I'm
happens
supposed to wear
post
them.
40. So
Yeah, I'm supposed to wear them. I don't. But
yeah,
gotta
I
start wearing them.
just squint and get angry.
Yeah, that's what I do.
The hard part. So I
Yeah,
have a
that's
pair of sunglasses with the same prescription. In fact, they're the same exact frames, just with a different color. And
Yeah.
and then they've got but they're straight prescription. The problem is when I'm driving, I can see now with my sunglasses in bright light, whatever the road and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the speedometer and the gauges, I got to go.
Oh, because they're in that
they're-
the reading level of the thing.
because they're a straight. They're not progressive.
Yeah.
So next time, I guess I need to
Oh.
get progressive for those too.
Luckily, in a few more years, the cars will just drive for us. Agile has an important
I
question.
hope so.
Roger.
I will never ride in a self-driven vehicle.
Listen. You know what? There's a lot of people that are against it, right? My wife is one of them. Like she doesn't like that stuff at all.
Yeah.
I love that stuff. I love it. We bought a 2022 Subaru Ascent, and it's got the Subaru EyeSight stuff.
Yeah.
And so it it'll kind of steer, and it'll the follow the cruise will like slow down, speed up.
Oh
it'll
my
slow
God!
down,
Let me tell
drive.
you how much
I
rented.
love it.
I rented.
Jeff, hang on one sec.
What?
Agile wants to know from Roger.
We got a question.
If he can purchase some CNY passes to give out to veterans for his Agile amongst veterans helping veterans program.
Yeah, absolutely. Agile. Send me a message or an email, or send a Raven or whatever. Just
He's on
hold of me.
Discord.
We'll talk. I don't know how. Yeah, find me on Discord. I am Judge Roger on Discord. If you're friends with Jeff, I don't remember if I've spoken with Agile on anything other than YouTube. But yeah, Agile, get a hold of Jeff, and he'll
I'll
sure that
redirect
you're
you.
in touch with me.
He's got my number.
Where I'm at. Or
He's
whatever.
got Agile's got my number. Roger's got my number. Everybody's got my number.
But yeah,
I don't have your number.
Get a hold of me.
Well, just ask me for it.
Get a
I'll
hold
give
of
it
me.
to you. No, I'm not going to give it on stream. But
Coward.
But I love I love the self-driving cars. I like, because I hate driving in like Philadelphia, Boston, New York City, like anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I love having the auto drive for like that.
I've never driven in New York City or Boston or.
Yeah,
I've driven in Washington D.C. though. That was a pain in the ass. They don't even like lines on the road.
Yeah,
what the hell is up with DC?
Well, so
man?
I just think that would be fantastic to just be able to get into a car, say, listen, I'm going here, go, and then I can read a book, I can watch a movie, I can take a nap, whatever, and then I'm there. I love it. I love it. I'm all about it. 100%.
Speaking of Agile, since might as well pop that up there again. This is what he's doing for the. So I think he's trying to do the same thing. Agile amongst veterans, helping veterans. I think he wants to do that for CNY as well.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Sounds like.
Absolutely. So. Yeah. Message me. We'll,
I'll hook you up, man.
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
We'll talk. But yeah, that's such a great cause. My brother is a
Yeah.
retired master sergeant, and he doesn't game, I don't think. But
Yeah.
I'm sure, I could let him know about, maybe if he knows any guys that are going to be going to Lake Geneva or seeing YCon, maybe. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
that would be awesome.
Agile. Let me know what. Message me. We'll figure it out. Whatever we got to do. I'll try and help you out.
Agile is an awesome guy, and his son is great.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
But
So-
anyway,
So Jeff, what you're coming in Thursday? You said you're leaving Wednesday, right? You
yeah.
said drive up?
So I took off Wednesday through Monday, and I'm staying. I've got reservations for Thursday through Sunday night.
So you're stopping. You're planning on stopping halfway somewhere.
Maybe on the way up. On the way back, I don't think I'm going to.
Remember, I need you to get me and Matt Tap from the airport. Thank you. I love you.
Well, hang on. Let me tell you this, Jeff. I think you're better off driving straight through on Wednesday or Thursday,
Yeah.
and then on the way back home is when you want to stop halfway, because then you'll be exhausted from gaming.
Hopefully not sick with con.
That's my thoughts, but whatever. Dan, I talked to Matt.
Okay.
And I'm planning on my wife driving out on Thursday to pick you guys up.
Oh, no kidding.
I mean,
That's
unless
awesome.
unless you would rather ride with Jeff,
I'll ride with whoever. I mean, I was also like, as a last ditch, I was going to book the $600 rental car, which is nuts.
Yeah, no, don't do that. I talked to Matt. I told him that I would get him a ride and stuff, and then
Cool.
and then he started asking me about it, and I told him to make a group chat, but I didn't know if
he's crazy with his Discord stuff, though. I mean, look how many forums.
Yeah.
Matt's had some stuff going on the last week or so too. So, but he's finally getting back to normal here soon. So,
okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Because he said it's you, him, and somebody else.
Yeah, his buddy Chance who lives outside of Minneapolis, right. But Chance screwed up his flight and is landing like 3 hours after us. So personally, I'm okay with throwing Chance to the wolves.
So
you don't want to lay over while you wait for
the
shuttle to see in YCon.
Yeah, he Matt, I thought, said that you guys, or that everybody was showing up around
noonish.
That was
noon or something.
That was true.
And then Chance was going to be earlier or something like that.
So Matt and I both land within about 15 minutes of each other. I land at like 10:45, and he lands at like 11:07. Chance was supposed to land at 11:45. Chance didn't actually confirm and book his flight the night we planned everything.
Uh-oh.
And then the next day he was like, I screwed up. I can't get in until like 2:30 now. So because I'm a loving and forgiving human being, I said, well, that sucks to be you.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I mean, I hate to leave you guys, at the airport for a few hours, but
we'll figure something out. It'll be fine. If we have to Uber, or if I have to get a car,
if one of us has
I mean, I don't mind picking you guys up. You know what I mean? I don't want to strand Chance either, but
well,
it's his fault. Dan, that's why I call him Dan the Enforcer.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, Chance is good people. Chance is good people.
But I mean, obviously, like I told Matt that I would pick him up, because he's he's coming out as a special guest, basically. So he's gonna run some games. And stuff.
I also have my backup plan. He has his camera off right now, so
yeah.
We'll figure it out. I'm not worried.
No, we'll definitely figure it out. But as it gets closer, we'll.
I also used to work for Hertz. I still have access to the Hertz employee code. I can figure something out. It's fine.
Yeah. I hate to see you guys, have to spend a few $100 to rent a car.
I was just surprised when I did the Uber. Like, see how much it would cost. It was like $212. I was like, what?
Wow.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's one way.
Airport.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is?
yeah.
That's nuts.
From Syracuse to the hotel in Utica, or I guess it's New Haven, New Hampshire.
It's
something.
New Hartford,
Is it-
but
New Hartford,
yeah,
yeah.
it's
New
right
Hart-
outside of Utica.
Yeah, it threw me off because it's like, what says Utica and then New Hartford, and I'm like, which is it?
Yeah, I keep saying Utica, and it's actually in New Hartford, but it's right on the line. It's actually in the Utica Business Park.
But it's
Okay.
but it's across the it's
but
in the
it's
so-
township of.
Is there anything
right,
cool
yeah.
to do in Syracuse or Utica while I'm there? I've never been.
Syracuse? There's a bunch of stuff.
Syracuse is bigger. Utica, like, I don't know. I mean, there's a disc golf course. I don't know if you play disc golf.
I suck at
there's,
regular golf.
Oh, I mean, disc golf is
It's
way more fun because
frisbees,
it's free.
basically.
No, whoa, listen, Jeff. Let me tell you something.
They're
right now,
discs,
all right?
Jeff.
Do not ever
Call them a frisbee.
tell a disc golfer that they're frisbees, because frisbee golf and disc golf are two completely
different things.
Oh,
and They
no.
will kill you.
Yep. You will get your
They will
ass
kill
whooped.
you. Okay.
So
You know,
so the venue I'm looking at for SmokyCon has a disc golf course
Oh, that's cool. That's
Yeah,
cool.
disc golf's fun.
and
Disc golf,
baseball fields and
something to-
stuff like. So it's a city owned facility in a county
Yeah.
owned park.
The one
type of
thing I will say about disc golf that I think is funny, when disc golfers talk about disc golf course designers, like they're golf course designers.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. No.
No, you're putting
No.
a basket with some chains on it
No.
in the woods.
I know. They put a 9-hole course in Utica, and it like they got this big sign, and they talk about how it was designed by like this, famous disc golf professional or whatever. And it's just like laughable. 'Cause
It's
like,
just
guys,
wild.
this is
Is
like,
disc
this is
golf
not
an
a
Olympic
professional sport
yet?
Like, yeah, probably.
It
like,
will
this
be.
is
Why
not-
not? Curling is.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my God. Listen, I don't want to talk about that. All right. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to
Yeah,
talk about
our
it.
Canadian
3.5
Canadian
hours
friends,
on topic.
We
right,
actually
every time.
Utica, the Utica Curling Club
Mhm.
is like, they have the biggest facility in the country.
And they probably don't
They've
cheat like
got,
the
like-
Canadians did, huh?
Right?
Oh my God. They have like 6 courts. I don't know, 6 rinks. I don't know what they call them. But yeah,
there goes
the
my Canadian
Utica
audience
Curling
now.
Club. So
They got busted
I
though.
know.
Both the men's
them
and the
cheaters.
women's
Oh,
were
man.
doing it, right? They were both
yeah,
kind of late touching past the line.
yeah. Well, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And it was caught like twice.
So Agile likes curling. Yeah, I mean, curling's fun. It's just not a sport. Like, let's be honest.
I mean,
Like-
it's a game. I
Disc
consider golf
is
a
not
game.
sport.
Yeah.
Golf is not a sport.
How about NASCAR? Is NASCAR a sport?
No, that's not a
And
sport.
they're turning left.
No, a sport.
And they're
Oh.
turning left again. And they're going left again.
Now you done gone pissed off all the Canadians and all the rednecks. Jeff.
Yeah, I
Good job.
was gonna say now
Yeah,
I pissed
right.
off all the people around here too. Oh crap!
Yeah.
You know,
should say
nobody's gonna
something
come to
mean
my
about
con.
football. I'll come to your
Arena
con.
football. Oh yeah.
I mean, football sucks. So
My entire basement is Chicago Bears stuff. I
The
got Walter Payton
Bears.
right there.
Yeah, I used to
is
like
that a baseball
basketball.
team? What?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It is American oblong brown and white striped ball sport.
You know, I tried to
Which-
watch. I tried to watch the Cubs game the other night, and of course they're playing the Reds,
Jeff.
which means I can't watch the damn game.
Jeff, if you start talking about sports, we're gonna lose Roger.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Sports ball stuff.
I don't know. Sports ball.
Oh man, but everybody needs to go to CNYCon.
Everybody needs to go to CNYCon. Yeah,
I'm looking forward.
we were
to it.
talking about that. We tried to talk about that a couple times. It just didn't.
Hey,
stick.
at least Ron from Page didn't talk bad about you.
Oh,
Did you
God.
see
Listen,
that?
I don't even want to
What?
talk about that. I don't even
Oh
wanna
my
talk about
God, I was like, did he say that? Oh Lord, that was not. Oh.
Was there spiciness on Twitter? I wouldn't know because I don't have a
this
Twitter.
was not. This was not
that. I'll
Twitter.
tell you
this-
when you're older, Dan. I'll explain it when you're older.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah.
Roger.
No, this was.
One day I hope to be a real man.
Yeah. One of these days when you grow up.
Shut
So-
up, Jeff.
So CNY, yeah. So you're coming out. So you're going to be there Thursday. Dan, you said you guys are flying in Thursday, right? Thursday,
Yeah.
like noonish or whatever.
Thursday right around lunchtime. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll figure that out. We're planning on doing some. Obviously, the convention doesn't open until Friday early afternoon, but we're going to be at the hotel hanging out. And
Cool.
probably doing some gaming on Thursday night. I don't know what's going to be going on.
And
Pretty much
check-in is at 3, right?
Check-in's at 3, but I mean, if you know
Eh.
me and we talk to people, we can probably get you in.
If you smile real nice, most hotels will let you check in early.
I just got to figure out what I'm gonna do.
It depends on who you get.
Yeah.
Depends on who you get at the counter. You know,
because we're driving, so.
Yeah, well, you should have booked Wednesday night, and then you could just drive all the way through. Now you have to stop.
Well,
or live in your car in the parking lot. Well, yeah, you do, because otherwise you're gonna be sleeping in your car Wednesday night.
Yeah, why? Because there's no rooms probably on Wednesday night, right?
Well, I don't know, but you better call and extend your reservation.
So
I've got a meeting there tomorrow. Let me ask.
So I mean, you can. I just don't know what time I'm going to get there. That's the thing, because I haven't made that drive. I've never made the drive up to New York from here. I drove.
What's 12 and a half hours or something?
It says 13. So and that doesn't include the fact that I'm old and have to stop and
have to stop every hour and a half. Yeah,
just,
I know.
Just get your gamer gallon pee jug. You'll be fine.
Yeah. No. The problem is after 2 hours we have to get up and stretch our legs.
Yes.
So you don't get a deep vein thrombosis.
Yeah, edema and all that stuff. Yeah. And plus I am still a smoker, so, and it's a rental car. I can't smoke in the rental car.
Here's what you do, Jeff. I got this planned out. You get your gamer gallon jug and you get some compression socks, and then just drive straight through.
And rent a self-driving car so that you could just sleep the whole way and get there in one trip.
They still make you keep your hands on the wheel. I rented one when I was on a client site.
No. So, well, yeah. So there's two things, right? You can duct tape like a brick to one side of the steering wheel, so it automatically like goes. And then if you
do not try this at home, folks.
And then if you take a second phone, like an old phone or something, right, with a screen, and while you're sitting in the car, you hold it as close as you can to the windshield, and you take a picture of yourself with your hands on the wheel and staring straight ahead. And then you take that and you tape that to the back side of like the rear view mirror where the camera is that's looking at you. It'll see that and think that it sees you holding the wheel and looking straight ahead.
That's how all the 12-year-olds were tricking Discord when they had the temporary like age verification. Also, it reminds me of the movie Speed when they were looping the same 60 seconds of video to trick Dennis Hopper.
because he never picked up on that one, huh?
And then he lost his head. Rip.
But yeah, so Thursday night we're gonna be hanging out. We'll be doing some gaming at the hotel. I will be probably running around frantic, moving tables around still, and making sure everything's perfect.
Yeah, Dan, you expect to do some work.
Okay,
you'll get to see me when my anxiety is at its highest.
I'm good at manual labor. I'm pretty sure that's why my wife's married me. So.
Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that.
By the way, Roger, sick shirt on Amazon. I bought like 4. And every time I wear it, people are like, that shirt's so cool.
Awesome. Thank you.
And mad props for having it available in tall sizes for fat people.
Yeah.
I need to talk to you about that too. How you did that. Because I want to get some shirts for my channel and for my eventually. So
yeah, we can talk about it. Eventually, I'd love. Go ahead, Jeff.
Oh no, I was going to say I was I looked at it and I was trying to find it on Amazon. How do you go about doing it? And I didn't find anything.
Oh, how to make your own shirt?
Yeah.
I wanted to do. I'd like to have shirts available at the convention, but you start thinking about the cost.
Then you've got to have, and you want to have all the sizes, and especially the 3X and 4X and the T's.
Right.
Hey,
Right,
Hey.
but
Those
how many
fat
of those
people.
do you gotta get, and how I mean, it's and then you get stuck with some or whatever, so that's
Yeah,
why I
but you
was like,
sell
"You
them
know
the
what? I could
next
put it on
year.
Amazon, and that's it,"
Yeah.
and then people can buy them, and they're happy, and I make a few bucks, on the sale, and so it supports the convention a little bit, and people get shirts, and that's pretty quick, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris,
Yeah.
if you want to do that, that would be cool, right? You don't have a problem with that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Send some Dark Con flyers, some Smoky Con flyers, or whatever, the double-sided ones like that,
Mhm.
and we will put them around,
You get them to me.
and
We'll make sure. Yeah, I'll take them with me
yeah,
up there.
I'll
We
make
just got
sure we'll
them.
get them on the tables. We'll give them out. If yeah, we'll make sure people get them. We'll have
Yeah.
them on the registration table. We'll put them on the game tables, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
we had
whatever we got to do.
we had a wargaming convention out near me called Little Wars, which if Greg is still in the
Oh,
chat,
nice. Little Wars.
yeah,
Cool.
it's a wargaming convention. I went. I didn't go to
Yeah.
Wargame because I can't do that. I'm
Yeah.
special, but I went to the just to go check out the
Special.
vendor hall. Yeah, but like so many people thought I was wearing the CNY Con shirt. They're
Oh.
like, that shirt's so cool because it is.
Little Wars. Do you know what Little Wars is?
Little people having a war.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
They fight with little sticks.
No. So one of the first American made war games was called Little Wars.
Yeah.
And it was written by H.G. Wells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Made it for his kids.
Yeah. It was
he used like soldiers and cannons that actually were like rubber band loaded or spring loaded or whatever, and you'd actually like shoot them to like knock over the other soldiers, enemy soldiers and stuff.
That's awesome. I want to play that.
Yeah, it's fun. You could buy the book. I mean, there's reprints of it now. But
Well,
yeah,
good thing Matt is not on the stream. He finally went to bed because him and Erudite are working on doing a one of those wargaming kind of things, retro things set in set in Paris or something during the.
So how does that work if you have a war game in Paris? Is it the first person to raise a white flag wins?
I guess.
Wow.
I don't know. I mean, Well, no, this is the Napoleonic era, so I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Napoleonics. That's where it all started.
I like my version of the game better.
Yeah.
New York is a bit far for me. Going to try and make GaryCon next year. I haven't been to a concert. Yeah, okay.
No one of consequence. If you go to GaryCon, I'll hang out with you because GaryCon's only 45 minutes north of me.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
If you need to get picked up at O'Hare, I can pick you up at O'Hare.
I may wind up going to EggCon if
you should go to EggCon because you can go for basically nothing.
And I've already had Heidi and Eric on, and they're like,
the only thing, if you go to EggCon, I will have to roll your ass out of bed and into my truck, and then you can go back to sleep because you don't wake up early. And then I'll nudge you awake when we get up to Lake Geneva.
Well, you're an hour behind too, so that does make it a little easier.
Does it? I guess.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, when I go out to Huntsville in August. See, that's the thing. So that's why I couldn't go to North Texas too, is because I'm going to CNY, and then in August I'm going to Huntsville for the equivalent of Con and Ham Radio. Yeah, the Huntsville Ham Fest. And I may run a game out there. I might run Ham Overfest that Heidi and Eric's company, Gaxland, did, just because it kind of fits because it's Ham Overfest and this is a Ham Fest, and I thought it would be kind of funny.
Yeah,
I might run. I've been threatening to do it for a couple of years now, and of course I'd want to record it and then put it on the channel. Let's see. But yeah. So North Texas. I wish I could go to North Texas.
You should go to North Texas.
Yeah. It seems fun. And I didn't think there was going to be like a huge thing. Like Mike and I talked, when I was talking about setting the dates, and obviously I didn't want to have anything in winter, in upstate New York, and then the rest of the dates. I mean, things fill up quick, the calendar. You look at all the conventions and stuff. And so, you know, I talked to Mike and we both kind of agreed that it wouldn't, you know, because we're on opposite sides of the country, basically, it, you know, it wouldn't,
You wouldn't.
wouldn't
Yeah,
affect
but
each
you.
other, you know.
So
But,
so that's the stream, and what's the guy's channel? DM.
I'm going to both.
Yeah, you're nuts.
yeah, no, and
I love
that's
you, but
fantastic. But I
no.
mean, a lot of people can't do, you know,
I
conventions
can't
back to
I
back,
can't take off 2 weeks
know.
straight, and yeah, I
Yeah.
can't, or significant days from 2 weeks in a row. You know what I mean? That's just
No, I got it.
that's just too
Yeah.
too much to do.
Yeah,
But,
like
I mean, for me, it makes it difficult with planning a convention to be, you know, to leave and then have to, you know, come back that Monday and jump right into planning, you know, and setting up mine.
I just have a very loving and understanding and wonderful wife, and I'm going to
There you
get
go.
this timestamp and send it to her so she knows how
Yeah.
much I love her.
I was going to say she
thankful.
must watch the show.
No, she's definitely probably sleeping right now because it's 11:20 and it's like 2 hours past her bedtime. But
well,
I still appreciate her.
so
Yeah.
so let me ask you, how many square feet is the facility you got, Roger?
Oh Jesus, you're gonna put me on the spot on this. I don't know. I think the main ballroom is like 70 by 35. And then the other ballroom is like half that, I think. Let's see, 70 by 30. Whoops, that's not the right button. 70 by 35 is 2450, and then I think maybe, I don't know, 1,300 square feet. The other one,
Because the place I'm looking
So-
at, I can do 5,000 square feet.
so it's like
So-
37. So it's probably close to 4,000 square feet,
4,000.
maybe something like
That's
that.
not too bad.
Yeah,
And
'cause they're
what's-
letting us use the hallway, and then
Yeah.
we've got a conference room too. So
what's your capacity?
like what the fire department says, or what?
Well, generally.
So the I don't know. So we had just over 200 last year. We had 202 last year.
Yeah.
I think, judging by that, I think we can get to 400. You know, maybe 450. There's another spot in the hotel. They have another room, but they use it. It's just for storage.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get them to clean that out for me for next year. And then I think I can definitely go 500 to 600.
Are you going to have open gaming tables there too this year or no?
Yeah, we'll have some spots. We're not going to have as many open tables as we did last year. But the hotel is allowing us to put a couple tables in the lobby, and since we can use the main hallway, we'll have some spots there. So yeah,
Cool.
we'll have some open gaming.
Yeah. So one of the things is, of course, because I don't know, there's a lot of stuff like I've got this whole, I don't know if I showed you this or not. I got this. I actually got this as part of a mystery box or something like that, and this is gonna have my camera, and
Oh yeah, you got a whole
my whole media kit. Look, I even got
yeah.
Look, I got my little flag here.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I can,
Oh yeah.
you know, and do the
Oh
whole.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm coming from here. That's why I asked. You know,
That's
hey,
perfect.
I'll take a media credential.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna do. I'm
gonna try and do some interviews.
vendor interviews and stuff.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Cool.
You gotta get those like Rode clip-on microphones that I see on a lot of YouTube channels.
Yeah. Those are cool.
Oh, okay.
You get the wireless ones.
You mean these?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, those are the wireless ones.
Dude, I watch a lot of Stud Pack, and that's what they use, and the audio is really good. So
This is the DJI ones, but they were not that expensive. And
so funny story on those. I was down at the pinball place, and this guy who does a local kind of media show, he was down there, and he recognized me for the convention. I was on his show last year, and so he did an interview with me. about the pinball hall, and like he mentioned like the Dungeons and Dragons machine. And so we talked about the convention and stuff, and we did the whole interview while this guy was filming the whole thing. And they, like, I don't know, for some reason the microphones they weren't like connected to the recording equipment or whatever. They didn't push the connect button or some shit.
Yeah.
And so he's like, oh, we got to do, it was like a 5-minute thing. He's like,
And you do it
hey,
again.
we got to do it again. Just like do it again. Like, I'm like,
and be natural about it. Like you just
yeah,
didn't do it.
It's like, be natural about it. I was like, what do you mean? I just like, we just had a conversation. I just like, if I repeat myself, it's not going to sound natural. And so I'm like trying to repeat the conversation and like sound natural. It came off so awkward.
So the cool thing about this thing is, right, this is the little wireless unit, right? The receiver.
Yeah.
And it's got this little thing that, so it'll clip right in like that.
Oh yeah. Nice.
And then it's got this little short cable, and it will go.
That's it. And it just plugs in.
Yep. And it'll go right into the like that. And then I've got a tripod that I'm going to bring with me.
Okay,
Nice.
so I was gonna say, do you have one of those like grippy things where the camera's suspended so it like it doesn't look like Michael J. Fox?
No. God, you're
What?
so mean.
I'm not mean. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like
I know.
the Star Trek camera shake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like,
I mean, you just set up
as
a
a guy
who do it. That's cool.
Yeah, as a guy who tried to record my daughter's first Christmas, right? It looks like there's an earthquake in Illinois.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've got a tripod that it's what the camera that you're seeing in the background, because this is just a green screen right here, but
right. Yeah, I know. I'm wise to your nonsense.
Yeah, well, I'm explaining it for the audience,
Oh, it's for the audience.
Okay. Yeah, because they might go, oh, look, all your gaming stuff.
I just think
really
more highly of your audience that they know what a green screen is.
Okay. Yeah, this is a green screen too.
Yeah.
That's just my wall.
Yeah. Don't we know because we've seen you roll your chairs back. You roll your chair back and just go grab something off the shelf.
Let's make fun of Jeff.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. No, me, I have to get up and go do this, and I have to walk and.
Well, here we go. He's doing it.
Look, see. Look, hi, here I am.
Yep.
Yep. Let me go grab something.
Very, very proud of you.
Yeah.
We see you. Yep. All right.
Thanks, Jeff.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks for the demo.
See, got my dentist shirt on.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I can't wear half. So good. So. Please, Goodman, stop using green on your shirts.
Or I mean, stop using a green screen.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can turn off the
just
green
turn your desk around.
Yeah, or do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
or or build a studio.
Well, apparently Robert Stanton's back. He had to calm down because we mentioned work once. Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, we're not working. We're playing.
We're talking about green screens now, so unless you're in TV production, that won't be working.
We'll just pour you on TV.
Robert Stanton, the weather guy.
So, oh man,
we used to have. I remember growing up, there was a Mike Storms, and Mike Storms was the sports guy, and then Danny Trainer was the weather guy.
Oh,
but
wow.
he was the weather guy.
Buddy, I grew up listening to Harry Carey.
Well, okay, so he was
sure as God made green apples.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
This bud's for you.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
we don't want to go back into sports, though.
We don't.
We'll drive Roger nuts.
No, he doesn't care about sports ball.
I tried. I really did. I really did. I tried the sports thing, but
baseball was really the only one I could ever get into. So I like college football.
I tried to follow baseball. I tried to get into it. I go to some of the local games. I tried to like the Cubbies before they were cool, and I had a Cubbies hat, just like yours, Jeff. And I would wear that around, and it was fine. And people were like, "Oh, Cubbies, they suck, love." And I was like, "Whatever, dude. I don't care. Sports ball." And
Sports ball.
and then they won. Then they won the World Series for the first time in what
2016, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, jumping on the bandwagon and like, oh,
I mean, I got the W flag, and I got the,
that stuff. So I'm like, whatever. Like sports fans suck, and that would like that's, sorry guys.
That October night in 2016, my fat ass did a cartwheel at 1 a.m. when they won.
Did you?
Sure did, and I didn't even die.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not big on sports.
That's fine. TTRPGs are more fun than sports anyway.
TTRPGs are definitely.
Have I introduced you to our Lord and Savior Ham Radio?
Hyperborea?
No, I was starting to get into ham radio stuff like back in the day because I was into doing like CB radio stuff and going in the sideband channels and stuff where where we
the upper channels. I know.
Yeah, the uppers and the lowers, and but yeah, I don't know, that was it. I thought about getting my ham license, and I learned like Morse code. I mean, I don't.
You don't even need to learn it anymore, but I know.
No, I know now. But
Morse
back
code.
when, like, I was gonna go for my technician license back in the day. I don't know if that's still what they call them, but yeah, you had to know Morse code and everything else. But I just never did, like whatever. It just never happened.
Yeah, I got my license when I was 16. So
that was it. Yeah.
I mean, we're talking, that was 90. So 36 years now. So yeah, I've been one for a long time. I'm becoming the equivalent of a grognard in ham radio.
Sure. So now I've got a couple Baofeng radios that I'm not allowed to push the transmit button on.
I can push I can use them. I can make sure they still work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring. I'll put my my mobile. One of my mobiles is gonna go in the rental car because I don't go anywhere without a radio.
Cool.
Because
nice. No, it's cool stuff.
There's always somebody to talk to, usually, and if Jeanette falls asleep, which she's want to do in the drive, when you got a 13-hour drive, she'll fall asleep, and I need people to talk to. And you can only listen to so much radio, especially like when you're driving. Man, the radio comes in and out and in and out, and you're like,
yeah.
So us normal people use this thing called Spotify.
Yeah, or put on one of my YouTube videos, and
that'll get you halfway to seeing Wacom.
That'll get you halfway, yeah.
With 3.5 hours of focused discussion.
Focused discussion.
Yep. Oh my God, Robert, where are you at, Robert? I'm curious because if you're a Reds fan, she doesn't mean anything because I'm a Cubs fan and I grew up in Florida.
Probably somewhere in lame Ohio.
Yeah, or it could be in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Are there Reds fans in Kentucky?
Yes, because since the Cincinnati airport is in Kentucky, it's on the Kentucky side of the state.
No shit.
Line. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I forget what the name of the city is there, but yeah, there's when right before the Ohio River, you're going down, and then you cross the Ohio River, and then next thing you know, you're in Cincinnati. Supposedly there is a WKRP now in Cincinnati.
Really? Wow.
I looked it up on the FCC database and I didn't see it yet. So, but I think that's kind of cool. I think I'm surprised nobody did it before.
What is WKRP? It sounds like a
TV
radio
show
call.
It's a TV show from the
70s and 80s. Yeah, 70s and 80s. Yeah. I mean, I think it lasted like 9 or 10 years.
Did they willingly choose W crap as their call sign?
No. So, that might have been part of the shtick too. But they were the ones who said, "As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly," because they did a turkey drop. They dropped live turkeys out of a helicopter.
Turkeys can fly. I've shot them before.
Yes, but not from like 1,000 feet up.
Oh no, they need a solid base to launch from.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a whole episode. Google it.
This sounds like something that predates
California. Me. Robert Santos in California.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry, dude.
Good night,
Yeah.
Greg.
All
I'm
right,
just
Greg.
I'm just flipping
Yeah.
through my Hyperborea module to try to figure out where I'm going to murder Jeff's cryomancer in 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So the Cincinnati chili is
Fun times.
interesting because they put chocolate in it. Did you
I
know
mean,
that?
yeah, but
So
like,
Jeanette likes it.
I mean,
I've
normal
had the
chili
vegetarian version of it.
has brown sugar in it because you need some
Does it?
sweet to balance the
I
spicy.
don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. I'm not a
Never heard of that.
As a
I'm not a
professional fat
foodie
guy
or
that
a-
cooks a lot.
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
never- Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, you gotta have some sweet to balance out the spice.
I
You
believe
can't just have all spice. It'll like burn you going in and burn you going
I'll
out.
die.
Oh,
Yeah.
see, dude, I put habanero and I put
Yeah, I do too.
No, I'll die.
and I put yeah, and then I'm feeling
My
it
eyes
for
are
3
watering
days.
just listening to you.
We're losing Roger again. Sports ball and spicy food. He's out.
Sports balls, spicy food.
I actually have in my raised bed. I've got Tabasco peppers growing. I've got some chilies, some other stuff, some jalapenos. So I like the spicy,
stuff.
but not
Yeah.
not too spicy that it's like there's a point at which it's like it's all heat and no flavor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I like the heat with the flavor. You know, I don't want to freaking fry my tongue. I don't want to blister my tongue with.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's got to have a good flavor. It can't just be spice for the sake of spice.
There's a chain of little quick serve like Tex-Mex type stuff called Tijuana Flats back in Florida, which is where they're from. They actually opened one up over in Pigeon Forge, and I've been to it a couple times.
You know, you kind of tell stories like Grandpa Simpson.
I'm gonna yell at the clouds.
I
Old man
tied an
yells at
onion to
cloud.
my belt, which was the style at the time. Anyway, so Tijuana Flats opened up one near you.
Yeah, no,
Hot sauce.
But they have a sauce. They have a hot sauce. Their go-to hot sauce is called Smack My Ass and Call Me Sally.
Well, okay.
And then they have the Smack My Ass. They Smack My Sweet Ass and Call Me Sally or something like that. Which is a sweet.
Jeff, no one wants to do that
it's
too. I'm sorry.
really no, but they're good, man. They're good, and you'd be surprised how the sweet works with the spicy. You know.
Yeah, that's why you put brown sugar in chili.
But I never done that. I never heard.
You should try it. Makes it better.
Yeah. Some people. Now we had a lot of people. When I went up to Dayton, they did not. We all went to do the what's the name of the famous chili place?
Skyline.
Skyline. Yeah.
It's not very good. Don't
and like
kill
some
me,
people
internet.
loved it and some people hated it.
It's weird.
It's like there was no in between. There was nobody that's like, eh. Everybody was like either, oh man, this is the best stuff ever, or this is the worst. You know.
I'm firmly in the it's weird camp.
Well, they put chocolate in it. So.
Well, yeah, but like I said, brown sugar. But like Skyline is
chocolate
weird
is not sweet unless you add sugar.
Well,
chocolate's like coffee.
Yeah, it's bitter. If it's dark.
Bitter, yeah.
Do they add dark chocolate?
I think so. I think they add cocoa powder.
I don't work for Skyline. But it's weird eating chili on top of spaghetti.
My wife loves it. My wife loves it. But
I can get behind the oyster crackers, the cheese, the onions, the sour cream. The spaghetti's weird to me.
Sour cream was something that was introduced to me recently. I had never heard of putting sour cream on chili.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, a guy I worked with that was lived in Wisconsin, he moved back up to Wisconsin, but
yeah, but that's like Midwest chili, which is really more kind of like a stew. It's really good though.
Yeah.
But like traditional chili doesn't have sour cream in it. It's just
I don't
like chuck roast and yeah.
Yeah, and so, and then if you talk to people from Texas, they're like, chili doesn't have anything but meat in it. And well, if I had chili with nothing but meat in it, I wouldn't eat the chili. So
that's right. You're like a weird vegetarian or something.
Yeah. So
what? You're a vegetarian?
Not technically.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm just
What the hell does that mean?
Can we reprogram you during CNYCon?
Not
Dude,
technically.
I'm 53. It's too late.
What does not technically mean? Like you
So-
only meet on Sundays or something, or like
so I
on
like
Fridays during Lent? Like
I like.
what's
I'm not Catholic.
He's the anti-Catholic. He
no,
only
I
eats meat
don't
on
know.
Fridays during Lent.
I don't do Lent. The Lent's not a thing
No,
for
I
me.
I get it. That was a joke.
I was given Matt crap. I'm like, so you have a thing that celebrates the little belly button fluff and the stuff that
Wow.
yeah. I'm
What?
sure I just offended all the Catholics out there.
Jeff, are you sidetracking the question?
I believe he is. It sounds like
Are
he's
you
trying to dodge.
avoid
So
the answer?
so
here?
when I was about 5 years old,
Uh-huh.
my uncle told me some messed up. So he told me Burger King hamburgers are made from kangaroo meat, and
Horse
McDonald's
lips?
hamburgers have worms in them.
Okay.
And that progressed from there to me constantly finding gristle in every burger I ate, and it devolved into me like not eating. I have not. Let's put it this way: I haven't had a steak since Star Wars was in theaters, and I'm talking
Okay.
about it was still called Star
right.
Wars, not Episode 4.
Sure. No, I got it. What so what's the point? Like what
But I
do
eat
you
hot dogs.
like?
I eat hot dogs. I'll eat a Vienna all beef hot dog. I eat corn dogs.
Okay.
You know, so
Jeff,
I eat like a 5-year-old. I eat
you
like
do understand like what goes into the hot dogs, right? Like the stuff that
go
goes
ahead,
into
go
the
ahead.
hot
Tell me
dogs.
the lips and assholes thing.
No, I mean
that
it's
Bianca told me.
I mean the stuff that goes into the hot dogs is like all the stuff that's left
scraps.
over after
Yeah,
they
yeah.
make the hamburgers.
Yeah, I know.
Basically, like it's all the extra bullshit.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if anything, don't eat the freaking hot dogs. Like but
So, like,
See,
can
no one remembers. Yeah, my
So,
uncle was just.
I don't remember
my
the
mother
McDonald's
was pissed
worms.
off
Maybe
at
that
him for
predates
that.
me. I definitely remember a rumor that Taco Bell meat had kitty litter in it.
No,
That
there
was popular.
there was a or sawdust. That was
Or
another one.
I remember sawdust. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, have you tried eating a steak? At
So
all?
so my wife and I had this thing for a while where like every 5 years after we got married, because I had some of these what are they called? They're basically taquitos, but they're Filipino taquitos.
Filipinos?
Oompas or I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know, man.
At any rate, it's because the Philippines was a Spanish colony, right?
Yes, I've
So
seen
there's
a fat electrician video or 40.
yeah. There's a lot of Spanish influence. So basically they had their own version of taquito, and so I took a bite of one when we got married. That was the one thing, and then so like every 5 years I was supposed to have. I had a piece of raw tuna at Emerald Lagasse's when I took her out for one of our anniversaries.
Okay.
I eat tuna, but I only eat tuna from a can packed in spring water.
All right. Jesus.
I don't
make any sense, dude.
I only eat the tuna that says dolphin slaughter on the
dolphin
thing.
slaughter. Yeah, I don't give
If
a
it says dolphin friendly, it doesn't taste as good.
Yeah, Starkiss now featuring extra dolphin meat.
Well, and then you see the guy fell into the cooker, and I'm like,
yeah, I don't know. I think that was
and then there was
like
no that
actually
really happened, but the whole thing with the DNA thing, the Subway thing, that was a bunch of BS. So
what? Okay. Can we add a session at CNYCon, bringing this back to CNYCon, where we strap Jeff to a chair, Clockwork Orange style, and feed him meat?
Yes.
Yeah, instead of strapping instead of the eyelids.
Instead of the eyelids, it's just yeah.
Yeah.
I'll even like baby bird it to you. I will pre-chew it.
Ew.
Wow.
Oh my God. Hey, but I eat the worst shit. I like pepperoni. I like salami. I like hot dogs.
So you like heavily processed meat.
heavily
I eat corned beef
processed,
hash.
ground up horse lips and everything else, all
Yeah.
the other scraps
Yeah.
that are mushed
That's
together and
That's the stuff I never
shoved
gave
into
up.
a goat penis
I don't
casing.
even.
And
I don't even. Goat penis.
oh,
I don't. I don't even eat chicken or turkey.
I have so
Sorry,
many
is this
jokes
a-
I
is
want
this
to
a
make
PG
about
show?
certain parts of the
This a-
world that I can't make right now. Oh man.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not a seafood guy either. My wife loves lobster tail and crab legs, which is funny
I won't eat
because
bottom feeders.
well,
Yeah.
so my wife was raised Seventh-day Adventist.
I don't know what that means.
So
Okay.
they follow.
Well, this is
they
another
follow
episode.
episode 29. So
Hang on, I'll
seven-
just Google it because it'll be faster than you telling me a fucking
Probably.
story.
We're gonna have to have an episode where we talk about all the different subsets of the Christianity.
Calvinism is bullshit. There we go. Moving on.
Yeah, no, it was she was basically, they don't eat bottom feeders, like they don't eat catfish and stuff like that, right?
So I won't eat crustacean bottom
They
feeders
don't
because
drink.
one time I ordered a jumbo shrimp and it still had the digestive tract into it, and I bit into
Oh,
it, and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever done in my life.
Ugh.
So
Yeah.
My mother was allergic to shellfish, so I never.
my dad was, so I didn't have it until I was an adult.
So yeah, I never. But my wife, she loves, and her mom loved crab legs, and Jeanette loves lobster and crab legs.
Are they going to have crab legs at CNYCon? Circling back.
Circle back.
Man,
all you can eat, right?
The menu is about 6 feet in front of me. And it's under some other paperwork, so I can't quite grab it from here.
Can they make a grilled
I am
cheese?
reviewing it because they do. We do have it set up so that they're open in the kitchen, and they will have a limited menu that I'm going through now, and
nice.
They'll come out to the game tables and everything, and to the vendor tables and the game tables, and you can order food right while you're at the game tables.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, what my dad would have done in your position is he would have yelled until one of the 4 children came and got him the thing he needed.
My main staple is a grilled cheese and fries.
I don't. Oh Jesus!
Buffalo chicken wrap.
I don't know if.
And I like dill pickles. I like dill pickles on my sandwich.
You like Dickles?
Dill pickles.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He said Dickles. You like Dickles?
I heard what you said, Jeff.
Episode 25. Jeff likes.
I know I know they've got some burgers. I think they've got some of those. What do they call them? Impossible burgers?
I don't
whatever.
I don't eat.
Yeah,
I don't eat meat because of the texture anymore.
What
so
kind
why
of
would
manlet,
I want? Why would I want a one that is a fake? You know.
What kind of manlet eats an Impossible burger?
Yeah.
Remember the ones that Burger King tried that were like they had the black bun and everything like that?
Oh my god,
that was a horrible idea.
I remember seeing the advertisement and it just looked incredibly unappetizing.
It was not black. It was they used like squid ink or something to dye it too, I think.
Well, yeah, but like if you're gonna do that, it needs to be on like a fancy pasta dish on like fucking Hell's Kitchen or some shit, not at Burger King.
Yeah.
Because Burger King's squid ink is probably like third-rate squid ink from like 1974 or some shit.
Yeah, so I'm a ketchup lover. I don't eat tomatoes, but I love tomato byproducts.
Well, okay. I mean, ketchup is just like tomato juice that's like loaded with sugar. That's all it is.
I like picante sauce, not salsa.
What?
How can we be
all right? We can't talk about food anymore.
Oh my god! All right, going back to CNYCon. What are
I'll try and make sure that there's I'll try and make sure that there's a grilled cheese on the menu.
If you can I will order a grilled cheese all the time from them if they got to get me a grilled cheese.
I'll see if they've got like a
grilled cheese and fries. That's
menu or something.
That's my thing.
I got to see what's on there. I told them I was gonna go through and they're gonna let me pick out what I want.
Yeah.
It's
general. I mean, a grilled cheese is pretty safe. It's like it's 2 slices of bread and some cheese.
Yeah. I mean, I thought the burgers were pretty safe, but I don't.
Yeah.
Well, for 99% of the con population, it is.
And then there's Jeff.
Yeah, and then there's Jeff.
Well, you can't make everybody happy all the time.
Well,
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get like some finger foods and stuff. I'm trying to
Yeah.
avoid anything that's
cheese sticks
you know,
are
like
good.
majorly like messy.
Yeah.
You know, anything like that. Like
So
I don't want people
not a
eating
full
like
sack of
tacos
ribs.
at the table or
Yeah,
like
I
ribs.
know.
Yeah.
Like ribs is like can you
No
imagine
ribs.
somebody ordering food in a game and they're eating ribs.
They're
and
wearing
like,
it all over, and
then
that would be me.
yeah, but then like you grab like the person next to you, like you grab their dice and like roll them. And
Oh no, I'm not a barbarian. I have my own dice.
yeah,
You know.
probably
Or whatever,
probably
so.
shredded beef and
I like
and
chicken
pulled
fingers.
pork might
mozzarella
not
sticks,
might not be good for
Yeah.
for the con either. Yeah, you want something
Yeah.
kind of
grilled cheese, burger.
Yeah.
ranch dressing.
stuff like
Oh,
that's
Robert,
fine.
you just I hate ranch dressing.
Oh my God.
Everybody around here loves ranch dressing. I think Tennessee is the ranch dressing king.
I might have to demote you off of Bad News Bards.
You gonna replace me?
Yes. At least I have good food taste. Cam and I get along swell. Every show will just be arguing about RPG mechanics.
Oh man.
Oh
But
man.
I like
Crazy.
I do ketchup. Like I'll order, you know how they got the, these sampler platters and stuff like that have all the finger foods in it. And they're like, "Oh, we got this fancy little sauce here, and here's the ranch." And I'm like, "Here, you can have that crap. Give me the bottle of ketchup. Give me some mustard if it's onion rings. I like onion rings with my mustard."
Brown or
Yeah, yeah.
yellow?
But
Brown or yellow mustard?
so I actually prefer like French's or Gildan's yellow mustard.
Okay.
Yellow. Okay.
I'm just kind of weird
Yellow
that
mustard
way.
on onion rings.
Yeah. I can
Yeah, I don't put anything on onion. I don't even like
do I.
the onion ring sauce or whatever that you can get from. I think Arby's has it and
Burger King
Yeah.
has
Burger
their
King or
zesty
whatever.
sauce.
I don't
that's I'm not
If
picking
I do any sauce on onion rings, it's barbecue sauce, but normally it's just straight onion rings.
Hey, we made Robert happy. We're not talking about
Yeah.
No, Robert, I work in
Yeah.
food services.
Give
This has
it
been
time,
my work
yeah,
the whole
right.
You
time.
do not.
I work in management consulting.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
You know
Yeah.
what though? Honestly, it's not bad. And it teaches you how to think on your feet real fast, which
Sure.
is useful when you're DMing and your players just do random shit on Monday nights.
Well, that's why I like DMing. I like running games.
I like running games too. I like running games more than I like playing. Which
I
is
do
weird.
too. I do too. No, it's not weird because I'm the same way because I'm ADD, right? Clearly.
No. No.
You never guessed, right?
Somehow it shows. Yeah. Somehow we figured that part out, Jeff.
Osmosis, right? It's pretty good. But
Yeah.
it when you're running a game, it like fully engages. All cylinders are firing there in the brain, and that's what I love about it because you're constantly there's so many moving pieces, and it's all just you're trying to make things go. So
Yeah.
and it fully if you're playing in a game, it's like okay, 1 cylinder, 2 cylinders, maybe okay, I'm just having fun, just chilling, don't have to. But meanwhile, the rest of the brain's off, trying to solve the mysteries of the universe. And
that's one thing that I learned from Shadow Dark was the whole always on initiative thing that I really like that I use in basically every other
Oh
game
yeah,
now.
I love that.
yeah,
Is
Yeah.
even subconsciously,
Fantastic.
like on Monday night when you guys kind of split up in the middle of Zambala, I was like, all right, after about like 5-10 minutes, all right, like Matt, what are you doing? Vance, what are you doing? Jeff, like, and just going from scene to scene to scene. It helps so much to kind of get into that rhythm. That's aside from the real time torch timer, which I do really like. That's the best part about Shadow Dark.
of course, Erudite kind of tore apart. Maybe this is another topic for one of those shows.
It's okay. We can circle back to TTRPGs after an hour and a half. It'll be fun.
I like the torch timer mechanic. Now,
I do too.
Erudite was kind of he was trying to get technical about it and said, well,
Yes.
actually, a torch would last for this amount of time.
Yeah. So
And
I appreciated his video where he showed like the different torches and how long they burn
yeah,
for.
it was fascinating.
Yeah, but okay, listen. I'm sorry to interrupt here, but
No,
like
you're good.
all that, like sorry, Erudite, but like that's all bullshit. Like, because no, because
Well, it's
because the reason
it's a game.
and it's not that it's bullshit, right? It's because we well, okay, Kelsey, right, which
Yeah.
making the game, she had to codify mechanics
Mhm.
for Torch,
Pressure.
right? And so
Pressure.
you can either do what everyone else in the OSR has done and just say, okay, they last 60 minutes. And yeah, Erudite's fantastic. I mean, no disrespect.
The dudes are like
But,
a mad
you know,
genius when it comes to like historical
but like
shit.
but like in order to like codify rules for a torch, it's like, okay, it's gonna last an hour in real time. And the reason that it lasts an hour of real time is not because a torch really lasts like an hour or because, oh, you might get 2 hours of time in or whatever. But when you
Right.
put a timer down in front of a bunch of players, they watch that timer and they're going to try and like min max what's going on. And they say, okay, here's the thing. Hey guys, normally in an OSR game, we can get through 6 rooms before we need another torch. So every room we get through that's past the 6th room is like a bonus room that we're stealing from this torch or whatever, you know what I mean? Or if we can get through this whole dungeon with 1 torch, we've saved like 3 torches and it's like this thing. And so the only reason it's there and what it's designed to do is to just make people keep moving. I have players at the table that I have a sand timer on the table. That's how I do it. And they just stare at it. And when it gets to somebody that's like, oh, I don't know, maybe everybody else at the table is like, dude, just do something, do it. And they do something and they go, and there's no dilly dally. There's no, and everything about Shadow Dark is designed to do that, to keep everything moving.
Right. It
Which
takes
is
the
awesome. That's
pressure
why
off
you're always
off
an
of the
initiative.
it takes the
Right.
pressure off the GM and puts it on the players, and the players are pressuring themselves or others in their
BX
I don't have
or
to push
OSE.
the game anymore.
Right.
I don't have to push the game anymore.
What are you doing?
Because
Okay, I'm going to
if
skip
they want
you.
to start,
And then they're
if they
mad
want to
at you.
hang out and start talking about some sports ball thing, I just sit there and smile and watch the torch timer run down.
Yeah,
and they're like, shit, we got to get on task. You know what I mean? And
then you get somebody like Bacon,
fantastic.
who's like, yeah, I light another torch.
So mechanically, like, it's not there to actually emulate like a torch time, right? Like, it's there mechanically to keep the game moving along.
And Gary said that. Gary said so much.
Yeah, which is fantastic.
He said this is, this is not a simulation. We're not playing a simulation. This is a game.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Sure.
That was
right.
And so things have to be, because I think this was like in some of the letters back in like Dragon Magazine or or whatever, where people were talking, where they were still debating about, well, hit points is actual
armor class and
stuff
hit
like
points
that.
and all this stuff. Like, oh my god!
And it's like, this is not a simulation. This is not a simulation. This is a game.
Right.
So we're gamifying stuff.
Right. But back then also it emerged from essentially simulationist war games.
Sure.
So that's the people that they were, trying to retrain their brains.
Right.
But yeah, no, real-time torch timer is amazing. I use it in basically every game because it's awesome. Because in BX, right, it's 6 turns, right? And like, so my way of doing it when I run is I do like a square 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 and 6, and draw an X when X is And like sometimes when they're chit-chatting and bullshit, and I'll I'll increment
you just check one off.
Yeah. But like having
it's you doing it arbitrarily.
Yes. But
it's you doing it saying, okay, this has been 10 minutes.
Great.
Now it's not on you. Now it's not your fault. Because you
you're not the bad guy now.
Exactly.
Like, oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? We were just trying to figure out what we're doing. That wasn't 10 minutes.
Yeah, right. Now it's the other players that are going, dude, hurry up, man, make a fucking decision.
I mean, we were just talking for like a minute. That wasn't 10 minutes. No. Now it's like, yeah.
I think all the systems would be wise to implement something
I
that.
like, there's a few websites that do a torch timer that has like no clock on it, that just flickers down from like bright yellow to orange to red to out. That's what I use.
I need to find one of those.
Yeah.
I forget what the website is. It's pretty simple.
I wanted to build a mechanical. I wanted to build an electronic one.
You can even do like the one torch timer site. There's like the Shadow Dark official one. You can have it display the time. You can have it not. You can also have it. It'll
tweak the time
it'll
of
go
it.
like plus or minus randomly, like 10 minutes
I
up
do
or 10
like
minutes down.
I do
And
like
and
I
that's
do
what
like
I
the
do.
variability.
Yeah, because I
like
don't want
the
some
variability, yeah.
punk ass player setting an
Right.
hour timer in
Sure.
Crumbling Keep of
And,
Kashmir.
you know, I get that. I do. And I see some people doing it. Like I said, I use a sand timer. I put it right out on the table.
Yeah,
So they know exactly when it's going to run out. And I think it's awesome.
it works great.
You know,
I think
works.
a plus or minus 15 minutes.
Not even
good.
15. You
Yeah,
can do like
I mean,
6.
Or 10, something like that.
Do that. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
You know, anywhere in that range. So you might get 45 minutes out of a torch, or you might get an hour and 15 out of the torch, or you might get anywhere in between that. You know.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's great because throwing them into darkness puts some fear in the players.
Well, yeah, because they can die real fast.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Robert Stanton, you should totally try Shadow Dark.
Yeah, tepid.
A lot of fun.
What's the tepid feelings about it?
I'm curious.
What's the hangups? Yeah. What's the hangups with it?
Somebody's tepid about
really
it.
Curious.
Robert Stanton is like if you would stop smoking and come back to your computer, you could read the chat.
Yeah, really.
Fucking
shit!
Roasted.
Am I busted?
Yeah. We can hear you inhaling and dragging on the cigarette,
I
dude.
mean, we know what smoking is like. I mean, we're
Yeah.
Well,
I used to smoke. I know.
Yeah,
I've never smoked cigarettes. I enjoy a cigar.
Good for you.
Oh, they're terrible. Yeah, don't ever do. I mean, I quit like I don't know 20 years ago now, but
well, good for you. I quit for 4 days after my heart attack.
I mean, curiously, I don't think I'm going to start picking it up at age 41, but you know,
don't.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah, you never know. There's still time. There's still time. See,
there's still time. Yeah.
Don't the kids vape these days?
Oh yeah, the vaping is the thing now. That's the cool thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried vaping. Vaping made me cough.
Robert, tell us why you're tepid on Shadow Dark.
Yeah, Robert, come on. We're
man.
All waiting. We're waiting with bated breath.
Yeah. What do you do? Type slow?
Tepid feelings. Yeah, well, he's probably got a lot of feelings though about it. He's typing them.
No.
Well, no, if he's tepid, he can't have a lot.
Don't insult our viewers.
I didn't.
Robert and I wasn't
insulting him.
Robert and I have a bromance in chat from 10.
Bromance, okay.
Yeah, Robert's cool.
I'm just saying he's probably got a lot of hang-ups, so he's got a lot to type out. So give him some time. You know, I get it. Some people don't like Shadow Dark. I mean, I
like Shadow Dark a lot.
You know, we had a death today. We had
Really?
a guy die today. They're like, yeah, he was like, well, he was second level. They're fighting a bunch of goblins and stuff. He got, he went down below 0.
Good night.
And he rolled like a 2 on his death timer, and one person tried to revive him. It didn't work, or stabilize him. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
And so he died. It sucks.
Have you ever played Shadow Dark, Roger, with a wizard who has advantage on Fireball?
No, I don't. I'm trying to think I think the highest. I don't know if we have a 5th
advantage,
level wizard.
Or you mean lucky?
No, like advantage on Fireball, because one of the wizard talents is you get advantage on a spell of your choice.
I think 4th level is the highest that they are.
Okay.
They've gotten. We've had a lot of lower level.
Is anybody running any Shadow Dark games at the con?
Yeah, I am. Weren't you paying attention? Oh, you were outside smoking. That's right. Sorry.
Can I join your game?
My campaign. We switched to Shadow Dark to try it out. And it's going okay. I hate to say this. I don't think Shadow Dark has longevity.
Really?
For a long ongoing campaign.
For a campaign perspective.
From
a campaign perspective. Like, I think you could do 6 sessions, 10 sessions, 20 sessions, 30 sessions, maybe.
Yeah.
If you're going to play it, like, I think if you played it every week for a year, like 50 sessions, I think that it would start to get old. Yeah. Or whatever, or start to break down. I don't know. Maybe not. But I mean, you're going to get to the point where like there's a reason it's capped at 10th level, right?
Yeah.
It's the same reason that Hyperborea is capped at 12, and even
CNC in the beginning.
CNC is really CNC's capped at 13, really.
Well, it was
12.
It was
it's like another chart.
Now it's 24.
Yeah, but it's not though. I mean, it is, but that's on a separate page. That's like, optional almost. And I mean, there's a reason for that. And it's because the D20 system breaks down. I mean, once you get past
Once
like
you get
10th
above
level, the
10th or
numbers are out of
so,
control, and it's
yeah.
just crazy. So, so it just doesn't work. So obviously, like, you're not going to have that problem with Shadow Dark, but since everything is like scaled back and scaled down, like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens when we get there,
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what Western Reaches has in it. I'm very
That's
excited to get
well,
that books.
I was going to
and
bring
we've
that up
been-
too. Yeah, because I'm curious to see.
That's the type of campaign that I'm running.
Mhm.
And so I've been using a lot of that stuff, that's out there from the
Yeah.
Western Reaches stuff. And
Yeah.
it's not bad, but also it's adding a lot to the game.
Yeah.
And so it's getting frustrating now because she has all of the cursed scrolls, and there's like some of the Western Reaches stuff. It's gonna have a few things, and like, I don't like having a ton of books at the table. I want one book.
That's my main gripe about Shadowdark is when I run online, I want to have one PDF open on my second monitor.
Right.
Not one PDF and then 6 cursed scrolls to go figure out what the hell where that rule is. That drives me nuts. That's why I like OSE.
So what I did with C&C is I took the 3 core books, I combined all the PDFs in one PDF, and then I can search
Control
it.
Control F.
Yeah.
But which works, but but also Shadow Dark, right? A lot of the reason that people like Shadow Dark is because it's small, tight, runs quick. The more that gets added to it, the less rules light it is, and it's going to drive people away. So that's what it is.
He's typing furiously.
He's typing. Oh. Well,
sorry, I'm talking to Agile, my buddy.
Tell Robert to explain everything to us here. I don't understand what the tepidness is.
Yeah, he never answered. He just said, "I smoked for years. I quit years ago." Maybe I don't know. Maybe he fell asleep.
Yeah,
I'd love to. I'd love to know.
I think we could have a whole show talking about Shadowdark. Like, I think Shadowdark is great.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things.
We did.
We did
3.5 hours focused discussion on Shadowdark.
Well, yep, focused.
Focused, absolutely focused. Oh, that was the only thing you ever talked about, right? Blinders on.
Yeah, exactly. We did one on C&C too.
No.
I'll have to see if I'm in. You're not doing it at like 9 a.m. or anything, are you?
And it falls apart. Yeah, past 14ish. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Well, I really liked Stan's video today that he had on using Hyperborea saves in CNC.
Yeah.
So
he told us he was doing that. It's awesome.
Yep,
that's cool. But like, there's a point, right, where, and this is like one of the things that I get on like Bob the World Builder's case about. It's like he's
Bob.
He's 5th edition. No, I like Bob too. I think he's great. I've met him in person a couple times.
Have you really?
I haven't like had conversations with the guy really, and just brief kind of meetings. Hey, how you doing? I'm so that's it. But yeah, and he pushes 5e and like plays 5e, but like if you hear him talk and all of his stuff, it's all about how great all these other games are. And so it's like, and I tell Stan like the same thing. Like I love Stan, right? Stan's fantastic. But it's like, dude, if you're gonna play C&C, but use all the rules from Hyperborea,
might as well play Hyperborea.
Well,
just play Hyperborea, dude. Like,
yeah.
I mean, just switch over.
I mean, it's kind of a meme. I said it in chat earlier tonight. My at-home game is basically Advanced Astonishing Swords and Old School Shadowdark Wizardry Conqueror King of Hyperborea. So,
I think I would love to.
They are agile, definitely.
Yeah.
I would love to play Axe 2. I don't think I'd want to run it.
So I have not run it. I'm in a game.
I think running it would be fine because I think a lot of the legwork is on the players.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I have Macrice's book.
Axe has a lot of subsystems, and it really becomes what the players choose to engage with.
The Arbiter of Worlds book. I don't have his books yet for the game. I've yet to read it. Once I finish my. Yeah, you're looking over your shelves.
They're over there somewhere.
Yeah. Once I finish I got a bunch of books to read. I got this one here. Did you see this one?
That's
Mine
why
are in the nice wooden slipcase.
I do not have the wooden slipcase. I bought the individual books like a peon.
Erudite
Yeah.
gave this to me.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Death Angel's Shadow. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like his
Look at
26th
that. They wrote a book
YouTube
about you.
name. I know,
Yeah,
right?
they did. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that you slum it in all the chats in.
This book came out the year I was born.
So
That's
like
Oh, boy.
1926.
Yeah, 1926.
That's
Yep.
it. Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah, excellent.
Agile likes it.
1926.
Yeah, he likes.
Agile is just an all-around positive human being, and he's
I
great.
know,
Agile's wonderful.
man.
Yeah.
He's the Satron Paint of the OSR.
The Satron Paint.
There you
Yes.
go. Satron Paint,
You're to quote me, right?
Yes, to quote you exactly.
Oh my God.
No, I like Axe a lot. I'm
Yeah.
in. Are you familiar with the Black Lodge guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in their Discord. One of their mods, Tora. I'm in his Axe game. Yes, I know it's like a 6 degrees of separation thing, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. I had read the books like years ago or whatever when they came out, but it's fun to actually play, and it's very cool to see just all the different stuff that McCrease put into it that you can kind of choose to engage with.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm playing Adventurer, so I have a spreadsheet of like the different trade paths that I'm going to set up on the freaking map to, like, optimize the sale price of plate mail or some shit.
Yeah.
Like 3 different towns. Like it's like EVE
It's cool
Online
stuff.
for BECME. If you played any EVE Online, so
No, but yeah, no, I I agree, and I love that. I love the idea of doing that. I just like, my problem right now is, like, we started running Shadow Dark. I don't want to keep switching systems.
Yeah,
for my main.
That's
campaign.
hard. Yeah.
And so, like, right now it's Shadow Dark, and so we've been, I don't know, it's been a few months now, that we've been running it. So, I want to run it for a year or whatever, right? And just because I want to
Is that
it out.
Is that your typical you give it a year and see how that works, or how?
I mean,
unless stuff
yes
really
and
falls
no.
apart quickly.
I mean, I like to say a year. I mean, it's going to depend. It's going to depend on where we're at with the system. I mean, CNC was about a year, maybe a year and probably a year and a half. But
I love the guys that I love the guys
yeah.
that goals, so
yeah, I don't know. So no, and I think the guys are great, but like CNC, we push away from it. Like, I mean, like Dan said, like the siege engine starts to fall apart at higher levels. By higher levels, I mean, like, 10.
Yeah.
And some of that because it's the D20 system,
Yeah.
But I don't know. So we ended up switching from there for a handful of reasons. But I mean, I don't mind the system. I mean, I kind of like it, but Shadow Dark, had some things that I really liked about it. The torch timer, always an initiative order. It's, it's a simpler times, you know what I mean? Simpler system. So,
I like any of that.
We switched to that.
Like I said, I used to love the crunchy, load me up, give me more skills, and blah blah blah. And now I've moved to,
dude,
let's do it on the
I had my D&D 3.5 Pathfinder 1 crazy character build phase. Like, I've been there. I've still got a binder of it around here somewhere.
Yeah, I think it's just it's probably better if you're let the person running the game make the call on it. That's
Also, like 3.5 Pathfinder 1, that's like, you're not actually playing the game at a table. You're thinking about the game during your free time and thinking of cool shit you could do in the game.
And you're trying to figure
theory crafting.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we one of the reasons, well, there's a couple of reasons we didn't switch to Axe, right? But like one is like the buy-in, the financial buy-in. Like, I mean, we got to have 5 or 6 people that have to buy the book, and some of the players just, I can't they just can't buy books like I do. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Right.
And I get it. Yeah, I get it. You know,
Yeah, same.
Well, we have a
they should-
problem. I mean,
but-
really,
or
this
Shadow
is-
Dark was cheaper, you know. Yeah, right. We have a problem. But like, you know, Shadow Dark was like a cheaper buy-in. It's easier to learn. Like I have people that drop in and out. And so I mean it's just easier to, you know, and especially because I run like an old school like game. People die. And when people die, or, you know, not people, I guess characters, right?
Yeah.
Not, you know,
not real
but
people.
Roger
we're not
London
advocating,
saw
we're not
the
advocating any
TTRPG.
real
really.
violence here.
Yeah, right. But you know, and so you got to be able to make another character, you know, quickly, you know, and that's you know, that's like in CNC that takes a little bit longer to do that. Not that it's terrible.
There's an app for that.
Yeah.
What?
There's an app for CNC.
No, there isn't. So
No,
yeah,
there
for an
isn't.
older. No, there is. It's just for an older version. So
there's only
it's
one
just for a
version.
of the game that doesn't
There's
exist.
only one
No, there
edition.
isn't. No, there
There's
isn't.
only one edition.
No, there isn't. There are 2 editions of CNC. There's actually 3, but realistically, there's 2 editions to CNC. There's original and there's reforged.
Yeah.
Right.
So and they are not fully backwards compatible with each other.
All right. So I know Jason. Is Jason going to be there? Is he coming to the con?
Jason, the guy that's on my show all the time.
Yes.
Jason? Oh yeah, he'll be there.
Okay, good. I can't wait.
with him.
I want to
can't
argue
wait
with him. I want to sit with Jason and drink beer at the hotel bar and talk about AD&D2E.
Well, yeah.
I don't know if he'll
like
drink
fun.
beer, but yeah.
Well, whatever. He can
Yeah,
have
we can-
water. I don't care.
we
I'll
can-
drink beer.
We can do. He can have water. I'll drink beer.
For every beer he doesn't drink, I'll drink 3.
Let them drink water.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Yeah, no, he'll be there. He'll be there all weekend. So
Cool.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
We finally brought it back to
Because he
CNY.
lives he lives a little ways away from you, right?
he whines about it. He's like 50 minets or so. It's like just under an hour.
That's like
away.
Syracuse to the con.
Yeah, it's like nothing. Yeah.
That's my.
I
I mean,
know.
our ex roommate lives up in Syracuse. So
The stream where Jason was just absolutely dumping all over Amtrak was hilarious.
Oh my God.
That
It was funny because Paul was like, "Hey, I might show up."
I know.
Like, dude. So obviously I use that every now and again. I'm like, well, Paul was gonna show up. But
my so my mom and my sister went on vacation at one point in time to like Washington D.C. They went to the zoo and shit like that, but they took Amtrak up there, and they had the same exact issue with the toilets.
oh my God.
Never
Like,
had
it's
an
the
issue
train
on an
ride.
Amtrak
Like
toilet.
going up there, like the toilet was out of commission, and it was you could smell it throughout the whole cabin or the whole compartment.
I've never had that issue.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my God.
count yourself fortunate. But when he was talking about that,
Yeah.
I was just like, I've heard that story before.
Yeah.
So
You know?
Yeah,
for the
crazy.
record, I would like to point out we are at over 4 hours of targeted discussion.
Targeted,
Yes.
Fantastic.
laser focus.
Laser focus.
Fantastic. Laser focus. Well, I came in late, you know.
Yeah, you
So,
did. Yeah, you did. So
But
you know,
you carried it forward for like another hour and a
Came in
half. So thank you.
super late.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, we had to make up, but we had to kind of, just kind of spin a little bit. For
Well, Cam got me all like turned up talking about like descending AC versus ascending, and then he was like, "Well, sorry guys,
I gotta go. Well, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna guess that that show is already over, and Cam's probably gonna be like,
Well, he should bring his happy
He's
ass
gonna
back
come
over.
back.
"What the hell are you guys still here for?"
He's gonna come back. Yeah, really. That's what I'm wondering why I'm still here. It's almost 1:30. Jesus.
Yeah.
We're fun.
So yeah.
that what we
Oh,
are?
Robert Stanton. Okay, he's back. As I said, I don't want short campaigns. I want something that feels worth delving into.
get
that
it.
takes time to develop.
get it.
Yeah, me
He
too.
Also,
Me
he
too.
also mentioned that he ran it with his kids, and it just didn't really take.
Oh,
Which
he
I
did say
remember.
that. I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't see that part. Sorry.
We were telling stories.
See, I think
Shadow Dark. I play it with my children. They don't like it for some reason. It feels off. Just an honest opinion. If like and
Okay.
appreciate long campaigns. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Honestly, I like Shadow Dark didn't feel off to me in terms of like for short stuff, but for long stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Shadow Dark requires an experienced DM to fill in the blanks for a long campaign. And if you're not an experienced DM, you don't know how to do that.
Well,
I think with Shadow Dark, it's easier to fill in the blanks than with
and it's easier to run. I mean,
right,
you don't
but
have
like
that intimidation factor. It's just like, that'll be a wisdom check, or that'll be a strength check.
Fair. But like, you have a dungeon set in the side of a mountain. The PCs go, I want to go over the mountain. What's beyond? What do you do in Shadow Dark? Just base book, no curse scrolls.
You look at the mountain random encounter chart, and there's a whole bunch of cool shit on there.
Okay.
And you either roll something or you just whatever you see, and you just run with it.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, and like, I mean, have you tried Dragon
Slayer? Like literally,
no?
Have I tried what?
I have not tried Dragon Slayer. I haven't bought Dragon Slayer. I'm curious, but I have so many BX clones. Like, what does Dragon Slayer do different?
So maybe we'll try it. You know, I mean, Gillespie is kind of like McCrease. He's a genius too. You know,
like I get that, but that's a lot of money for a drive-through pod. Also, someone on 10 Cars Discord told me that Dragon Slayer was better laid out than OSE, and then I spit out my coffee that I was drinking.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to look through it again and see. It is well laid out, I think. I don't know.
I know, but better than OSE is a tall order, though.
Well,
yeah, right.
Yeah, that's not like a hit on Dragon Slayer. That's just like OSE.
Yeah.
You know.
Well,
it's like the gold standard for.
Yeah. Tom Wilson, his Singed campaign just wrapped up.
Yes, I know. He charged my credit card.
Did he? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't take long. I'm totally waiting for like 26 days from now when all of these OSE month ones just
shit starts coming in. Yeah. It's gonna be like all showing up about the time that I'm driving to CNY. Yeah. I'm gonna have
fantastic.
Yeah. So
it'll be while I'm at North Texas. I'm gonna be like playing like against the Giants G2, and then like my phone's gonna go nuts and be like charge.
Yeah. That's hopefully, you know, I mean, I did the paying for on everything on Backer Kit.
I don't. I would rather just get.
Well, for one thing, the nice thing is there's no like finance charge.
Probably should have done the paying for the Castle Zagat
for the Castle Zagat. Yeah. That would have been like
talk about that.
Then each of your payments would have been about what I paid total. Mr. I got to have the leather bound and the regular one and
yes.
I didn't back it. I didn't back Castle.
I did Castle Zagat. I didn't do Castle White Rock.
I didn't do White Rock either. I kind of wanted to, but I've got like some of the old stuff, Castle White Rock.
Yeah.
And I know this is supposed to be better and all of that, but
you see, my thing is like
didn't do it.
It's like DCC and 5e. I don't do either of those, and
yeah, I like DCC. I really like DCC.
I want
hate
to
their stupid special dice.
It can't work for campaign. Yeah, but that's like a ridiculous reason at this point. Like I get it. Look, I get like the proprietary dice thing. Like I feel the same way about FFG Star Wars.
Yep, same.
Like proprietary dice. But like the DCC dice, like 10 years ago, like okay. But now you can buy the sets.
Yeah.
And plus you really don't need them.
Right.
You really don't like, oh, you got to roll a D5. Okay, well, roll a D6. Roll D6 and if you get a 6, just re-roll it. Like, it's not that bad. Or D7, roll a D8. Yeah. Right? Like, I mean, it's really, really not that hard, you know?
Right. I know. I like, and I accept the fact that it's a stupid reason to be like, I don't want to play DCC. And there's a lot of stuff about DCC that I like. But when I have 35 years of polyhedrals that I like, and then they want me to use their silly dice that are $35 a sleeve, unless you get the Chinesium ones on Amazon.
Now I'll tell you, so I went in on Gidman's thing, but I did not go with the dice
on Castle White Rock.
Yeah,
those gemstone dice that were like $90 for a set or whatever.
Yeah, that kind of went.
Yeah, That's one bug.
And when Joe Goodman comes out and says, you want to make sure you're rolling this on, something that's a softer surface, and because they can chip, and I'm like, no, nope,
yeah,
nope,
no.
nope.
I had a buddy that rolled metal dice on a friend's brand new dining room table for 6 hours straight without
my God.
and like we got done. He picked up the piece of paper he was rolling on. It was just like, dents and chips and everything. And like, oh man, it was funny. It wasn't my table, so it was funny.
Joe Block has he will probably have him at CNY. He's got these like brass D100s that are like, I don't know, they're a little bit smaller than a softball, than a baseball.
Oh, that
Like
one.
that?
Is that one of them? It's bigger than that, I think. I think it's bigger than that. And they're brass, and they're like, oh my God, they're like heavy.
Wait. Let me put it on the on the other mic. Here.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's crazy. So he's got them, and I'm like, I keep telling him,
it's a golf ball, basically.
yeah.
And you can get them from Only Crits.
Yeah.
Using the promo code that you saw 4 hours and 20 minutes ago.
Bad news Bards, and save up to 15% on your order.
Nice.
I haven't had anybody order any yet. I don't know why. I guess everybody's like,
I like how no one of consequence was like, I'm going to bed because the wife wants to go to bed. And now he's like, well, you guys are still here, so I'm back.
Yeah.
By the way, I love your channel, Mr. No One of Consequence.
Oh, I need to subscribe to that.
You don't subscribe to No One of Consequence? He's a great channel.
No, man. I got to. You have to send me a link.
Yeah. He's in chat. Just type it in.
It's literally his
No One of Consequence.
Yeah, 1759, the year you were born, Jeff. You should know that one.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, let me see.
No, his channel is great.
It's possible.
My favorite video is the one where he went.
You don't even know if you're subbed to it. Jesus. I mean, I'm subbed to his channel.
Well, so the one that pulled up says 1 subscriber.
No, that's not him.
No, you typed it in wrong.
God. Okay, do I need to do what I did to RP Grandpa and just send you like 20 links?
No, don't send me goddamn 20 links.
I put it in the private chat so you can click on it.
Thank you, Roger. Thank you. Since we have a Luddite as our fucking host tonight.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
I've been doing IT longer than you. Yeah, that's why I'm a Luddite.
My God, you also disconnected from the stream like 19 times tonight. So what does that
was not that was not me. That's my internet. Okay, I found you. No, okay. Subbed. Here.
There you go.
I'll give you a plug here.
Yeah, now go watch the videos because they're great.
There.
Yeah.
Look at that. There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Especially the one where he goes down the Garibay rabbit hole.
Oh boy.
You can watch a man slowly like gaze into the abyss, and the abyss stares back. It's great.
Oh my God.
Awesome.
Look at that. He's like, that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. How many subs do you got? You probably got more subs than
I've
me.
talked to that guy a couple times too.
You got 1,000. Damn, dude, you're like kicking my ass.
Garibay. I've had conversations with him.
Have you really?
You know what?
Well, short conversations, but
I don't think I've seen a single human being's nose hairs more than I've seen Garibay's nose hairs.
Oh my God.
No,
the
he
camera
lost the sub earlier, so I put him back. Okay. That's awesome. Here.
I don't think I've ever gone through the effort of unsubbing from someone.
No, that's my problem.
Yeah.
I have a lot.
Here. It's like 3 clicks.
I've never done that either.
Let me switch over to my personal account, so I'll sub his Deth too. I give you. Oh no, I'm already subscribed as Deth.
That's like one of my issues. Unlike YouTube, I've got my personal account, and then I've got the Game Master Rogers Neighborhood account, and I really should start using the same account.
Somebody was telling me that I should be on his Tennessee Tabletop Tavern on other people's channels. So I was on DM Angelos. Did you hear DM Angelos' last comment? He's like, thanks for the shameless plug there. I'm like, I'm like,
Oh,
I'm sitting at 199 subs. I didn't even say who I was. Well,
You're at 200 now, buddy.
yeah. I was at 201, but then I lost one apparently.
You're
Oh,
at
that-
200. So am I.
Oh,
Are you
I'm at.
Caught up.
Are you really?
Caught up. Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm at. Oh shit, I'm at 31. I got 2 more today. I didn't do anything today.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Last I looked, I was at 200.
You know, I can definitely see how the dopamine hit of number go up.
Number go up.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm at exactly 200.
Yeah. So am I. So
Dude,
Yeah. Well, you should pass me. I mean, by all.
I
you
don't
know,
understand
by
why
all
you don't have
metrics,
more,
you
Roger.
yeah, but
should
Your streams are great.
you already have.
Well, yeah, but we only stream once a week.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, you know, this
At
guy's
least-
got
yeah.
multiple streams, and you know, he's doing a
Who,
bunch of
me?
Yeah. But he's got me on there.
Yeah.
stuff. I mean,
You
have you seen who I'm working with? I mean,
Yeah, you've got quality people on there.
Thanks.
Should we bring up the what is it called, the platonic solids or whatever the hell it is?
Oh my God.
Oh jeez.
I got in trouble last night starting to talk about platonic solids. I mostly because I was at a party and the wife was trying to go home, and like I started talking to some people about platonic solids and
Oh,
got into a Luzaki discussion and the whole.
Good morning, Dean.
hey, Dean. We're still going, buddy. You want to hop on?
You want to hop on? You got the link.
About how
Why not?
yeah, a bunch of stuff, but yeah, it was an interesting conversation.
My wife and I have a secret code word. Like if we're out in a social situation, if one of us says chocolate banana, we have to stop what we're doing and go, which is always her saying that she
You
is
just
tired
said
of my
chocolate
bullshit.
banana.
Well, she's upstairs and she's been asleep for 3 hours at this
That's
point.
okay. I'll let her know. You said chocolate banana.
She's asleep. What's she gonna do? Also, if you think that she's gonna watch 4 hours and 27 minutes of us talking about random nonsense, you are sorely mistaken. Do you have any idea how many werewolf gangbang urban fantasy ebooks she could have read to her during that time? Like 3.
So everybody rags on Garibay for doing the drive thing.
Well,
and actually I tried looking him up, and from what I found, he's apparently an IT guy like us, Dan.
is he? Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Supposedly.
I think doing the car thing, I think it's fine. I mean, in a car, you know,
car
like-
video.
Do it
You
on the way
gotta-
to see on YCon.
yeah, right. Like, I mean, I'd rather be sitting in one place, right, that's comfortable and stuff. But some people don't have that. Maybe they got a small house. Maybe they got a bunch of people in it. Maybe there's a bunch of noise. Maybe there's a
I
bunch
get
of
it.
construction going on next door, or there's just a bunch of stuff. So, like, hey, when you're out in the car talking, I mean, that's like free time, right, to do it. Because I mean, you're driving somewhere, like, so if you're going to talk or whatever, just, you might as well talk into a microphone or into a camera.
Have
While you're
you
driving,
have you
know?
talked to Dean, by the way, Roger?
Have I talked to Dean? No, I don't believe
So-
I've talked to Dean. I don't know.
So Dean is working on Untold Destiny, and it's kind of
Okay.
an interesting system. It's got stacking D20s, so it's kind of
Stacking D20s.
Like
Yeah.
just put them on top of each other.
no,
Like you put them
no.
on top of each other,
No,
or
no,
Thank you,
you,
Roger.
or you
like-
add
like
them.
you
You
can
add them
put in-
together.
Like you can put in extra D20. He could explain it much better than me, but
And
you
you-
need,
And you
He's-
add them together.
yeah, he's supposed to be giving me a like an early
I don't
beta
like it.
release to bring up to.
I don't like it.
No,
No.
you don't add them up. No, it's just
Oh, okay, that's fine.
it's kind of like
So
you
my-
know how advantage
players-
disadvantage, but it's
My
more
players have a hard enough time rolling a D20 and adding 3 to it. So
like yeah.
Get better players.
we,
But
Yeah.
but
thanks, thanks,
but,
Dan.
he-
I needed
he is-
needed that.
You're
he-
welcome.
That
Who
was
said
my
that?
problem all along.
Well,
Sorry,
I'm
what, Jeff? I can't see you. You must be
smoking?
Let's listen.
Have
I'm
you
still
Oh,
here.
he's there.
just
I just
He's there.
What are you doing? Like taking your
Just
clothes
walk.
off or some shit? Like,
What are you doing?
Well, I just don't. I want to be like,
Jesus.
All right, fine. Well, I just get up and
What?
walk out the door.
it's your show.
Oh, so he was getting ready to go smoke. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I see.
that
have
bad
you
habit.
considered quitting?
Yes, many
You should.
times.
You probably should.
Many times, because you see what I
I
smoke?
recommend
Really? You
Chantix.
smoke Reds?
Marbreds. That's what I was smoking, baby.
Gee,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like right to the
Marbreds.
dark side.
I mean, I have another pack here. Just
I quit.
kids don't smoke.
when
Don't
they-
smoke. Don't ever start.
I quit when they went up to $5 a pack.
Yeah, they're like
How
$7
How much are they
here
now? I was gonna say.
They're about $7 here. That's okay. I'm buying
$7?
Yeah, I'm buying.
Jesus
I'm buying.
Christ!
I'm
like
buying a carton
$15,
and
$16 in
I'm buying
New
a
York.
carton. I'm buying a carton and taking up with me. Hell, and maybe I
Why?
should buy 2, and then I could sell some and make some money.
Oh my God.
I did that.
Oh, my
I did
God.
that once. I went to a Metallica concert, and I took a carton of cigarettes on me, and I walked out of that
Yeah.
show with more money than I spent, and I was selling
Yeah.
it one
Selling
cigarette at a
Lucy's.
time. All
Yeah, you
Lucy's.
sell Lucy's. Shit, yeah.
It was
We used to do
like
that all the time.
that
Sell
was the
Lucy's
most.
for $1.
I
Oh my
basically made back. Yeah, that's what a buck a cigarette.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem. And I literally left that show with more than I spent for the show.
I'm proud of you.
I know. I thought it was pretty.
I'm very proud of you. Your entrepreneurship at a Metallica concert is noted and very impressive.
Dude, I've seen Metallica so many times. I saw him in Orlando with Robert Trujillo, and they actually let Robert Trujillo play Anesthesia.
Robert Trujillo's still in the band. That's not like
Yes.
he's been there for a long
they
time.
never let Jason Newsted play Anesthesia. The whole
Oh.
time he was in the
That
band.
I didn't know.
They never let him play because look.
What are you ha-ha-ing? Is Dean coming? Hell yeah, brother.
Hello.
Dean, meet Roger. Roger, meet Dean.
Hi,
There
Roger.
you
Hi,
go,
Dean. How's it going?
Not bad. How are you, sir?
Just tired, very tired.
I can imagine.
Explain your system to him.
Right.
real
It's
briefly.
not stacking D20s.
Okay.
To
Hey, Cam,
represent-
come on back.
Hey, thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. That's all Jeff told us about it was that it was
I know.
stacking D20s.
Yeah, it's to represent your abilities increasing, your ability to utilize an attribute better. You roll multiple D20s, pick the highest, and then add your attribute. That's it. Nice and simple. To represent difficulties, we got boons and banes, which is you either add a D6, take away a D6, and that can stack up to twice. So if you're in a really bad position, you're trying to climb up a tree, it's pouring down with rain, and you're not very good, you might have 2 banes. So you're rolling however many D20s it is for your strength proficiency, and then taking away those D6s. And the target number is always 20. You need to get 20 or higher unless it's an opposed roll.
Okay.
So it's straightforward, but the stacking, I say stacking, he's got me saying stacking now.
Yeah.
The multi D20 system is a great way of reflecting your ability at doing something more consistently better than having constant numbers being added to other numbers and getting big numbers.
Sure.
So it keeps the number squish down to, 20 to 30 is kind of the top end you'll be rolling. That's our basic edition. The advanced edition will split out your proficiency dice from your attribute. So I see the old school essentials there. So you're used to the fact, roll under your strength or something like that to do something, or roll under your dexterity. You hate that. That's fine. That's how our basic edition works. So your class will decide. So if I'm playing a Master at Arms, I get 3 proficiency dice for strength because I'm great at utilizing my strength. But intelligence, I get 1 D20 because I just don't apply my intelligence.
Yeah, makes sense.
In the advanced edition, those dice get you gain those.
My intelligence.
Yeah, those dice come from your skill. So if I am a master at athletics, I'll get to roll 3 D20 and add my strength. Pick the highest, add my strength, because I'm just that much better than other people who might not be trained in athletics or only be proficient. And that's it in a nutshell. And I've
So
got
it's
the
like
maths.
super advantage.
It is. It's like super advantage, but it does this weird thing with percentages in the background. So you get this lovely kind of percentage thing. It's about consistency. If I'm better trained than someone else, I will consistently pass my tests more often than someone else who's relying a lot more on luck to do it. And it's a great way of reflecting skill without having these numbers being added and additional maths. So it works well.
Yeah,
We should
fantastic.
We should have a bad news Bards where you run it.
Yeah, I've been talking to Cam and Jeff about that, and
Okay,
yeah,
is this,
I think
Dean,
yeah.
I want you to know this is now the D&D show. Jeff is smoking, Cam's not here.
Is this out? Is this out? Or is this,
We're editing and doing layouts on so we
Okay.
got the first part of an adventure going out. If you need an adventure to run it, and the level 1 rules, and we're sending them out for free, so people can have a play of them.
Cool.
Complimentary. My wife likes to say it's complimentary. It's free.
You're supposed to get some to me to bring to CNYCon, right?
Listen, Smokey.
Yeah,
Shush.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm getting there, Smokey. I'm getting there.
So people can get their hands on it. They can try it out. They can create characters. There'll be some monsters in there, so someone can run a bit of a game and an adventure if you want to see how the flow of that adventure goes. October is when we're planning our Kickstarter. In fact, we got a landing page on BackerKit right now.
So
yeah.
So you've got print copies of this.
No.
demo or
The
this adventure or this
BackerKit
thing, or no?
will
This
be
is
to
all-
fund the print copies. So it'll be the pre-order
on print.
system.
So you don't have
Yeah.
print copies of this basic edition or whatever they're talking about. that
Not
you're
right
handing out
now.
for-
We're in
yeah.
the final phases of
editing, right?
doing the editing, pulling the last bits
Okay.
together, artwork. We use
right.
human artists, so artwork is the big thing.
I know.
I've got a
guy that was
convention
lot of
coming
fun.
up in a month and a day, so I would give some stuff out or whatever if you send me something. Or I don't know if you got any flyers.
definitely
if
will.
the-
I'm bringing it.
if the
Yeah.
He's gonna get me a copy.
What's
I'm gonna bring some printed out ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna print it. And
Yeah,
I'll
all
bring
right,
it up
cool.
there. I might even
Oh,
run it
cool,
like on a
okay.
Thursday.
All right,
So
cool.
he's
cool,
gonna learn
Yeah.
me.
Jeff,
I'm
turn your
going to
camera
learn,
on.
Jeff. Yeah.
Bring your happy ass back to your desk.
Yeah, he's a million miles away. He's
Right.
still in
It
heaven.
sounds like he's talking to his wife.
Oh, that's why.
Cam's in the back room.
Oh.
Bring him in.
Oh, Cam's been in the back room because somebody wasn't manning the show.
Right.
I was looking
Yeah.
for him.
See,
I
you
didn't
need
see
to.
him.
I was wondering where Cam was. I mean, I know
Well,
you
we're
got
Cam
outside
went to
long,
go
but,
do his
Cam
other
should be able
show.
to bring himself into the show.
Okay,
Hold
you
on.
gave the extra advanced seat to the guy that's technologically illiterate.
Hold on. I'm gonna refresh my browser because I don't see Cam. So
Oh boy.
Poor Cam. Oh,
He just-
now
He
he's
just did that so he could go smoke
Can't-
again.
Hopefully, maybe we can get Cam in, and then
You know, if we
Well,
stream long
that's my
enough, it'll be
Cam.
Tuesday, and then you can just go right into that, Roger. And then
I
can
still
start
don't see
with
oh
Cam.
Cam.
my god, I can't.
Where's Cam?
I
Oh,
have
there
a,
he is.
I have a meeting. I have a meeting at the hotel at 3:00 on Monday
Cam.
afternoon. So,
Oh, hi.
There he is.
Hiya,
No.
Cam.
hi Cam.
How's everyone doing? Nice to meet you.
Yep. Well,
Fantastic.
my earbuds are dying, so I got to switch.
Oh boy.
Don't let me
It's getting
interrupt anything.
serious
I
now.
just thought I'd.
145 is coming by.
Yeah, interrupt Roger trying to go to bed. That's the
Are we tagging? Am I tagging in? Is that what's
good
going on?
segue. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. I want to see. I want to see how many times Jeff goes out for a cigarette in the next 20 minutes. That's-
Well, now I want to go smoke a cigarette again.
so
you smoked
you just went. You just went, man.
I was
Jesus.
getting.
I'm concerned for you. We need to have an intervention. That's what CNYCon's going to be.
Jesus.
See, I'm bringing it back to CNYCon now.
CNY. There you go. Cam, you coming to CNY or what?
No, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to make that.
Bitch.
Oh boy.
But it sounds good.
Oh, it's
It
fantastic.
does sound good. Yeah.
Cam, where do you live?
That is a secret
Secret. Somewhere in the middle of
in the middle of the country.
of the country.
That's a secret. Somewhere in the middle of the country. Okay, so one of the square states. All right.
Where they stopped worrying about borders and rivers and shit. They're just like,
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean,
All right. So that's not terrible. That's only like a 16 to 20 hour drive. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty long drive. I've done it before. I have well, not that part of the state, but I have.
I mean, he came to Tennessee and didn't even bother to tell me hi.
what a dick.
Really?
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
and then you'd have to see him. I mean, he can't.
Yeah.
That's
You
true.
know,
Oh, whatever.
I mean, can't have that. Then you know what he looks like.
If when Dean comes over, then I will
Yeah.
I will make that. I'll reveal myself then.
Oh, geez.
You
Look at that,
then?
Dean. Dean, I'm chopped liver, and
yeah. I've got a good incentive to head over to the States.
To be fair,
There you
Jeff,
go.
I was in the other part of the state. You're in Eastern Tennessee, right?
Oh, you were in
I
Western.
was in
You were over by
I was in
Memphis?
Central Tennessee.
Oh, you're in Nashville. That's
So
3
you're
hours.
in Nashville.
That's
Yeah.
3 hours. That's not.
Well, you know what? Nashville's better than Memphis. So
Yes,
Mm.
yes, it is. Yes, it is. You know, I went and saw Megadeth in Nashville.
Yeah.
I was
so
in the
Cam, you've just come from Top Lofty Lounge, haven't you?
Yes, indeed.
Yes. Was that
Hey,
a good
you
lounge?
believe that we're still going?
I know.
You were clearly the bigger draw because we had about 4 people. But you know,
Oh boy,
we finished out the show.
It's because we pulled in Roger.
you
go.
pulled
Talk
in
about-
me, and I
Stop,
just
stop
kept the
it.
whole show going.
Just
Yeah.
honestly,
Snob, if
Kept
you
him
want
right
to
on
too,
track.
I'll send Snob a link too. We could bring him on and
Yeah, he did.
Oh
so
my god,
Jeff, if we hit 5 hours in 18 minutes, is that going to be the longest Bad News Bards?
yes, absolutely.
You got to go now.
Ever?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now
Yeah.
at this point, it's
So
it's,
I'm proud of myself. I have not had to turn my camera off to go pee yet, but it's getting close to that point. I'm going to try to make it to 5 hours though.
just don't
Are
turn
you-
your camera off. Just put the bottle under the table.
Well-
Nobody will know.
Like,
yeah, weren't
that-
you the one that was
just
talking
mute
about
yourself.
That's the bathroom right there.
All right.
Yeah,
So
fun times. All
All
right, once we hit 5 hours, though, I'm totally going to bed. That'll be 2 a.m.
Probably same.
Gotta get up at 7.
Well, Dean
So that'll be fun.
Dean can
just
carry
got
this
here.
like for another 8 hours, right? No problem.
Well,
Yeah.
Vicky, my wife, she came up with this idea that all us streamers should get together and arrange to just pass the baton and do like a 24-hour stream.
Yeah,
We could
That
do that.
sounds like high quality
boy.
content, and I'm here
That-
for
It does.
that
Yeah.
sounds like
Yeah.
fun. Yeah, no, that was something that we kind of threw around, like trying to do that with like some people, but like I don't trust anybody on my stream when I'm not there. So
Yeah,
Dean is very well mannered.
I am.
I mean,
you know.
Dean,
well,
Dean
present
classes up
company
this one.
excluded. you know.
yeah. No, Dean definitely classed up the place as soon as he showed up.
Yeah. Oh,
He-
definitely.
He was also a high class last week during the Gygax and Gooey Cube stream.
That was a good stream.
Oh, nice.
That was
That
to be
was
honest.
great.
Right.
Yeah.
I was doing a play test yesterday.
Were you fanboying? Because I was fanboying.
Oh well, this is how much I fanboyed on one of the things they talked about. I was doing a play test and I had my adventure notes and everything, and I was flicking pages back and forth, and I went, do you know what? I need the dungeon this side, and I need the blimmin' mechanics and creatures that side in 2 different books. It makes perfect sense. I wouldn't be flicking back and forth trying to find stuff.
Yeah.
So I've taken that away. I think I'm going to actually adopt that and have the adventure as a kind of story stuff on the one side, all the mechanical stuff in a separate book, so you can have them side by side to reference where you are and what you're doing. And I can't believe I never thought of that. But it's a brilliant idea. Really good.
There's a lot of shit I've never thought about because I'm kind of stupid. So
No, I think you do yourself a disservice there, Dan. I'm sure
No,
you're far more
I'm-
intelligent than you look.
no, thank you, because the bar is low.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Did the British guy just call me an idiot?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Starting shit here. Oh
Hey,
my.
well,
Anyway.
you know what? It's about time that someone other than Jeff got roasted in this 5-hour stream.
Yeah, it
so.
is. Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
know, I was the butt of the
never
jokes
went
for a
to
while.
nights is too easy. Oh, the chat just teabagging you. That was great. Damn, you missed it.
They went on. It went on more.
It sure
So-
did.
So I was pointing out the Outpost was giving me shit.
Outpost was just dunking on you. It was awesome.
I was here for that.
Were
It
you?
continued.
It just-
I mean, you know, and it's like, no, it did not. 3E was not released yet
Okay.
when it was under development.
we heard
Several
your error
several-
the first time, Jeff. You don't need to.
Several hours ago, you were proven incorrect. Do we really want to rehash this?
I honestly wish I could go back. I wish those forums were still around, that I could go back in and pull off the whole, you know,
Discord
well,
code?
we actually don't. Yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
giving
no.
this up, are you?
So sorry, you're talking about somebody who followed 3E really closely right from the start before it was even released.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
So Neverwinter Nights, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got it.
Get him, Dean.
I got to take her. Hold on a minute.
What?
So Neverwinter Nights, I was an avid follower,
Oh, snap.
and I was on the forums like all day long while I was working at Disney. That was my like other thing, just kind of constantly perusing them while in between calls and stuff. And that was the subject that came up many times. So it's going to follow third edition rules, right? And it was like, no, we don't have all the third edition rules; they're not finished yet. So blah blah blah. Anyway, so that's the perspective I'm coming from.
Jeff, I hate to break it to you, but we've been on the stream so long. I downloaded the game from GOG Galaxy. I installed it. I beat it. I can confirm it was in fact D&D third edition.
Yeah.
It released
Neverwinter Nights. I know I wasn't here for the original conversation. Maybe I missed something, but the original Neverwinter Nights game was fully built on the third edition D&D rules.
Get shit on, Jeff.
I programmed. Me and a buddy of mine. We set up and programmed a persistent world and all of that. I mean,
I did too. I did too.
No, well, yeah. Sorry, Jeff.
So because I bought all the third edition books, and then it was like, oh yeah, well, we don't follow all the third edition rules.
Are you getting Icewind Dale 2 mixed up with Neverwinter Nights?
No, I think he might be.
Yes.
Yeah, because Icewind Dale 2 was supposed to be second edition, and they changed it at the last minute to fit the third ed.
Yeah,
and it was okay. It wasn't brilliant,
yeah.
but it was okay. It wasn't quite the full conversion because it was so. I think third had just released. So
I think that's what he's thinking of.
I think it is too. It's very
there's
nice
your
to
lifeline,
come in
Jeff.
here and throw you a bone and offer you a mea culpa and a way out of this hole you dug.
But I think Neverwinter Nights was so far after third had come out. It was always going to be third.
It was not that far.
It was 3 years after.
No,
3 years.
It was not 3 years.
3.5 had just probably come out at that point.
Dean, yes, my brother from another mother from across the pond.
So I was.
I don't even know if
3.5
was out.
I was.
It was soon after third. It was about 3 years.
Neverwinter Nights had monks. D&D second edition did not have monks.
No. You had the monk kit in I think the Fighter's Handbook. You might.
Yeah, but the complete book of bullshit, all of those are trash. That's 2.5. No one talks about it. They're garbage. I will fight anyone. We're back to TTRPGs, guys.
There's another topic.
Look
Write that
what
down,
you
Jeff.
joined in for, Snob.
Oh, hey, who's that?
Yeah, I feel like this is like a pity invite or something.
You're
the guy who doesn't know anything about what? Third edition what? What's that?
You've played a role-playing game before, right?
Oh yeah, I have.
You ran Mothership.
That's true.
You've got a very dapper-looking icon.
We won't mention that though.
Talking of Mothership, we had a good interview with Todd last night. It's early hours of your day. So that's coming out on Thursday now about Dropship and his stuff.
That's not Mothership. That's Dropship. That's a different.
Oh, that's
thing.
Dropship. Sorry, Mothership.
Yeah.
What's Mothership?
Yeah, it's different. That's Mothership is a aliens like.
It's like a horror game.
A screw you game.
Sci-fi horror game.
Yeah.
It's they did a Kickstarter. Dean, you might you can learn something from there. Maybe learn something for your Kickstarter. Maybe.
Don't listen to him.
It's a percentile roll under system.
It's deep.
Basically
A lot of
basically
percentile, and if
mainly percentile.
doubles mean, was it double odds is bad or is good, and double evens is bad, or is it the opposite way?
No, it's doubles is either a critical fail or success, depending if it's over or under what you need.
Yeah, if you make it or not. If you succeed and it's doubles, it's a crit success. If
there's
you fail and
there's
it's
a bit of
doubles, it's a crit fail.
Yeah, there's a bit of weapons. The weapons are various D6 or whatever, depending on, and then of course there's a D20 for stress. It's got a stress mechanic.
All I know is we died a lot over and 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 over.
Yeah,
again.
you're supposed to die a lot. It's like your normal.
Oh yeah, like
it's Groundhog
was that
Day in space.
Well, that was the
Decagon,
module.
Was it the Decagon module or something? Or no?
No, they played
Okay,
a module that a buddy of mine made up and it has published. It's called where is it? I got it right here. It's called Nietzsche's Demon. He's got
cool.
2 modules out and a 1-pager, and he's working on another big one, which is like a whole. Basically, it's kind of like a campaign. It's like 6 modules sort of put together that's been play tested.
So who's running that one?
What's that? What? Who's running what? What?
Who's running that one?
What do you mean?
I've got my dice behind.
He was talking about the one that he ran for you guys. He made me think of I think it's called Decagon. It's a module where the whole thing takes place in 10 minutes. And then so you use like a timer and it resets every 10 minutes. So you like die over and over again. And then like every 10 minutes, everything resets. So you start back at the beginning again, coming off the elevator. It's crazy.
Well, this is kind of that. The module specifically is that kind of idea in a sense, but that's not what it's not. That's not the general. That's happens to be this module. It's very much the whole system is kind of like I said, aliens like. But you can do whatever you want. Usually there's some sort of monster. There can be some interdimensional stuff. There's been aliens, that kind of stuff. Though aliens aren't that big it's mostly humans. But think of the Aliens RPG or the Aliens movies, and it's kind of that style.
Yeah. No, it's definitely fun. I've played it a handful of times.
You played it? Yeah.
You played Mothership?
I played it. Yeah, I've played
it. See, don't judge the game by your exposure, Jeff and Cam, to what I did.
Did you fuck it up?
No, it was perfect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Scott did a great job.
Everything was perfect.
Yeah, there was no problem.
I have not yet played Mothership. I would like to play Mothership. My favorite thing about Mothership is that when you type it in Android, it autocorrects it to Mother's Hip.
Oh,
which is hilarious.
Nice. Yeah, I got the.
You've got the. He's got the. See, he's got the Kickstarter. Box.
Got the. I don't know if you can see it, but it says deluxe set right there.
Yeah, that was
very nice.
That was Kickstarter number 412 for Roger.
I'm not touching it again. I'm not running one again. Someone else. I don't. I think it's it's not a bad system. It's very rules light, very light. It's not big on lots of rules,
right.
So it's easy to get into, and that you sit down but it's not a lot of death.
I've tried running horror games. I'm just not good at it because I'm a goofball. So
I'm just not good at it. Any games. So
yeah. But Snob, because you've run a game, you're now the forever DM. So it's your job now to keep running games.
I'm not going through that again.
No, you volunteered once. That's it. Until you can
it.
pass that curse onto someone else. You're stuck with
that. I'm not going through that again.
Well, Dean, we're waiting for you to run. So.
Oh well, we'll get something in the diary to do good one shot of.
We're Americans. We don't have diaries.
You don't have diaries.
Journal
diaries. Yeah, no, we don't.
How do you keep track of when your taxes need to be paid?
My wife yells at me.
When they kick your door in.
They kick your door, yes.
They send you a letter.
Trust me, I knew about the taxes this year. I had to pay $13,000. Fuck the government.
Yes. Oh man, yeah. I was in the next higher tax bracket and everything, and it was it's a good time. Not that I owed a whole lot. I think I had to pay. I think it was like $900 or something.
For episode 26, I'm not going to wear a D&D shirt. I'm going to wear my taxation is theft shirt.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's always true. So that's how you could.
Because I picked my wardrobe based on Jeff's streams. Jeff, the esteemed owner of this stream, who has his camera off and is smoking again.
Yeah. He muted his mic this time, so we can't hear him.
Oh, boy.
Did he?
Sucking that thing down.
I can hear the train.
Yeah.
He's stress smoking because of all the roasting going on.
He didn't even get roasted that hard. All he had to do was admit he was wrong. instead of
Is
quadrupling
this still about the
down.
Neverwinter Nights thing? 'Cause, I mean, Neverwinter
100%.
Nights is totally third edition.
Yeah, and it was a shit
There's
game
no
anyway.
doubt
It
in
was
my
a
mind.
terrible
Hey,
game.
whoa!
Well,
pump the
No,
brakes, buddy.
the
That
second
game was
one
amazing.
was a
That
lot
game was
better, but the
amazing.
first
You-
one was
you,
just.
you bite your tongue.
Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 is a superior game to Neverwinter
Yes.
Nights 1.
Yes,
absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. No.
Okay.
I
all right,
100%
all right,
agree.
all right.
I
Then we're good.
100% agree with you. No,
Yeah.
I liked the game. I
I
liked
liked the
Neverwinter
game.
Nights.
Neverwinter Nights 2 was poo poo.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
No, the first one was pretty good. Like I said, I set up a persistent world and stuff, ran that for a little bit.
Yeah.
For a handful of people. I mean, it was a good time.
There's
Yeah.
still
That
there's
was
still
very
Neverwinter-
big at the time, and it
There's-
was very
there's-
unusual.
oh, yeah, huge.
like,
There's
to be
still
able to do
Neverwinter
that.
Nights 1 like MMOs going on today, which is impressive as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're limited to 64.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But it was
hear-
it was cool.
hear
It was a good time. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are definitely like my all-time favorite like
same.
D&D games.
Yeah, the OG versions, not the stupid Beamdog ones.
Yeah, sure.
What do you hate about Beamdog?
Um,
They just upped the graphics.
No, they
yeah,
didn't.
but
They-
like
they injected a bunch of
They
crap.
fixed a load of stuff as well.
yeah, the classic stuff, I don't know, is just I don't know. It's just better. I don't know.
I have my mod suite for the old Infinity Engine games to make them widescreen compatible and make them work with modern resolutions. That's all it needs. It doesn't need all the extra crap they added in. And like they added in these like extra dungeons and shit, but you can't even play it with your main character. You got to like go into the main screen and go to like the new Beamdog mode or whatever.
The Black Pits.
Yes, the Black Pits.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's stupid.
So
it does. It feels a completely different game.
Yeah,
and it just feels odd. And then they released the expansion, Dragon Spire Castle or something. Dragon Spear Castle.
Yeah,
which was
but
awful.
I mean,
Awful.
I played through all the missions and whatever, the solo.
Yeah, but you don't even know what edition of the game you were playing, bud.
I was playing second and then 75. Second 2.75.
Jesus. 2.75.
What the?
He said 75. Man, straight up
I
playing
didn't know what he was
OD&D
talking
white
about.
box. Yeah. Guys, we got 2 minutes and 7 seconds so we can get off.
Oh
this
my
stream.
god! And then
Brilliant, because I've got to
go
get
home.
breakfast done. So
Oh, poor you. I had a full
Breakfast.
night's
Oh my
sleep.
God.
I know. It's terrible.
What is it? 7 o'clock in the morning over there?
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
7, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
ready
British
for the
Standard
day. Lots
Time.
to do.
That's why I look so bright and chipper and like
Yeah.
showered and
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like,
There you go, nice and bright out there.
Yeah. That's it's still pitch black outside here, and
Mm.
Good thing I left my mic off because you would have heard the train go by.
we
did hear
heard the
go
train.
by.
You didn't leave your mic
So
off. but-
there was one mic that was on, probably the one in the
The studio, yeah, the studio mic, yeah. I didn't flip it over to headset. I forgot.
we need to work on your professionalism for episode 26.
Oh Lord.
Episode 26 going forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, there's always room for improvement.
Well, I'm happy to report that after 5 hours, the chat has figured out how to consolidate into one of your 2 streams.
Have they?
So-
Yeah. Thank God. It was an experiment. I was trying something new, and I'm sorry, guys. I won't do that again.
I will say, Jeff, I don't think I've laughed this much on a Sunday night in a long time. So
Well, that's good.
it's been a good time.
Even if it was at my expense.
Not all of it. Just the part where you tripled down on Neverwinter Nights being 2E.
Wait, I think we were
Yeah,
Outpost Nerd,
definitely.
so he's not harassing me anymore. I'm sure he tuned out.
Well, he probably fell asleep, but maybe if we go a little bit longer, he'll wake up. And then he can keep shitting on you. Oh, I'm
my
sorry.
God.
Every single website in Google is wrong. Jeff is
Yes,
right.
yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. No, I am. I swear to God, I'm gonna email Trent Oster and David Gator.
5
and all the
hours.
guys that worked on it.
Jeff,
Well done,
Jeff,
5 hours.
when you're in a hole, stop digging.
But
Yes. No, I want you to email those guys. Email those guys. I want
So
you to
they
share
can
the
tell you
email
it's
when you get
3rd
back.
edition. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then you can tell them they're wrong.
Please
Yeah.
do.
And argue with it.
Thanks, Snob.
Pile on,
Right.
everybody.
Not
Gentlemen.
to change the subject or anything, but this guys, I mean, you know, I know I'm not an expert in this stuff, but there's something about WotC is going to full subscription? Did you guys talk? Maybe you guys talked about that.
Oh my God!
Is that
Yeah,
true?
they're going. It's not full online, but they're heading to
Yeah.
online. Print would still be available, but more limited editions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But generally, they probably have stats. They probably realize most people buy the electronic versions through D&D Beyond, so they're just looking to cut back on their printing.
Not me.
Yeah. And that's like what that's like the state of where everything's going anyway. It's like subscription stuff.
Yeah.
And that's where, you know, Adobe went. That's where, I mean, that's why there's like 9, you know, automated car washes near me, right? Because not because we actually need 9 automated car washes, but because people sign up and they spend, you know, $20 a month and get unlimited washes,
and maybe
no one
they
shows up.
they get wash their car like once a month.
There's zero overhead and zero cost, right? So it's the same thing with like WotC, where they're like, oh, hey, you get updates.
Yeah,
Well, or
mob
could be
laundering
laundering
money.
money. Like that's also, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing with you know, with
the
WotC
whole-
and their subscription. They want to be like, hey, you know, for $10 a month, we'll update your books as they come out, and they can actually make as much money as they do on the books, except not actually have print costs, not actually have, you know, have all this overhead. And if you stop playing, like for a few months, like they just keep charging your card every month, and it just keeps, and people forget about it. And
like Planet Fitness.
Like, well, that happened to me with WoW.
It's the whole you will own nothing and be happy thing.
Yeah. Right.
WoW did that to me. I forget. I think I paid for WoW for like a year and a half before I finally said, "Oh shit,
right,
let me cancel this."
Right.
Yeah.
They all do that.
A law's coming in the UK because this is so bad that any company that has a subscription, they have to let you know each time the subscription's about to go out and contact you to let you know the subscription, so that you're absolutely aware ahead of time and can cancel. And there has to be a cancel on that that email or whatever they use to communicate with you.
I think that's a great idea.
We've got caught a few times. Last year, we were really examining our finances and stuff like that to trim stuff back. The amount of subscriptions we found that were just running in the background that we weren't really aware of until we looked at our credit card bills.
Here
but,
and
but
it was
like
$7 there,
what's the thing though now? Like so this law comes into effect, and like I get it, right? I can appreciate it, but like all I see happening is this law goes into effect, and now all these places got to send you, you know, another email every month, right? That says, hey, we're gonna charge your card or whatever, and you know, you're gonna look at it, you're gonna see an email coming from, you know, ABC subscription services, and you're going to do the same thing that you did with the last 8 emails this month that you got from them, and you're just going to delete it, or you're just going to ignore it or whatever. And it's so I don't think that that's going to actually do
anything. That's what I hate about the fact that that everybody's trying to get you to go paperless to your email, because then it's going to get, I think it's an advantage for them, because
but that's why
they
can auto charge things and stuff.
But it's also addressing another problem with the unsubscribe being hidden, and it's trying to address A, you get alerted, B, there's a clear way of unsubscribing from the service,
because now
how many do you look at? And you're trying to unsubscribe, and you're trying to find that one spot on their website that has, in plain text, it's not even a button, and it's only underlines when you hover over it, that says cancel your subscription. And
it should be a positive thing where you have to click on it to keep paying,
keep it going.
Then really they would be putting it right, big bold face.
God,
but as soon as they have to do that, it's no longer a subscription service, and people stop offering subscription services, because then it's not advantageous for them to do it.
It's a big scam. Subscription services are quite literally a big scam.
They
hook you in, and then you the Telegraph, right? So we got a paper here called the Telegraph, and I subscribed to it ages ago, was getting papers delivered. I wanted to unsubscribe, cancel it. I had to call a number, and then I had to talk to someone, and they spent ages trying to convince me not to.
The recovery specialist.
It was ridiculous. And I was there going, look, I subscribed electronically. I want to unsubscribe electronically. Just hit a button and cancel it. And this
AOL kind of started that that
This
trend.
is
And
way
cable
older than
companies.
that. Do you guys remember the record deals? Like, just
Oh,
for
yeah.
a penny,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get 10 records or something. You know,
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
And then you get the
What's the
auto
record?
one sent to you
Columbia
every month,
House.
and
Columbia House.
yeah,
Yeah.
and it's
Yep.
$30 or whatever.
How many Gen Xers are still owe Columbia House money?
Oh boy.
They did that with computer games as well. Yeah, those
Yeah.
computer game bags.
Yeah.
So
I
you would
remember
like
that.
get 8 games for £1 over here, and then you committed to 12 months, paying £9 a month or something. And then you'd get access to games. Yeah.
Do you guys still have to pay your TV license?
Unfortunately, yes. And
That's
they broadened it to include YouTube now. So if there's any content on YouTube, so because ITV broadcast on YouTube and stuff like that, it falls under the broadcasting rules. So strictly speaking, you need a TV license to watch YouTube now.
Ridiculous.
Even if you don't watch ITV or anything like that. It's
everybody was canceling their.
Everybody is canceling. Yeah.
Well, and they're the
gotta protect that
BBC
revenue stream.
Well, the BBC is throwing a fit.
Yeah.
They're like, we're losing money.
Yeah. The one thing I'd say in defense of the BBC, when it comes to entertainment, at least they push out a show once a year. So we watch a couple of shows. One of them is Death in Paradise and Beyond Paradise. Fantastic little shows. And every year you get your 6 to 8 episodes. You get your Christmas special every year. And you look then at what Netflix do, and they'll do a season 1, and then it's 2 years, a season 2, and then it's like 2.5, 3 years, a season 3. And I will say, in defense of the BBC and the people they use, at least they are consistent, and at least for the entertainment we like, they push that content out regularly, and it's great content.
The problem I have is that everybody adopted their model of doing
the short
season.
Yeah.
And it's like,
well,
that's horrific.
They have to now. They have to now, because they have to have so many breaks, and they have to have writers have to have so many breaks, the actors have to have so many breaks, and everybody. And so like it's impossible to go back to like the 23 episode seasons that they were at, because
that's what I want.
Busy.
That's what I want.
Yeah, but you can't do that because you had writers and everything that were busy, and now they have to have so many breaks and
so many writers in the room.
Those days are gone.
Yeah. So I mean, you're never gonna, which is why you see 8 episodes every couple of years now.
Yeah,
because that's the way that it is. You got to have all these.
Then I won't watch their shows. I mean, that's,
no, I get it.
I canceled Netflix. I canceled. Well, so Netflix let me they let me do the suspend your account twice, right?
Yeah.
And then I went to do it a third time, and I couldn't find it. And
I think they'll only let you do it twice.
So I said, well, screw it, cancel it.
Yeah, cancel. Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't watched anything on Netflix since I got halfway through season 5 of Stranger Things and said, what the hell is this crap?
Yeah.
All right.
And I said, I don't need to see the end of it because it's already screwed the pooch.
I'm still waiting for the end of it.
So, Smokey Ghost Jeff, I have a conference call in 6 hours. I should go to bed.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Not a conference call.
I guess we can call it. I mean,
it's the longest one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we set a record for the. I guess I should be on camera again.
Congrats 5 hours and 8 minutes or 9 minutes.
Yeah.
Well done.
Congrats on 25 episodes, buddy.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Been brilliant.
Yeah. And we're looking for the next 25.
Maybe
for 26 you won't take a smoke break. That'll be like Gary not taking a piss break on second watch.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I cannot neither confirm nor deny whether or not I did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Well, we don't know. We were trying to keep track of your smoke breaks, but
too many to count.
The moral of the story: it was a fun night. CNYCon's going to be great, and Jeff doesn't know what system Neverwinter Nights is.
Yes.
That about sums it up.
Yeah.
That about sums it up. And something about chocolate being in.
In chili.
Yeah,
chili,
chocolates
right?
and chili.
Something about that.
Well, like everybody knew that.
Only in Ohio and the adjacent areas, though.
Yeah.
That's a weird thing. I don't get it.
You're all beautiful people. I love you.
All right.
Good night, all.
I guess I'll roll the credits. Thanks everybody for knowing the consequences.
Thanks everybody.
Something in there. I'm gonna throw the credits up. Good night, y'all.
Bye, guys.
Good night.
Good night.